Any spot, any flop, turn, or river, we've got them all. Set your own custom sizings, all solved in seconds. Practice against GTO with instant feedback, powered by GTO Wizard AI. Early bird pricing is live. Try it free at gtowizard.com.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction.
He's doing his Umberto.
You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh!
If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world, it doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
Jen Shahade, Jessica Toysel, Diana Kalatna. The Ladies Championship brings a host of superstars like friends of the show, Maria Konnikova and Lexi Gavin Mather, always vlogging and looking for another WSOP Final Table. And with that, we welcome you back to the 2026 World Series of Poker from the Horseshoe in Paris here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is WSOP Countdown, coming to you almost live from the Paris Ballroom, the host of day 2 of a record-setting Ladies Championship that just so happened to go on break behind us. Hi, everybody. Jeff Platt, Norman Chad is back. Joe Stapleton is here.
Hello, my babies.
And our special guest star who crawled through the back of the set to get here, even though we have stairs right there, Phil Locke is here.
Thank you for having me, guys. I'm stoked. This is going to be fun.
He never bow to your presence.
You're too kind.
He never does anything the standard way. By the way, Phil, my all-time favorite TV poker player. Whenever we're casting a cash game show, my first call goes to Phil. He ignores them usually like the first 5 or 6 times, but we get him eventually.
Jennifer goes to a lot of those.
She sure does.
Like she flew up to Reno. Just out of the, so are you coming? Yeah, and I was like, "Wait, you're going to Reno?"
Hey, let's show the gang out there. If you're not familiar with Phil Locke, some of his accolades.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
He has got 1 World Series of Poker bracelet. That was in a 6-max at World Series of Poker Europe in London. He was the guy, the man on all made-for-TV poker shows in the 2000s. He's got the Guinness World Record for the longest continuous poker session at 115 hours. And he had some mainstream crossover stuff going on with I Bet You, the TV show with Antonio.
That's only Guinness authorized. People have done it before and after for longer, but mine was the Guinness one.
Yours is the beer one.
Yeah, the one that like they put in the record books. But
now your one bracelet was in 2005 in Pot Limit Hold'em, and at the same time, Jennifer Tilly was winning her bracelet as well. But here's the interesting part: the person that beat Phil heads up, was winning his 10th bracelet. Who was it, Phil?
I know, it's AP or his initials, I think.
I don't believe so.
Okay, so he's confused. We're not talking about when he won his bracelet. When you finished second when Jennifer was winning, winning her bracelet. My bad.
Oh, who did I get second to
You got
when they got first?
Yes.
Oh, was that Johnny Chan?
Yes, it was Johnny Chan going for history.
Yep.
It was a very odd dynamic. He's going for his 10th bracelet. He gets heads up against you, and you're doing push-ups between hands, and Johnny didn't know what to make of it.
That was an interesting time. That was where I learned, that we're just temporal. It's like when you make oatmeal, pop, 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 all those pops. The universe is the oatmeal. We're the pops, and you don't know how the pop will turn out sometimes. You might be the one scooping or pushing.
Yeah, you know? Like I said, Johnny had no idea what to make. I mean, he hasn't changed a bit. So, Phil, to me,
can we talk about the gear? The gear shop.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good.
Yes.
This at home, it says World Series of Poker, but it's not in yellow. But I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna make it for next time. And these shades I got for $12 at Walgreens. They're wraparounds. You got the glasses underneath. Boom. You got Grandpa Phil overnight kit, $12.
If he says Walgreens 3 more times, the next pair is free, by the way.
Yeah, I'm going for the yes.
One of my favorite things about you, I mean, and there's so many, you came up with the phrase felted. You originated.
I remember that month. I kept trying to eviscerate, and I was gurgled it. I made up 10, 20. They wouldn't stick. And then when felted rolled out, I felt the stickiness immediately. But I realized no one else. It didn't. And then I know how. And then I was like, okay, a little, but not too much. And then I felt the other people feel the stickiness, and I was like, it's gonna work. And then within a month, the first time I heard somebody else say, oh, and that got felted, and I was like, yes.
That
felt good.
Does it matter to you if people know it was you or not?
Not as much. It would. Yeah. Well, there was a time where after 2 years, there was a fellow that was writing about terms, and Thomas Keller. Remember him? And he didn't know that I had. Yeah, that and Upstuck. And I don't know. It's like it's hard to leave a unique thing yet. And so maybe that's my thing. I leave to the universe when I pass away and I'm dust. Felted and Upstuck. Like I would be happy with that. That's a lot, you know.
Upstuck aptly described my second marriage. were you upstuck when you thought of Upstuck?
Yeah, I was trying to the language. I was probably upstuck, and I was trying to and it fell out. And then when something falls out of your mouth, sometimes you know it's a winner. Like if you're a comedian on stage, I'm sure those guys feel it. Oh, that'll work. So I think I was experiencing it. It worked, and then it also had stickiness.
Is there anything else you're working on? Is there something we can help bring into the parlance?
Let's make these hats with yellow, see, so you can read this. I want that to match it. That's one thing.
Camilla's got us.
Let's see.
We put you on the spot here.
What could I have if I could have anything more? But the onus is on me to bring myself responsible to the things I know are important, like wake surfing. I enjoy that a lot. I go out to Austin. I can create that on my own, but I have to manifest it with, you have to call and make the schedule with the planes and things like that, and you can tell your friend you're coming. And so, you have to participate. And it's what we were talking about before the week started. You have to. Yeah.
Norman.
We got the
little
drink.
cue.
This is a cue.
Came up with a signal.
So the signal is
before the show,
and then I know.
Back when you had a little more pep in your step, you were responsible for the World Series, creating a rule against some of your antics that occurred at the 08 main event. Let's roll the clip.
Oh, yeah.
Phil Locke. Yeah, that's Phil Locke.
That's Phil Locke?
That's Phil Locke. Not quite himself today, though. For some reason, Phil has decided to show up in makeup.
Geez, he looks like Hume Cronin in Cocoon. Is that really
Aces,
him
of
under
course,
there?
I'm an
It's
old
really
man.
him with pocket aces.
Nice jacket.
You really took
There's
the
no
part
prop
seriously.
that we know of. He just decided to come dressed as an old man.
Nice jacket. Well, the
That was
World
inspired
Series
by Johnny Knoxville. I saw the scene, and I was like,
yeah.
He gave me the idea. It wasn't my fresh mind.
That was based on Bad Grandpa?
Yeah, before that, when he was on trying to get the 10-year-old to smoke a cigarette down at Venice Beach, and I was like, I want to do what? And then I realized, wait, he doesn't have a patent on it. I can just do it.
And you did it, you then changed history because the World Series official rule book the following year added what's informally known as the Phil Locke rule. The rule states participants may not cover or conceal their facial identity. Tournament officials must be able to distinguish the identity of each participant at all times and may instruct participants to remove any material that inhibits their identification or is a distraction to other participants or tournament officials. When did the light go off in your head to say, this is what I'm going to do?
Well, it was interesting because I was just in Pasadena TV and I saw, Johnny Knoxville in that scene, and I was like, it just hit me. And it was basically 2 nights before I was going to play, and I called a bunch of makeup artists in LA, and I finally found somebody that would mobile come to Vegas. I got them a hotel, and then we just woke up at 6 a.m. that day, and I was in there. She was gluing stuff on, and it was fun.
And Antonio was the one who called. Nobody knew it was actually you.
Only I think Jennifer. I'm not even sure I told Antonio. I think I may have told him when we were. I don't know, but I tried to keep it to 0, except for Jennifer. And then at dinner time, they figured it out.
And then he got cast in a KFC commercial. And that kind of blew the lid off the whole thing.
Okay, we jumped from 2008 to 2026 to last night. We crowned 3 more bracelet winners in our Race to 100. Joe Stapleton, take it away.
Buckle up, buckaroo, because it's time for the tight laydown. First up, artisanal jewelry maker Ciro Gonzalez wins a 1K Hold'em bracelet. He said he's planning to melt it down and make it into a much worse bracelet. Then Frenchman Lionel Barracano won the Super Seniors. He celebrated his win with a 4-hour dinner that still managed to finish in time for French Matlock. In France, it's called Matlock with cheese. Oui. Ellis Parsonen won his 2nd bracelet of the summer, both of them in 25Ks. It's his 3rd bracelet overall, bringing the Finnish government up to number 3 on the Finland all-time money list. On to the 50K PPC. Here we're 4-handed and 4-carded as Josh Aurier flops a set of 9s against Max Coleman and Potlim in Omaha. Aurier checks. Coleman bets with one of the hardest hands to make in Omaha, bottom pair and no draw, but does improve terribly.
800.
Aurier calls the 800. Coleman doesn't river the 1-outer, and fat bottom trips do not make the Rocket World go round. Aurier checks again, and Max doesn't bet Max, but more than min. Josh raises Max. Max calls the min, winning Josh the max and leaving Max with min. Max Coleman out in 4th for over $400,000. 3-handed for the bracelet. Aurier plays some triple draw against Phil Ivey. Ivey improves from king low to queen low. Josh makes a 10 and stands Pat Morita. Ivey makes a pair, and Aurier sends Mr. Miyaivi home from the All Valley with a crane kick in the junk. Heads up for $1.3 million in the 2nd most prestigious title in poker after Mrs. Jeffrey Platt. Benny Glauser has a better than 4-1 chip lead over Aurier during this hand of No Limit Hold'em. It's deuces for Josh in more ways than one as Benny turns top pair. And on the river, Josh gets counterfeited. And remember to avoid counterfeits yourself by buying in on the Solana network. Josh playing the board, B-O-R-E-D, because this shit is easy for Benny. And finally, this hand of Omaha is going to end up with one high and one low as Benny raises ace-queen. And much like when someone badmouths his wife, Josh is forced to defend it like Omaha Beach. Yes, that makes him one of the Germans. Just go with it. Josh flops 2-pair, but the queen on the turn gives Glaser a better 2-pair. Sadly for Josh on the river, it's hit the road, Jack. And Benny, don't call me Glaser glazes himself as the greatest. And that was
professional action movement by Joe Stapleton is what it was.
The tight laydown.
Got a round of applause from Phil. Phil, your thoughts on seeing Benny get it done at the Poker Players Championship?
That was great. I mean, I didn't watch all of it, but when I watch you guys up here, because I watched a lot of the countdowns, you guys are like working a submarine to perfection. I don't know what it's called when everything is just smooth and perfect. And Joe, you're a machine, you know? With all those, you did like 6 quips in there, and I caught them all, and I figured them out, and I was like, wow, he's using wordplay like a ninja master. Perfect. That was fun. Thank you.
Perfect.
I'm not diminishing the role.
Large. No, not at all, not at all. But he did 11 quips. You missed 5 of them.
Y'all saw Benny get a little bit emotional after he won. Here's that full interview.
Benny, this moment, if you can, for us, sum up just a little bit of what's running through your mind.
Not sure if I can. It's a literal dream. It's the greatest moment in my career by far.
Yeah.
I've wanted this for so many years. I've come close twice. I cannot put into words. I'm so happy. It's amazing.
Yeah. So not only do you have the significance of this specific tournament, but you also now have 9 World Series of Poker bracelets. What's it like to hear that?
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I just cannot put it into words. I wish I had more time to connect with myself before this.
Yeah.
It's unreal. Amazing.
We'll have plenty of time to talk in the next few weeks. But what do you say we just get right to this moment? Because
amazing.
Not only will you have your name etched on the Chip Reese Memorial Trophy, but on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it really is a true honor of mine and a historic moment to present you with your 9th World Series of Poker bracelet. There it is, our 50K Poker Players Champion, Benny Glaser, who's bracelet number 9.
Oh, let's go.
Dramatic moment at just such a well-deserved victory. Gonna be honest for a quick second. I'm a big Jared Blesnick fan. I love Josh R.A. He's one of my favorite people in poker. I did think that the commentary last night was disrespectful to the moment and should have appreciated Benny's accomplishment a little bit more.
I mean, I don't disagree with you, Jeff. I'm just glad Blez is there to take the heat off the rest of us when we make mistakes.
that is a good point.
As long as there's someone
that is a good point.
Getting more crap than we are, I'm fine with it. Blez, do your thing, man.
My way-in is I'm a softie, and I can tear up on a commercial or a mash.
I saw you adjust your glasses during that.
Yeah.
Were you getting choked up?
I can choke. I mean, I choked up then, and I wasn't even paying attention. I fell into I was wearing my Kleenex box. I'm like, you know.
Well, it was indeed just a momentous PPC and battle for the Chip Reese Trophy. Phil Ivey, widely considered the successor to Chip Reese as the game's best all-around player, finished 3rd. Josh Aryeh was seeking an 8th bracelet in the wake of his Hall of Fame snub, but had to settle for becoming the first ever to finish runner-up at the PPC twice. And Benny Glaser, only 37 years old, cemented his future Hall of Fame status with his 9th bracelet in 11 years. Fastest ever from 1st to 9th bracelets.
Wow. Congrats again to Benny. All right, now that we have Phil here, I do want to shift focus to our guest. Phil, I've told you this many times. I'm a super fan. You're my favorite player of all time. You're the most entertaining dude on poker TV shows. And I was so excited about you being here today that I came up with a game called I Like It a Lot.
Nice.
And it is a trivia quiz based on things you may or may not have said on televised poker. And I've got our questions here. Now, what we're going to do is Jeff and Norman are going to take a guess. If you know the answer, then you will tell us what the right answer is. And just in case you don't remember what you said, I'll say the right
Okay,
answer.
I love this
But
game.
I played this game with you once before, and you knew every crazy word that had ever come out of your mouth.
Really? Okay.
All right, here we go. Question number 1. Which of these did Phil not propose on a televised TV cash game show when he was all in? Is it A, let's run it 4 times but not count the third? B, let's run it 3 times but only if someone doesn't win the first 2? C, let's run it twice but we won't count the first 1? Or D, let's run it from the bottom of the deck? Which one is the one he didn't say? Jeff, we'll start with you.
They all seem very Phil Lock, but I'm going to go with D. Let's run it from the bottom of the deck.
All right, Jeff says he didn't say D. Norman.
You know, Phil was born in the back of a 7-Eleven on Mars.
Wow, here we go.
And so I don't think he said, let's run it twice, but we won't count the first one.
Phil, do you have a...
I know the answer to this question, and D would be antithetical to my spirit of poker philosophy because I know the dealer wouldn't be allowed to run it from the bottom of the deck, so I'd be putting the person into a logic trap which has them, even if they want it, they can't have it, and I wouldn't do that to a player. So obviously I know how I think. D just feels wrong on many levels. Everything else could be done. Yeah.
Okay, the logic trap, you're right.
This is awkward. What do we have the right answer as? Oh!
What the heck?
Now here's the thing.
When did I say? Do you have it on video that I said?
Hold on a second. Now hold on.
That's.
Look. I did not. This was someone got these answers and they used AI for it. This one. The other ones I personally wrote myself. So we're gonna call this one a draw, and I apologize to Phil.
We should not call it a draw. I should get a point.
Jeff gets a point.
Thank you.
Jeff,
How are you trusting AI over Phil Lock?
Look, I'm just saying.
I like Jeff
I can't
getting the
produce
win.
every
Thank you,
single
Jeff.
aspect of the show. Okay, here we go. Question number 2. Which of the following statements did Phil say about his former roommate Antonio Esfandiari? Now, this is 1 real one and 3 fake ones. Is it A, Antonio is the only guy who can completely crack my head open, make me doubt my own eyes, and then make me laugh about it while he takes my chips? Antonio is a predatory wizard lizard. He doesn't even use a standard decision tree. He just taps into some deep hyperdimensional matrix of pure panache to summon river cards out of thin air. C, Antonio wants to bluff me off this pot with nothing but king high and a smile so my brain slides out of my system. D, Antonio will slip into your headspace, entirely rewire your perception of reality, and convince you that you're drawing dead with the nuts. Norman, you're going to start this time.
Okay, now, Antonio was conceived above the Galapagos Islands. And I'll say this, Phil is always long-winded. He loves the word matrix. I'm going with B.
A just sticks out to me as like something that I actually remember him saying, but maybe I'm talking myself into it.
Philip?
Okay, I don't know the answer to this question, but the reason why I would choose A for my answer is because he wants to see me cry, not laugh. So if he said, then watch me cry about it like that, but like I don't know. That's why I'm going to go with A, but I don't know the answer this year. I don't know.
It turns out we got this one right. Jeff and Phil got his own quote right. Show us the answer. A.
Right.
Antonio is the only guy that make me doubt my own eyes. All right, final question here. We are running long. Here's the last question. Which of the following phrases did Phil Lock use to describe pot limit action on the big game? Did he use the phrase A, pottage for the cottage? B, when you make it pot, it can hurt a lot? C, I don't know why they call it pot. It's anything but chill, you know? And D, potting it when I should have been clotting it, I gotta stop the bleeding. We'll go back to Jeff.
I'll go B. When you make a pot, it can hurt a lot. Like I could just picture.
So I said 1 and 3 are a lie? Is that what
No, there's 1 true one here.
Oh, one
you
true one.
actually said on the big game. Norman?
All the above. He said them all. They all sound like Phil. I'm a loser. I can't get it right. I think he said them all.
Okay, it's not C or D because I don't ever remember saying clotting it in that phraseology through my recollection.
That's correct. You're on the right track.
C, but it's a. I don't think it doesn't feel. So
Which one made you laugh?
Pottage for the cottage feels very familiar. I could have said that when you make a pot, it can hurt a lot. I'm going to go with A. I feel like I would have said that at some point.
You did, in fact, say pottage for the cottage, and it is a phrase I took to every episode of the game after that. So Good job, Phil.
Good job, Phil. And also, I win. I beat Norman.
Jeffrey won.
Meanwhile, time to scan this QR code right about here. We are giving away a seat to the main event. To win that 10K seat, go to WSOP on YouTube. Click subscribe, scan the QR code, fill out a short form. Anytime before June 28th, we could be seeing you at the final table. Phil, you were telling me before the show you do have one question to ask Norm and Chad?
Yeah, Norm, I got a question for you. Why are you so mad? Why? Why?
Why am I so mad? I'll tell you why. Who votes on the Poker Hall of Fame? The living members of the Poker Hall of Fame. It used to be the living and dead members of the Hall of Fame, but some of the votes were slow coming in. It is a mistake that only Poker Hall of Famers decide who joins them. Michael Jordan doesn't decide who joins him in the Basketball Hall of Fame. Barry Bonds doesn't decide who joins him in the Baseball Hall of Fame. Okay, Strass got thought. Congressmen don't decide who joins them in Congress. Actually, they couldn't do any worse than voters have of late. Poker pros have incredible biases and will always vote in their friends before their enemies. That's human nature. Plus, many Poker Hall of Famers pay no attention to the game anymore. No offense to, say, TJ Cloutier, whom I adore, but I don't think he's sitting down with the list of nominees and grinding out choices after deep and considerable thought. I just think he's watching The Chase on the Game Show Network. Poker should follow the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's lead. Hall of Famers, journalists, and industry professionals share the vote. What, you think they were going to leave it up to Keith Richards?
It is day 2 coverage of the Ladies Championship coming up, and Stapes, you're on the call.
I am on the call, and I have good news for all the ladies still in the event, except for one. For the third year, for the first time in 3 years, there will be a non-Sheena Okamoto winner in the ladies event.
Wow,
breaking news.
Stop, second, first person eliminated shy of the money. Phil Locke, thank you for joining us today, my friend. It's been a blast.
Thank you. This was so much fun. Wow. Thank you.
And as you know, that sound means the blinds are going up. It's time for us to make our move and pray. So until next time, we leave you with these sweet, sweet moments from here at the World Series of Poker.
Awesome, guys. Thank you.
I've played against the best, I've won on the biggest stage. But what if I told you, it's not just about luck or talent. It's about using the right tools. GTO Wizard is the fastest and most efficient way to study any spot in poker. This is how you level up your game. This is how you unlock your potential. Don't get left behind. Get GTO Wizard today. Beat the best, crush the rest.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear. On. You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
Damn, I'm cold, I'm so clean. Look at me go, yeah, get on my team. Been on a roll, I got what I need. Look at me, I go, look at me, I go. Damn, I'm cold, I'm so clean. Look at me, I'm so fresh, so clean. Bringing it on, stack it with ease. Look at me, I go, look at me, I go. Ay. You know it's going down right now. Ay. Yeah, we about to turn it up. One time for the one time. Talk that talk for me one time. Me and you another same, that's no lie. Different years, I be putting it in motion. I got it stacked to the rim, ay.
And with that, we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 57th Annual World Series of Poker. Coming to you from the Horseshoe in Paris. We are at our stunning new home in the Paris Ballroom as we shift our coverage today to one of the premier events on the WSOP slate, the Ladies Championship. Day 2 coverage of a record-setting turnout. 1,475 entries, creating a prize pool of just about $1.3 million. And we are in the money with about 150 players left. Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Platt. Thank you all so much for being here. We've moved the Ladies Championship up to the main stage where the big headline is that we will crown a new champion. Shiina Okamoto, second place in 2023, bracelet winner in 2024, bracelet winner in 2025, was eliminated in day 1 late yesterday. To get day 2 kicked off, let's send it to the broadcast booth where we find Selena Lynn and Joe Stapleton. Stapes?
Hello, my babies, and welcome to the 2026 World Series of Poker. It's the women's event. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Selena Lynn.
Hello, Papa Joe.
Good to be back in the booth with you, Selena. Our first of 3 featured tables, Table Black, headlined by Jessica Toysel with 48 big blinds. The short stack here, Tanya Jung, Angela Jordison, also notable, Lily Coletto. Names and faces we have seen before, and let's see what these folks are talking about.
100%. 100%. Yes. He was joking. I was joking. I need a toilet. I only raised a strong hand, and then I got king queen. Yeah. So I showed
so you
it.
was under the gun.
Yes, I was.
Yes.
Yeah, because I was making a joke. Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting
but they, yes, 100%.
I think she means joke.
Yes.
For the queen deuce.
We all
yeah,
know
yeah,
first. Yeah, 100. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to be big blind because I raised in the last 10, and I was joking that I have to go to toilet.
Blinds 3,000, 5,000 with a 5,000 big blind ante. Selena and I are here to guide things, but if these women are speaking, I'm not going to be the one to talk over them.
No, you don't want to do that.
No.
It's such an honor to actually be part of this production. And yeah, I came a long way. I came from Melbourne, Australia.
I can't believe you flew out for this. This is insane.
I used to come out here to play these events, but now, you know, behind the scenes here and there, and really enjoying it.
Your flight will have been longer than probably the amount of commentary you're doing if you include the back and forth.
No, you're right. It is. Just the one way might triumph over the number of hours I'm doing.
Lily Coletto under the gun. Some audio issues. 6-2 is probably not going to play. I probably could have folded first. No big deal. Got to make sure that these poker players are seen and heard. Jung's out. Action folds around to who's going to play? Nobody yet. Peggy Crawford in the small blind, 10-7. Jessica Teusel in the big blind. Crawford is going to limp in, it appears. Teusel checks. A dominated 7, 10-7 versus 7-5 of hearts. King, Jack 4. Nothing for nobody. Hey, we had our first When's the Men's Only event question in chat. Phenomenal. I had the under on that. 9 of hearts on the turn does give a draw to Crawford as one. Nope, just a pair of 7. Sorry, I said nothing for nope. Wait, the graphics are really messing with me. I said nothing for nobody.
I know you guys feel so far away.
I think it's nothing for nobody. I think you're right on that one.
It's like, hello. I was feeling like the people are always looking with shoots. So.
Crawford bets the Drawford. Takes it down.
I like to think of those as orphan pots. It's usually whoever takes a stab.
Oh, just whoever wants it.
Exactly.
As we check in with table 2 of 3, headlined by Rania Nasruddin.
Okay. Are we? Oh,
Yeah, no phone, and we go. And we put the cards here.
She's the biggest stack.
So wait, am I? Who's
Florence Mazet,
I'm big blind, you're small
the
blind.
shortest.
Okay.
Did I say biggest for Rania? Rania's the biggest.
And we go.
Yeah. Oh, we have the readers.
Yeah, you have to put them like this on the
readers.
separate them.
Right.
Just like that.
Okay.
We just need a second or 2 at most.
I didn't get a last card.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine.
She only needs 1 card, sir.
I'm learning. Chick, chick. Okay.
The 1 card joke, perfect.
You are unfiltered and we're going to have fun, so feel free. Go for it.
Elizabeth Tedder is going to open with ace-jack off.
Bus driver here.
Mung's got ace-jack in the hijack, calls. Pocket 3s for Amy Hochstetler.
And it's 2-5.
Lets him go.
The blinds are 3-5. It's been raised to 11.
This is Jennifer DiPolo. Not going to play 6-2 suited on the button. So Kito Matsumoto folds and Florence Mazet folds the big blind. So it's ace-jack versus ace-jack. The only true way to tell who the best player is. Give them both the same hand.
I need your services.
And top pair for both players on this flop. And I mean, with the pocket 3s pre-flop, I don't mind a call in this spot in multi-way pots. You know, just that when you do hit a set, you know, especially on a board with ace high, you're probably going to get paid off a few streets.
Are you going to teach me how to play? I actually just had both my shoulders replaced.
Flopping the set is the hard part.
That's very correct.
Both players are 2 pair now. 0% chance either player will take the entire pot at showdown, which I think we'll likely get to.
No, but I need someone to go out there with me and tell me what to do. So I might get your name and number, and if I go out there, I would love that. That'd be fine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll find someone to hit against, and you could come and coach. Aren't you a coach? No, I don't have.
Now Mon here, she is thinking possibly raising this turn.
Okay. But I don't.
And she does. She actually goes all in for the rest of the stack of 81,000.
Okay. Oh, very fun.
Friend of mine.
A quick call.
Ace-jack and ace-jack.
Oh gosh, that's funny. But now I play.
I think we're chopping.
That's fun.
You think correctly, but not with the hand you thought.
time.
That's a fun first one.
That's a fun one. Yeah.
Nice.
No, we're not.
I mean, that's always a good result to a pot that you don't win. Everyone loves a chop pot, right?
People do love a chop pot. I did lose the rights to that song in my recent divorce. As we check in on table 3, purple. Some notable names here, including Jennifer Shahade, Maria Konnikova. On the shorter side, Lena Chu. The biggest stack with 71 big blinds.
Definitely the prettiest poker tournament so far in the series.
You may say that. I will just agree. This is Hong Lian Ye. Folds a7 under the gun. Carol Hart's going to fold 10 deuce. Aisha folds. Sandra LaCoy is going to open king jack off. Long folds. Lizzie McGuire also going to fold onto the Maria Konnikova in the big blind. Folds.
Congratulations.
Easy game.
I mean, that was a nail biter. 8-4 offsuit.
I hope that one makes the tight laydown tomorrow.
What did she call? She folded? What's wrong with her?
Back to table black, where it looks like Zhao has opened ace-king suited. Coletto defended jack-7, check on the 9-9-4 flop. 6 of diamonds on the turn. Coletto's going to take a stab. Joe with the nut diamond draw now. Ace-king of diamonds, 2 diamonds on board.
Yeah, I don't see her going anywhere with this hand at this point.
Ace-king is already good. She does make the call. 54,000 in the middle. River's a king. Ding.
Lily Cleto might still take a stab on this river because there could be diamond draws that missed and so forth, you know, straight draws that didn't get there. And she does put a bet out.
20,000 is that bet. Should be a pretty easy / trivial call for Joe. Call's been made. Joe's going to win this pot. Can't blame Lily for giving it a try there.
I knew you didn't have all that. Very lucky.
She didn't have all of it, but enough. Back to table purple.
Check.
Maria Konnikova appears to have raised the button with 8-6 of hearts, flops an 8. Monotone board. Chu has a jack of spades in her hand on this monotone board.
She's going to come along for that flush draw. And Maria holding the middle pair here, pocket 8s.
Flush on the turn for Chu. This is Lena Chu.
Bet 15,000.
And she's going to lead at it.
A tough call now for Konnikova with just a pair of 8s here, with no spade in her hand. Is going to let it go.
Good fold from Maria. Now, this isn't the only event we're covering today. The Deuce to 7 Championship has reached a final table, and right now, Jeff is on the floor to tell us a little bit more.
Final table
Jeffrey.
going on behind me right now at the 10K limit Deuce to 7 Triple Draw Championship. After the elimination of 2-time bracelet winner this summer, Naoya Kihara, in 7th and Todd Brunson in 6th. Here are final 5, and what a final 5 it is. Koji Fujimoto, Boosted J, Justin Smith, bracelet winners in AJ Kelsall and Tommy Hung, and the 8-time World Series of Poker bracelet winner Nick Schulman, winner of the 1500 horse earlier in the series, also a second in the 1500 Badoogie, also a 5th place finish in 2 10Ks. He'll move into at least 4th place in Player of the Year standings, and with a win, he would move into 1st. Our final 5 guaranteed about $85,000 up top, more than $392K, and that World Series of Poker gold bracelet, guys.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Lots of big stories at that deuce table, notably Nick Schulman, but also Koji Fujimoto. I'll get to him in a second when there's not major action about to happen here in the Ladies Championship. Rolf has opened Ace Queen. Teusel calls on the button with King Jack. This is Catherine Rolf, 10-7-5. Misses both players. Rolf, the original raiser. Checks. Teusel checks back. Turn card is a 6. Maybe time for a delayed continuation bet from Rolf. No, she says check.
That's another one of those pots where I think either player taking a stab would pretty
Another
much
orphan?
win the pot. That's right, another orphan pot. A lot of those in poker, you know, it's a lot of times it's those small pots that you pick up and can add to your stack.
Is the orphan pot specific to the motherly
No, then you have to go out.
vibes of the women's event?
Yeah, I mean, look, everybody is so friendly to each other. You do not see this in open event.
No, we haven't seen this much chat.
And I've not seen this much checking.
You have to choose grape or strawberry. She's doing a vote. Which one?
I feel like women in general are very, a little bit more hesitant in bluffing.
Strawberry.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have to be a more seasoned poker pro who's very comfortable at the table to, you know, kind of like be very aggressive. Majority of the female players I've come across on the poker tables, they're usually very honest with the hands they hold. They believe that I have the hand, I win the pot, and that's kind of how they go about playing poker.
Well, I should be able to analyze that sort of action. But that's your job, Selena, as we see this board run out. Ace deuce. Rania, who has dominated pre-flop, flopped the best of it and is going to get to show it down for cheap.
Okay, wait. So what are the tallies? Grape, strawberry.
Don't forget, just a few days left. Today, tomorrow, and registration on this 10K main event seat for YouTube subscribers closes on the 28th.
I think I'm going to be strawberry because
It's like perfect.
Great. I do. Here's the thing. So I asked this table.
All right. Gonna cut away from the flavor conversation to give you a little bit of flavor from the rest of the field in the Ladies Championship Day 2. We got 3 featured tables, but there's plenty of other tables in action. One of them contains a member of the WSOP vlogger program, Lexi Gavin Mather. Still in the 1K. Caitlin Kameski on 46 big blinds. Having a pretty hot summer so far with some off-property wins. Vivian Saliba coming to us from Brazil. Has a win in a World Series of Poker Europe event. She's on 53 big blinds in this event. Cherish Andrews. GPI award-winning Cherish Andrews has a 1K win online. I mean, the win was for more than 1K. And this is Mayuka Morita, a professional darts player out of Japan. On 30 big blinds in this event. Apparently a pretty big deal in the land of the rising sun. She certainly knows how to pose. Back to our feature table purple. Nine, 8 of clubs for Lena Chu. Made it 10K. And Chuchia, understandably, is re-raising. Ace-King off from the cutoff. Long's going to fold Ace-6 in the small blind. McGuire is not going to defend the big after this 3-bet. Do you like calling a 3-bet here, Selena, with 9-8 of clubs?
I don't mind it if, it's all really player dependent. In this spot, if she feels like her opponent has been more of a tighter player, I don't mind a fold. But yeah, if she's confident maneuvering post-flop as well, then I think 9-8 is, very much, hand you can see a flop with.
All right, we are going to take a flop with 83,000 in the middle. Down to the final 150 players in this event.
If you get bored, you can go.
Everyone has already cashed.
Absolutely.
For $2,000 at this point. There is a pay jump at 143, so we are approaching that as this flop comes 6-6-4, 1 club.
I like a c-bet here from the Ace-King.
So does Tsuchiya. Man, that 6 of clubs is so hopeful, right? You got 9-8 of clubs, you see the 6 of clubs right out in front, and then...
Yeah, you get the 4 and you're like, oh, is there no chance for a straight out there too? Or straight draw of some kind?
She was going to call hoping for a favorable turn, and that turn is not particularly favorable to 9-8 of clubs. I wonder if Chu has any float and then later street bluff. So far, no. Check.
Sweet. She brought me candy.
Will Tsuchiya barrel again, or will she attempt to reach a cheaper showdown? It is a check. River is a 10.
Tsuchiya might be thinking, Lena Chu here could be holding pocket pairs in her hand that... Yeah, she wasn't folding on that flop, and with that queen on the turn, it's a good card to maybe barrel again. But Ace King, a lot of times you do win it with just the Ace King high.
And Chu does float the flop with an attempt to take it down on a later street. That's 75K.
I like that sizing a lot. She's betting 75K into 133,000. And that's a sizable bet. And it's making Tsuchiya's life a little bit difficult to call with Ace
Nice.
King. Very nice. And yeah, that's that perfect showcasing that she can maneuver post-flop
right,
and take down the pot without having the best hand.
Look, if you're going to call on that flop with that little equity, you do have to somehow make some things happen from time to time.
Yeah, I sat next to her all day yesterday.
As we go back to table black, Jessica Toysel, pocket nines, makes it 10,000. And Lily Coletto, queens in the ladies championship. Has to be a little bit more special getting dealt pocket queens in the ladies championship. I think every time there's a showdown with queens, there's probably a little bit more hubbub.
Man, this is very much my experiences playing with in the ladies events where you never know if you're ahead or behind.
Yeah, the flat with queens here is quite deceptive.
Definitely. I think I've been in spots where I've had kings pre-flop and I've raised and I've just been caught and I bet the flop, turn and river and just been caught on every single street to be shown aces. And in my mind I'm like, oh, I've got this pot, but no.
Well, Queens have almost no shot at winning this hand as the flop comes ace, 9, 7. Set of nines for Teusel. The ace may save Coletto. Rolf checks having defended the big blind. Now Coletto is going to make an aggressive action, bets 10,000. Rolf is out, and Teusel will not be. Some criticism for Coletto in the chat, just flatting with the queens, but that may end up saving her. She did start the hand relatively short.
No.
Yeah, so, you know, with the ace-high flop, she's gone for a check raise right away, you know, looking to get more value from, you know, those aces with a big kicker. But yeah, with the pocket queens, Lily cannot continue there.
I guess I fold, yeah.
Quick fold from Lily.
Position I fold, yeah.
Nice hand.
Thanks.
I was trying to trap. I got
Yeah,
trapped.
yeah, but
and I'm like, she checked. So she doesn't have an ace, and I'm like, oh, she check raise. She has aces.
But I was like, so no aces. Yeah, aces.
Yeah,
I
you
think
played
I
it like
play
aces.
slow. Yeah.
Tough to dodge the chat in this event, but we are going to cut to Jeff in the 10K PLO. Jeffrey.
If you were to call one PLO tournament this year the PLO main event, it would most certainly be this one, the $10,000 buy-in pot limit Omaha Championship with the best in the game, including one Lautaro Guerra, the PLO specialist, won the 100K PLO high roller in the Bahamas and final tabled the 100K PLO high roller here in Vegas last year. Rips is here, the trader, the poker player, says everybody's been coming up to him, surprised that he's playing all the games. He's been telling them, and I've been playing poker for decades. It's not just No Limit Hold'em for the popular poker vlogger. And we have Nacho Barbero, one of my favorites, still looking for his first World Series of Poker cash. Now, Stapes, I know you're thinking that we included Nacho in this just to needle you because he's on your fantasy team and he doesn't have any cashes yet. Actually, that's right. That was just to needle you, guys.
Unfortunately, Jeff is correct. Nacho is our second most expensive player on our fantasy team, and so far is putting up a bagel. As we come back to the ladies event, Marina Konnikova has flopped an open-ender after defending against ace-king suited. Tsuchiya has a gut shot to the nuts.
24,000.
Marina's going to play this aggressively. He's going to raise the 8K continuation bet to 24,000. Tsuchiya going nowhere. This pot's getting big in a hurry. The queen would be a bad card for Maria. It's a spade on the turn. Better for Tsuchiya. She will not be folding, I do not believe, to any aggressive action. We'll see what happens. 76,000 out there. Konnikova pumps the brakes.
Yeah, really tough spot for Maria here because she has 56,000 chips behind and the pot is 76,000. So if she was to make a bet on that turn, she might have to shove, you know? And that's for her tournament life. I mean, would it work? Maybe.
River for free. Both players break ace-king high the best.
Konnikova now looking over at her chips. She does want to take a stab at this. It's very tempting. It would be a nice addition to her stack size.
With the quickness of the Tsuchiya call on the flop, I don't know what size it would take to get her to fold ace high. But Konnikova is going to let her get to showdown cheaply.
A nice bet here by Tsuchiya.
35,000.
But, I mean, in hindsight, you know, she technically has the best hand. But she is going to make, you know, a medium pair hand fold there if that's what Maria decided to raise the flop with.
My hand is shaking. I know. Oh my goodness. Embarrassing. No. Can I have a Coke Zero, please?
Switching focus to another big pocket pair for Lily Coletto. This time it's a top three hand. Two aces under the gun. Lily
was the same
Not
move
super
as
deep.
Before. Yeah, this.
Yeah, yeah. Casual.
You have red or green?
No, no,
okay.
that's it.
Okay, thanks.
Jessica Teusel will defend Jack 8 of spades in the big blind. And Jessica flops top pair. 3 hearts on this board. Jack 10 tray, all hearts.
Hold on. Okay, all in.
$64K into 92 there from Lily Cleto. And yeah, it's tough right now for...
I feel like the heart check does give away a little bit about this hand.
64.
To me, it says the Jack's good.
Yeah, I mean, when you have top pair there and, you know, there's a flush draw out, most of the times players will shove with a heart in their hand.
Yeah, so I guess I should say maybe a reverse tell. When someone says heart check.
Ah, so rich. Oh.
Nice fold by Teusel.
No heart.
Don't need it. Big heart.
Thank you, thank you.
I fold a check.
Really nice fold.
Really?
You had a jack?
Yes. You will see on TV.
Yeah.
Why? Why you fold a jack? What is
every hand.
wrong with you?
You felt it. It's like you felt the...
Yeah,
All right,
the
let's
set.
Sorry,
keep the violence to a minimum.
Yeah, thanks.
You were turning 2 pairs, so I had to.
I was like, oh, I'm looking.
Time for our first look at the overview of this tournament. 1,475 total runners. 144 remain. Everyone guaranteed at the moment $2,001. But if you can make it one more place, you make an extra $100. So the largest number of entries in this event by country, USA has 997. But number 2 with 88, Japan.
Oh, with 88.
88 Japanese entries. Maybe not uniques necessarily, but
My night is made. I don't have to play a hand anymore.
I think it's got a lot to do with Shina Okamoto, with, you know, the kind of success she's had in the last 3 years. It's going to drive the female players in Japan, you know, 100%.
for sure. And I think Masato also probably having something to do with the general influx of Japanese players in general.
From you.
Angela Jordison has opened 2
And you
10s.
got 10K back already with my
She's
INC,
been
so
3
it's
bet
like
by
15K back.
Catherine Rolfe.
So 5K
We'll start
difference.
there, yeah.
2 10s generally too strong to fold to a 3 bet. Jordison knows this, but is going to have a pretty awkward stack to pot size ratio after this flop. And luckily for her, there is an overcard. The one you most expect your opponent's going to have re-raising from the cutoff.
Just flatting the trap. But for me, if they do an ace, queen, ace,
If it
king,
would
I
be
would have lost.
another table in the ladies, then maybe it's better to just rip it in. But this is like good here.
Yeah.
Check, check. Turns a club, which
You got aces behind
gives
me.
Jordison more than 2 outs.
I think Jordison here may read that her opponent does not have an ace, and with the club draw, you know, I can see her take a stab at this pot.
I was like putting the sunglasses already out, but
No stab.
I prefer mostly to play without.
Yeah, me too.
But
Sometimes you need it.
What an interesting river card. Jordison makes her flush.
but here it was
I
like
don't
looking
think
cute, so it was like,
Rolfe is going to be able to bet this.
Yeah, after checking 3 streets here, you know, I don't know what kind of story you're going to be able to sell by just betting the river.
and
She does go for chips here, though.
I'm really like, I'm going to be like this. Yeah.
35K is a decent-sized bet, but Jordison is wasting no time counting out the calling chips. Just seeing what she would have left if she managed to run into a bigger flush.
Because you have like Thai, you have Austria, you have England, you have America. So
Yeah, I think the toughest part of this tournament is right now there's a lot of players with maybe 20 big blinds and so forth. And when you're faced with this kind of bet, you know, it is a chunk of your remaining stack. So it's a tough decision for her.
I guess that was the reason why we got picked.
She might be worried about a better club as well.
And you know, and you never know when the people are busting. That's like, because my friends.
I mean, if it was a slightly different king, the 10 of clubs would be no good. But as it stands, Jordison makes the call.
Thank you.
And is going to add a significant amount to her chip stack.
Yeah. My only chance to win.
Jordison started the hand with 22 big blinds, has more now. Jen Shahade has opened this pot with king, queen of clubs. And Chu has flopped top pair with 7-4 on this 7 deuce deuce 2 heart board. Jen bet 8K, got called. Chu with a flush draw now to go with the best hand. Jen hoping to turn, obviously, a pair or a club. Didn't. Check, check, river card. It's a king. Shahade rivers the best hand. Chu checks. I think Jen's going to feel comfortable to bet this for value.
Yeah, definitely. I think that I can see her betting out something like 25K into the 46K pot.
Hoping to get called by a 7 or a 9. And this is a tough fold to make because a lot of folks are going to bluff this king on the river. Not a bluff in this case as Chu pays it off. And Jen takes a chunk out of this table's chip leader. Moving up to 6th on the leaderboard for this table.
An event in Maryland at the same time that I'm going to go to. Oh, okay. So, yeah. And then what else am I doing? All sorts of little plans. Like I'm going to just have like little like trips to Michigan, St. Louis,
that's good.
The Hamptons, this and that.
Nice.
I'll be traveling a lot. I don't have anything. Oh, is it? Yeah, Maryland.
Jen is a jet setter, an author, a champion chess player. Many accolades, many faceted, and earlier today, she had the pleasure of speaking to Jeff Platt.
Well, Jen, give us a sense of what you like the most about an event like this.
This is really one of my favorite events. I've played in it probably about 15 times. This is my 6th cash, and I love the people that you meet at the tables.
Yeah.
It's like a mini main event in which people dream of playing it all year. They come out here. It might be their first World Series of Poker event, so that's what I love about it.
Along those lines, what is the atmosphere like in a tournament like this compared to others?
Well, day one, it's super jovial. I got to say, it's getting more serious now, though.
Good. That's what we like to hear. The intensity can ramp up, yeah, in a spot like this?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a bigger field this year than ever, I believe,
Absolutely.
right? So we're all looking at that nearly 200K first prize, and it just gets more exciting and tougher as the days go on here in the ladies event.
And do you think a ladies championship really does open the door for more women to compete in poker in the future?
100%. I think this event is wonderful. If you don't like it, don't play in it. But for the people, the people who play in these events, they make so many new friends, and then they go out and they crush the mixed games.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. Appreciate the time. Thank you, Jen. Good luck.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jennifer, as we rejoin the action on table black. Pocket kings versus pocket aces.
Hey, yeah.
Am I allowed to say "ayah"?
Of course.
Okay, great.
I think anybody's allowed to say
Okay,
ayah.
I do like to say "ayah," but one time I think it was a Chinese person was like, "You can't say ayah."
No.
Okay.
No, I think it's a very common term now.
I would be fine with them saying "cowabunga." Jordason 3-betting the aces.
Sorry.
She is the effective stack. This is Aoba Takai with the kings.
Now, in a lot of normal tournaments, it's hard to see these two hands not get it all in pre-flop. But
Do you think something different might happen here?
There's a chance. In the ladies' event, if you ask me to foresee how a hand would be played out, I would say I have a lot of trouble getting it right. You know, when I watch, like normal events, you know, maybe a 3K, 5K, usually I can predict, you know, how the hand will play out. But in these, it's you never know, you know. And every player on the table, it's hard to categorize them, right? They're from all walks of life.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you sit at open event, you'd be like, oh, okay, so this is a casino player, right? This is an online kid, right? So you have the ability to categorize them. But when you're in a ladies event, you know, you have maybe a primary school teacher, you know, you have a lawyer, you have, so, you know, a lot of these women are not your professional poker players.
Makes sense. Let's see if aces versus kings plays any differently than what we're used to.
And then she made a challenge, like on Instagram, that the people say, hey, come on, I go here, and I ask a lot of people if they buy 1, 2, 3%. And then she had like such a long list, but she was sold out. So, and for example,
Takei does move all in. Quick call from Jordason.
I would also say like 10, but if you ask me, say, come on, would you like 1, 2? I would say, okay. And I think there are a lot of
The table reaction
yes, because a small
tickled
friend
me.
will say, hey, come on, we support women, but that's why we got the main table.
A lot of aces and kings here. It's amazing.
Yeah, then you can have
the same suits.
I know.
But it's like, I'd rather play than not play.
Yeah, it's better to play than not play.
Jordason has the suits covered.
Thinking.
Oh, that would have been crazy if there was a king under there, but it's just 10-9-5. Takei, 2 shots to hit to king. 1 shot now.
I have to counter her kings. Ace.
King.
It was paint,
So close.
but aces hold. Big double up for Angela Jordason, who I believe now becomes the chip leader at this table. Doubling through the former chip leader. Takai takes a beating.
Not out of the tournament, though, still with 88,000 chips left. You know, it is still more than 10 bigs. Plenty to work with.
Over to table purple. Jean Long, king, jack of diamonds. Makes it 10K. A call from Elizabeth McGuire with ace jack. Yeah, folds. Chew on the button folds. Heart in the small blind is going to fold 6 tray off. Suchia with 10-4 off. Pretty easy one to fold in the big blind. So we're going heads up to this flop, dominating.
Yeah, I mean, that should be...
Ace jack on top of king jack. Both players flop a jack, but it's a flush draw for Long.
I like the idea of having slightly shorter days.
A post-flop flip.
Maybe like 8 hours instead of 2
Long
hours.
beat for now.
Somebody had mentioned like slightly more breaks, like every 90 minutes. So if you need to like do a call or something, you can do it. I would like that.
Yeah, the best flop you could hope for with the king.
Yeah, right?
Jack, yeah, very, very much dominated, you know, but with them diamonds on the board, plenty of outs for her.
It's intense for a lot of business people and stuff who need to be on access.
Long continues. McGuire simply calls. 57,000 in the middle. Long the effective stack. It's another jack on the turn.
Wow, at this point, both players going to think they have the nuts. You know, it's definitely nobody's folding. Everybody's thinking, how do I trap my opponent?
Look, I actually just, when I checked my email right before coming to the table, I had an email from my editor. Being like, we should catch up.
Long, thinking long.
Timely topic now. He's loving it.
How do I get the rest? How do I get the full double?
Cheating scandals in literature recently. It's just so out of control.
There's certain sizings here on this turn that will make the shove easy on the river. And McGuire beats her into the pot, putting Long all in. Long wants to get the pot straight before making her decision.
Yeah, I mean, for me, in long spot, it's a pump fist score. Like, you know, at this point, I can't imagine really being behind. But at the same time, you know, we're getting raised in a ladies' tournament. It's always scarier than in another tournament because when you do make these calls, sometimes you look up a hand that's better than yours, and that's very much the case here. Oh.
Quite the cooler.
Okay, I would like a black.
And she does have outs, though.
Ace, black ace.
Uh-oh.
Well, no more jacks.
Both players calling for it.
Well, if they are, we've got a problem. Perfect for my book.
Long behind. Long covered.
Looking at him, like, are they seeing the future? They're looking at one of those tables.
All right, black.
So long. Oh, that was a full house. My bad.
She hits her out.
She got the full house.
She did.
Yeah, I think it was another table.
Wow.
That'll teach me to only look for the diamond. That was sexism on my part.
Cooler. Yeah.
Diamond's girl's best. Whatever. I'm not going there.
A couple years ago in this event, I think like early on the day.
Pretty brutal run out for the ace jack there, if I do say so. Pocket jacks for Joe. Makes it 10K.
You're never like cocky or any, you know, you've had a lot of success and the way you handle yourself is amazing.
Thanks. But you also have amazing results. I mean, come on.
Had a good few years.
Really? It's like, you win a ring also, or you won a ring or something?
A couple of those. I have the worst circuit ring that's humanly possible. One of them. I have a good one and a bad one.
And what is the worst?
So I was in Council Bluffs, Iowa.
Yeah.
It's like middle of nowhere. And they had some weird like hybrid satellite ring event where like if you won it, you got a $1,700 main.
Zhang all in
TLC seat,
with
and then
one
the
overcard
cash,
to the
cash
jacks.
is like under $3,000.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
My other one's good, but this
Hey, a
that
win's a
one-
win.
Yeah,
Take
no,
that.
I love the win, but it's kind of like
Yeah,
people
but
are like, you have a ring. I always want to like put, well, we should put an asterisk by it. It's like some kind of satellite.
You know my story about
Ace,
the ring?
8-8.
I was with my boyfriend in Aruba.
Jack's
And
holding.
it was like when there was COVID. And we would like to go to Prague, but it was cancelled. And so we decided to go to WSOP.
Another ace
in
on the
Aruba.
turn.
And I had like 2-3 final tables there, like small events, like a 300 ladies, a 200 Oma, and we enjoyed it there. And then I really made heads up against my boyfriend.
Let me try
for
this
the
again.
ring. Oh, and he had like 90% of the chips.
So long, Zhang.
Around 90.
Destroyed
Okay.
And I was
I
like,
got it
he had
that time.
90. I had 10%. So then I got even. I don't know how I got even in chips. Yeah, the event was
Out
free.
in 140 first place for $2,101.
And he started to fire.
I was actually scared.
And I was like, come on,
Yeah.
he's my friend. He got the full.
No pay jumps for a while.
And yeah, of course, he got everything from me in the heads up when I flopped the straight, and I know he can be.
out in the field. Look at this, so helpful. Let me help you get that pot. She didn't swipe any chips there, right?
I don't think so.
That would have been crazy if we caught that on camera. Svetlana Grumenkova won the ladies championship in 2008.
Oh, wow, a former winner.
Looking to Sheena Okamoto this thing. Sheena out already in this event. She will not win 3 years in a row. Dusty Smith, a legend in the Midwest. As we communicate through CB radio. Victoria Lifshitz, the brains, the brawn behind Octopi Poker. On 20 big blinds and bored playing just a 1K. You can often find her playing some of the bigger events on the PGT. It's the Poker Bunny, Paulina Lerliger. 70 big blinds in this event. Uncharacteristically chill in this moment. Deepa Shah, hoping to go deeper in this event. On 78 big blinds, stacked pretty deep as well. As we rejoin the purple table for two queens and Maria Konnikova.
The last time I saw Maria Konnikova was actually in Barcelona. We played an escape room together with a live actor. That was actually a lot of fun.
Did you guys get out?
We got out, but man, was Randy more scared than both of us put together?
I'm not surprised. I mean, Randy's afraid of a kitchen stove, so.
Oh yeah, and like yesterday I had to give him instruction on how to cook 2-minute noodles.
He didn't ask you how long to cook them for, did he?
Oh no, he asked everything, every step of the way.
And you left a child with him.
Yes, I did. Is this actually, when you put it like that, it sounds so bad, doesn't it?
Hart, unfortunately, has flopped a 10, calls the flop bet. Konnikova ships the turn. Somehow knowing she is not up against a king. Hart folds.
Congratulations, everybody. We made a $100 pay job.
Nice.
Something.
It's a tenth of a buy-in.
101? Wait.
Yeah, this is where the hourly rates start to get better.
Do you know what first place prize is in this event, Selena?
All right, let me think about this. I'm
You
going
can
to
take a
go
guess,
with,
yeah?
I'm going to take a guess.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with a ballpark of, say, 180K.
You're very close. It's a little bit more, almost $200,000, $194,630 to the winner.
Oh, not bad.
Lily Coletto raising under the gun, ace-4 of diamonds, 2 10s for Takei.
Yes, this you can already take, and this also, please. And then I look. No, this, yes. And the towel, yeah. So this is for you. Thanks a lot.
Bob says, Randy Lou is awesome. Great guy, great player, great on comms. How do you feel about Randy?
He's a commentator throughout everything, like everyday life. He's just commentating. And you know what? My daughter has picked up on that. She's just a constant commentator now too. Yeah, can you imagine living with 2 commentators in your day-to-day life?
And one of them is 2?
Yeah, so 6.5. She is
6.5, okay.
6.5, yeah, quite a vocab on her too.
No doubt with you two as the parents. Takei has moved all in with the 10s. And Lily cannot even call.
To be honest, not. I have a lot of followers, but I focus on the game. It takes so much time to make good content. If you get paid for it, that you make videos and like photos and all the stuff, of course I do it. I make advertising for some poker stops in Austria. I'm like at Casinos Austria. It's the European Poker Championship. It's right after Vegas. I'm face of it.
486.
7 on the turn.
Checking in on the tag team final day. I think eventually we will see the tag team final table on our 4th feature table. And Team Phillips has just gone busto for $10,000. $12,000. 10th place. And that's the final table set. We'll check in with those folks later on as we rejoin purple table. Jen Shahadi defending the big blind with Jack-9. Flops the best hand. Chu with a couple of ways to win this. Bets 8,000.
Too early for Jen to let go of her hand here. And
what a turn card. My goodness. Shahadi drawing dead to a chop. Chu with the nuts and the redraw to a flush.
I like the bet here with just 1/3 of the pot. Keeps a lot of other hands in, you know, and with the best hand here, you don't want hands such as Jack-9.
It's the exact hand you want to keep in, yeah.
Exactly, you know.
And it succeeds. Jen is in still with no chance to win this pot outright. River's a 6 of hearts. That's the flush for Chu. Jen cannot be in love with this river card. Jen checks.
Chu here, probably recognizing that she has the best hand. With 74K in the pot, it looks like she's going for a sizable bet here.
Yellow chips are 1K, reds are 5. 45,000 the river bet. Jen only beating bluffs. Let's it go. Chu gets a little bit back after, or maybe she won that hand. It's very hard for me to keep track of the history of these things when we're on 3 different tables. I'm not going to lie.
Well, we're, what, 25 days in for you two, isn't it?
A little bit more, yes. Peggy Crawford, 2 5s. Gonna make it 10,000.
Really creators I really like. I like Diana. She's making so funny reels with Mikita. That's like. Also, Nikki also. No, on Instagram.
Oh, Nikki's also.
Yeah, she's funny. Also funny. Yeah.
Follow her.
Yeah.
She was a loose cannon on the.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah. I don't know her personally, but she's like. Some are really making funny stuff. So
Yeah,
like.
she is funny. Good for poker.
Yes, yes, yeah. And you have also some like influencers where you can see a lot where they are, and then it's also good if they post some where they are playing. It's like also good. It's different advertising, but it's also good.
Yeah. Maybe another
Peggy
a few
continues.
females this year make it to the final table.
I hope so. It is good for poker.
I mean, we're getting closer and closer, right?
Yeah.
You know.
Also in the Super Seniors was a woman on the final table, so I was hoping. Come on, next one, win the open event.
Jordison makes the call with ace high, 1 heart out there. Doesn't improve.
My closest poker friend's probably Juliet. She's
Blonde?
Blonde girl,
Yes,
yeah. Blonde Russian girl. She's probably like the closest to me.
Jordison
Other
checks
than that,
the
like, I
9 of
know
spades on the
everybody.
turn.
Yeah. Like, all the girls that play poker. You know, I know them as an acquaintance. Oh, Lexi.
Yeah.
Lexi's a friend too. A friend
And
of
she
mine.
lives also in Vegas, Lexi?
Yeah, she lives in, I think they have a place here and a place in California.
Ah, okay.
I forgot.
Yeah. If she's very often here for the content and working, and so I think then you take a place here.
Yeah, for sure. What about you? Who's your closest
person?
From
Checks
the
Crawford
girls,
can have a free
Vivi
showdown if
Silva,
she likes.
Delia de Jong, but she got a kid now. And Natalie Hof. She is from Germany. She played a lot before. And Rosalie, but she's also not here this year. So, yeah, that's my closest ones. Yeah. And I'm also close with Diana, but I would say the other ones are closer. And
Peggy puts out a bet. Will she get paid by Ace High?
change a lot.
No.
And in a lot of countries, content creation is not allowed. That's also because it's not allowed to make advertising for gambling. So in Germany, they are so strict. So it's like, in Austria it's allowed, but in Germany, if you are influencer and you would like to promote some events, very difficult.
Very strict.
Yeah, very strict.
Another peek out in the field. Lily, another Lily. This one, lot fee. 89 big blinds. That is a big stack at this stage. Total live earnings of over $400,000. Yes, Selena.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at some of these total live earnings, and it's quite impressive. You know, I saw one earlier that was like 3 million. You said the one of the ladies. Some quite, you know, seasonal players out there still in this field now.
This event draws a lot of the best women poker players from across the country and around the world. Folks you may not have heard of because they grind mid-stakes tournament series, but they come out to Vegas to play in this one. Like my friend Lucky J Jules we just saw there. Vera Dong on the shorter side. $250,000 in live earnings. I mean, that's like 10x what mine is.
Oh, you got to play more tournaments, Joe.
I don't play very many tournaments.
You're always folding the best hand.
I do always fold the best hand too, and the worst hand. I just fold a lot. Frankie Green. 47.5 blinds coming to us from the UK, like I said. It's a worldwide affair here. And we mentioned it's worldwide. Yuzhen Ke. Total live earnings of $16,474. A chance for her to add a lot to that should she go deeper in this on 21 big blinds right now.
Yeah, for the WPT.
Back to table blue.
I'm commentating in French.
Ace
You
9.
commentating? Yes. I'm a freelance poker reporter. Oh, nice. I
For
had
Wolak.
the best time there. Yeah, it was really beautiful.
The food just amazing.
The food is amazing. The casino is gorgeous. Like I stayed not in the casino in the Medina, but it was so fun.
I'd love to go.
It's hard though playing in another language. Like
I want a hand. It's my first hand. Can you roll the
nice.
There you go. 2-5, king 6, 4 deuce. Yay! I'm just gonna keep these, okay?
No, you never see that on a open event, do you? Celebrating just a blinds takedown.
I try to stay away from the tropes, but there's a lot more hugging and clapping in the women's event. We can just admit to it. We did speak to Marsha Wolak Barnett earlier today. Let's see what she had to say.
Hi, I'm Marsha Wolak. I am from Lakewood Ranch, Florida, and my best result was from 2011 when I won it, the ladies event.
What was that final table like?
It was awesome. In fact, I was all in more than I can ever remember, and somehow I won. But I do remember that that year after it was over, they changed it to $10,000 for the men and $1,000 because of that actual event. So really, really fortunate that very few, if any, enter anymore. Just because of the price alone.
How does it feel coming back here and seeing the field grow every year?
It is fantastic, and the quality of women in poker is off the charts. It is getting better and better, and I do coach, so I'm trying to improve the skills and of not only my students but myself, and you could just see it at the tables. Everybody's playing at a higher and higher level. Sheena, she did us a favor this year. She let somebody else win, and we appreciate that. So, but she's a spitting image of somebody that works hard, always working on their game, and the results are second to none. She's amazing.
All in for 77,000.
Pretty fun to have a legacy winner in the field still. Elizabeth McGuire all in from under the gun with Jack 10. Will it get through? No. And Jack 10 is in very bad shape.
Yeah, with over 10 bigs, I like to see McGuire waiting out a little bit longer instead of just getting in with the Jack 10 offsuit under the gun. You have so many other players behind you in this spot where, you know, the chances are they're going to pick up a better hand.
Domination situation. McGuire at risk and way behind. Looks to Arel, says, well, I might be joining you soon. So far, so good for Ace Jack. Just one straight card. No, two straight cards. We got a gut shot potential. Turns a 7. The double gutter.
Graphics are getting busy.
They are busy. And the river is a straight for Jack 10.
And that's why you shoved Jack 10 on the gun.
You said it.
Good at this table.
You said it, Selena.
I've been on both sides of it.
Yes.
Unfortunate for Sandra LaCoy. Bad beat there. As McGuire doubles up.
There's nothing but skill there. I just want you to know.
I was expertly
executed.
I'm
Yes.
surprised you got that without, like, you know, packing your stuff up to go.
Oh, the skill was that she knew she was going to win the hand.
Sometimes you just gotta feel it. Everybody right now feeling the current payout, which is $2,101. Still a fair ways to go. 12 eliminations until we get to 116th, and it only goes up basically $100 again. The World Series of Poker likes their events top heavy.
Well, did you put them on? Oh, you did. They scanned them on the. Oh, they did. They scanned them on the reader. From here, did someone put them here? Oh, you put them here. Okay.
So you can still find out what it was.
Yeah, you'll don't look.
This is DePolo versus Matsumoto.
They'll probably show most of the hands.
And DePolo's going to lead at this flop with the gut shot.
Look, she was away from the.
Won't get a fold just yet.
Yeah, right. I got aces cracked at that table.
From Seukito Matsumoto.
Was that the queen 7 or something?
Whoa, this
Was top pair, top kicker.
It's rocking.
Bet of 9K called.
noises.
Turns a 6.
Might be broken.
Does DePaulo want to fire again?
A little bit harder, in my opinion, to fire this turn again. But, you know, there is a lot of draws that did not get there.
Including hers. She does, in fact, fire a second bar. 21,000 and a pretty easy call for top pair, top kicker. There are a lot of board changing river cards. A diamond being the biggest one, which we do see a 5 of diamonds on the river. Can DePolo empty the clip, and will it work?
Now she can sell the fact that she was on a flush draw and she was just betting on the come. You know, gotta be the correct sizing though. And
12,000 not going to be enough, I don't think.
no, that's not gonna do it. It's a very, very small bet actually. I'm just trying to think what she's hoping to achieve here with the 12K bet on that river.
Maybe you fold out an ace high. You fold out the ace jacks.
Man, I don't know if you can fold out ace high with 12K on that river. I'm just thinking ace high might be too curious and make a call.
Hey, she went for it. She
went for
bluffed
it.
on 3
Yeah,
streets.
she's-
Sizing be damned.
Man, she's got heart, right?
That's right.
And
Better if she had diamonds,
Better
but
if she
she's
had
got
diamonds.
heart.
Yeah, she's got heart. A lot of times, you know, when you have heart, that's all that matters.
All right, well, after suffering a bad beat with ace jack, we are back to table purple and Sandra LaCoy with 2 aces. Oh, she's going to get a chance to get those chips back. She was a big favorite before. She's a bigger favorite now. Aces versus ace king. Will there be justice for LaCoy, or will there be even more brutality?
I stepped in it.
Again.
Pretty unlucky here to get, you know, these big holdings. Ace king, it's so hard for your opponent to pick up aces.
Okay, I would like a whole bunch of red.
Oh, well, she's probably hoping for a straight. That's, oh, 1 king. That's something.
That is a start.
Can't ask for much more.
LaCoy's just like, not again.
Ask for another king.
Come on, don't. Just deal. McGuire dead to the king on the river. This time justice prevails. Lizzie McGuire eliminated in 128th place. And LaCoy gets all those chips back and then some.
After the last one, you're like, oh no, is that not again? You're like times a second time.
Mayuka Morita in action on an outer table. She's a professional darts player from Japan. Started playing darts in 2011. Joined the Japan Tour in 2013. She's got 2 top 8 finishes on the tour and won the ladies single title in 2025, the Pacific Cup. She's won more than 10 tournaments in her home country and overseas. And she has a particular interest in Taiwanese culture, currently learning Chinese to connect with more fans around the world. She's going to take down this pot with a bet on the river.
It's actually so good to see the transition of, you know, other sports or, like, for example, esports as well, coming to players coming to poker. And, you know, it is that competitive playground that they always, you know, want to venture out to. It's so much fun. I started with board games, started with computer games myself.
Really?
I did.
What was your computer game?
So I played Dota.
You started in Dota before poker?
Yeah, during my high school years, I did so much of those, like, Heroes of Might and Magic.
Did you not realize you were attractive in high school? Is that what happened?
No, I was always a nerd.
Okay.
I was always a nerd.
You were always a nerd?
Yes, and I think then I grew into my looks.
I see.
Yeah. And I went to a girls' school, so, you know.
It's a little harder. I went to a boys' school for a while. And then when I went to a school that had girls in it, I lost my mind.
Puberty kicked in.
Oh, it had kicked in for a while. I just wasn't around any. Tsuchiya with ace jack. Long makes the call from the cutoff with king queen. Flop is 10-7-4. And Maria Konnikova, who defended the big blind, has the old big blind special.
Great to be in this spot, especially with two players in the hand, two other players in the hand, you know. And yeah, you know you're going to pick up some chips here.
Especially with Long deciding to stab at this into two opponents. Not an orphan pot this time.
Now with a small stack behind, less than 10 bigs, 7 to be exact, Maria Konnikova is going to just put it in, and hopefully, you know, her opponent talks herself into a call with 2 overs here. Long does have a really nice stack of 248,000, so more chance that she'll be like, you know, could Maria possibly be on a draw? So their hands like, you know, 9-8, going for the straight draw and things like that, that could shove. It could be a 5-6 type of hand in the big blind as well. You know, so she's actually ahead of those drawing hands.
You almost kind of wish there was a flush draw out there also you could be ahead of.
Yeah, you just want to talk yourself into the opponent having more hands that you currently beat, you know, that you can call with. Yeah, she does make the call here.
Long makes the call, and she is drawing very long odds on this one.
There's a dinner break after this, right? Yep.
Four on the turn actually does give Long outs.
The worst term.
I know.
Counterfeiting potentially, but no, it's a full house on the river for Maria Konnikova. And Maria is quite an accomplished human being herself. She's an author, a TV writer, and producer.
I was trying to think how you lost
A best-selling author, I should say. And we're going to shine a spotlight on her right now.
My name is Maria Konnikova. I'm from New York, and probably best known as a writer, although I do lots of things.
Talk about the ladies' event. Have you been playing the ladies' event long?
I think the first time I played the ladies event was the first year I started playing, so that would be 2017. This is the only ladies event that I play. It's kind of my one ladies event of the year. It's always a fun time. There's a lot of camaraderie. It's very different from every other tournament.
Will there be some talk, like you and Jen talk, or is the whole table talk?
You know, our table has been pretty serious, so I don't know if people will be talking on the feature table. I'm someone who always is very happy to talk, but I think people are very kind of anxious and also excited to be on the feature table, so I don't know how comfortable they will be, and I never want to, you know, the point of talking is to make people feel comfortable, not uncomfortable. So if they don't want to talk, then I'll just smile and have a good time.
Always cool hearing from Maria. Very impressive human being.
It's that time. All in.
All in.
She be jamming.
Former champion Wolak all in. We be jammin'. Mung giving this some thought with 2 sevens. Under the gun +1 shove from Wolak. Not that many big blinds, as the big blind is at 6,000 now.
We love that number.
Any takers?
We love that.
My wonderful.
Ditches the sevens.
You were just waiting to get 69K to shove, weren't you? So we could call it out.
She's wonderful.
Yeah, kind of surprising to see the sevens fold. You know, she can imagine her opponent shoving smaller pocket pairs there, which she very much dominates.
No.
And I Warlock, I think that with her her stack, you know, if she's got aces, kings, queens, she's going for a raise instead of just shoving pre-flop. Oh, wow, you know what?
Still action behind. We forgot about that part with the 2 sevens. Matsumoto requests the triangle.
That's the classic Asia poker sign of Oyin. Like, you know, because we have that Oyin triangle.
Well, the triangle right now is in front of Wolak because she is at risk.
You had another ace? Okay. Enjoyed playing with
Definitely
everybody.
drawing thing here for Wolak.
Too short, ace queen.
No, I mean, I got too short.
Yes,
Yeah. Nice hand.
You never know.
Never know. Eternal optimist.
We still have a good set. Probably based on order. She comes first, so.
Okay, 10-9.
Yeah, queen, queen.
I love your
queen,
thinking.
queen for a split. Queen, queen.
Oh boy.
I need
Thank
to
you.
get my boyfriend one of these
Nice meeting and playing with everybody.
Not a good run out for ace queen, and it is woe is me for Wolak.
Very nice
Thanks, that was fun.
Seven coming.
Oh,
Yeah, pocket
you
sevens?
win. She had pocket sevens.
Oh, you did? Oh, gosh.
Oh, wow. You would have hated it.
Yeah. That.
Petit bébé. And take it. Je shove ou je fold?
Looks like we're checking in on the deuce to 7 10K championship final table. We did have a Justin Smith win a bracelet already this summer. This is the other more well-known Justin Smith. But he is no longer in the deuce to 7, cashing out in 5th place for $84,845. I see Nick Schulman still in this thing. Nick Schulman chasing his 2nd bracelet of the summer and chasing player of the year. Back to the ladies event, ace queen suited. Fewer than 10 big blinds, good enough to get them in. And this is Kongya Zhang all in.
I like that fold by Ralph. She's very much very early position with the 4s, with so many players behind her. Small pocket pair there is just not easy to call.
What about 10 big blinds on the button versus an under the gun shove?
Yeah, king queen. I love that hand, but you know, at the end of the day, it is still king high and it's not suited, which you know, does matter at times. And it's quite a chunk of a stack here. And usually I do find that under the gun shoves tend to be a little bit stronger than if she was in late position. So if Zhang had shoved, like, say, hijack or cut off here, I'm much more inclined to call with the king queen.
Right. Pretty easy to be dominated.
You're nervous or it's okay now?
Best case scenario is a flip.
Normally they don't show so much hands because they show
Offsuit
this,
into the muck seems reasonable. Jordan with ace jack in the small blind, much different situation.
the super pros.
A little harder to be dominated, but still, that is the case. Jordison does put the chips in the middle. And she has the chips to make the call.
I can beat that.
You can't.
Oh, very confidently she says. She can beat that with the ace jack.
Yeah, I made a bit of a big mistake on the final table with that.
On a stream?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but it's like, trust me, you have always the haters, and they should make it better if you have like people who are watching you and
Well, actually,
and
I think
everybody's started, you know. It's like
And if I hadn't
6
made
straight
that
trade, not
mistake,
much
I wouldn't have
help
learned.
for Jordison so far.
Like it was a big ICM punt, but like
She does not want to see a spade.
so it's kind of great. For
All right,
me.
aces and trays.
yeah. So it's like you learn every
A
lesson.
big card like a king would chop it up.
The ladies feel this way different
Not the
than
king of
normal.
spades, though.
Yes. Oh.
Oh.
That is also a chop.
Wow, sorry. On this flop.
A big card like a king or an ace.
Yeah, you just can't win, right?
Jordison wasn't wrong.
But on this flop, yeah, two spades.
My goodness.
The flop
Well,
was.
fortunately,
was
that would have been a
like-
nice double up for the short stack.
Wow.
I am all in.
Looks like Axe has folded the blinds on table blue.
Call.
Let's go. Dame 9 sous. As 2 off.
Mazet versus Nasruddin. Maz versus Naz.
Great when she says
As 2 off. As 2 off. As 2. Oui, je te dis moi ce que je cherche. Vous avez 45 minutes.
Florence Mazet at risk, slightly behind. Does have 2 live cards, a live suit. Unfortunately for her, it is an ace-high flop with 1 club.
GG.
And that is GG on the turn. As Raz
Nice playing with you. Good luck.
Bye.
Maz gets razzed by Naz. Out in 124th place.
all by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself. Okay.
Rania on 78 big blinds. Over to table purple. Top pair for Jen Shahade is out-flopped Maria Konnikova. Konnikova with a gut shot. Deuce on the turn does not change much about this situation. Chu does have a gut shot as well. A double gutter, that is. Unfortunately, the 10 will not win her this pot. She's bet 15,000 into 2 opponents. She does have the biggest stack here. Konnikova gets out of the way, which is helpful for Chu. River card is a blank. Chu with nothing but 7 high. Jen with a significant investment in this pot and top pair. None of the flop draws came in. I think this will be a pretty tough spot to bluff, but Chu's going to attempt it anyway.
That's 25,000.
I think that she can recognize there's possible straight draws that missed as well as flush draws here.
Yep.
And she is, you know, going to take a stab. But,
I have to show my
I
hand
mean,
here.
Jen
No.
happened to
Not
have
at
the
feature.
top pair.
No, okay. I guess it. Thanks.
We're going to see it either way, but no, if your opponent mucks, you don't have to show unless it's an all-in.
I want to know what you had.
Yeah, I guess it.
But if she
It's-
mucks.
What's that?
I said, but if she mucks now, you don't have to show.
Yeah. I thought I wasn't sure what the rule was for the feature. I guess they can't change it for game integrity, right? That would be weird. We had different rules here.
Big pickup for Jen Shahade as we check in on Jessica Teusel, ace-king suited. And Cucharo may be in a little bit of trouble here. Fewer than 20 bigs to start the hand, king-queen suited. Just calls. Takai folds ace-9. Jordison's out with 10 deuce. Zhou folds 7-6. Zhang folds a piece of cheese in the small blind, and Rolf quickly
I don't
defends.
see after the red one. Are there any green chips, Noah?
These are on my.
Okay, thanks a lot. I was just asking because with the light I'm not seeing it.
No, she just wanted to needle you.
985, that is a pair for Rolf.
No problem, Jess.
Sorry, but I'm not seeing it with the shadow behind, so.
That would be it.
Two pair now for Rolf on the turn after it checks through. Now she leads. You'd expect this to hit the big blind quite a bit. Teusel not convinced, calls with ace king of spades.
Teusel here might be reading into Ralph, you know, possibly with just a 10 in her hand here, take your stab there on the turn, hoping the river would make a straight for her. So we have both players coming along.
And the river is a full house for Rolf.
And 9. 9 is a hand, I'm telling you.
Rolf out of position. Makes it a little bit more difficult to get paid in these situations.
She's going to hope for at least one customer. And, you know, the sizing is really important because she has to recognize that both of her opponents here probably don't have a very strong hand. She is going for a third of the pot.
Teusel folds. Pretty stiff call here with king high.
Yeah, especially with 68K behind, you know, it's not a spot where you want to question your opponent. No, maybe just having a busted straight draw here and betting into two players on that river. She's going to let it go.
Rolf's going to pick that one up. Flopped a pair, turn two pair.
Me. That was my problem.
River to full house.
Nice hand.
A peek out in the field. We have a Lynn.
Same last name to me. It's actually a very common last name, especially in Taiwan for some reason. I've come across a lot of Taiwanese players with that last name.
Lynn, we know her hole cards in the big blind. 3 jacks. This is a good question from Gamba on Twitch, who says, how is the pot so big? Campbell is all in on this turn. That's why the pot's so big. 402,000 in the stack of Campbell. Lynn only has 249 behind.
Yeah, it looks like the turn was a 2x pot over shove. And Lynn does make the call here.
You, Lynn,
Don't put a 9.
versus unknown Campbell. Outkicked on the trip jacks. Cooler City.
I did not put you on a jack.
And Campbell wins a massive pot.
Man, that could make the chip lead of the tournament there, right? Like, that is a massive pot.
And hopefully you, Lynn's channels appreciate bad beats or disgusting coolers.
Look at that amount of chips there.
Patricia Campbell on 176 big blinds. Hiya!
Yeah, making those trips and getting paid. Max, taking your opponent for their whole stack there.
It's video. You don't have to hold still like that, but that's okay. Back up on the stage, Elizabeth Tedder has got 2 5s. Hochstetter with queen 4 on the button isn't going to play. DePolo, 9-7 in the small. Fewer than 20 big blinds. Matsumoto. Seokitu is the nickname. Calls with ace tray. Jack, Jack 6.
Pretty standard defend from the big blind versus a hijack raise here.
Tedder continues. Matsumoto folds.
Not stubborn to stick around. Sometimes, you know, you do see players on these paired boards with the ace high coming along for at least one call.
Yeah. Pretty happy to win that there, even though when you get the fold, you know you have the best hand. Of the 1,475 total entries, 119 remain, so we are approaching another pay jump. That's the good news. The bad news, it's only $106. I mean, the payout is $2,207, but the jump is only $106.
Pays for dinner?
Depends where, but yeah. I went to dinner last night at the Wynn, and the table decided to chop it up. It was $155 a piece.
Oh, chopped it up. So, you know, you guys should have just gone for Croquet Roulette, right?
You know, with the group I was with, yeah, that probably would have been the play. I was out with a lot of people that make more money than me. In fact, I was probably the poorest person at the table.
Did you guys have lobsters?
No, but I did have a ribeye, which was $100, which is annoying because I make a great ribeye, and they're only about $40 a piece at Costco.
Yeah, pretty easy to cook a steak, right? Not
Yeah.
for Randy, but you know, for the average Joe.
For a regular man. What a flop here as Toy Soul makes top pair, but it's top set for Joe. Crawford luckily has not caught a piece. What do you think here? Okay, I don't need to ask Selena. She checks. I was going to say you check for deception or try to build a pot. And that check may end up paying off as Crawford makes top pair on the turn.
I'm a big advocate for always betting any flop, really. Just kind of like, you know, even a third. Just to kind of, you know, pivot, sell your story at later street however you want. You know, you would have got extra value there from Sol. But yeah, now you get two opponents coming along here, possibly.
Crawford comes along. How does Toy Soul fold? What was top pair on the flop? Pretty tough when there's a bet and a call. Nice fold by Jessica. River is the 5 of spades. Crawford checks top pair. How much will she call?
It was a small bet on that turn of 15K. I would like to see her here size it a little bit bigger on that river. Especially, you know, knowing that her opponent could very well have top pair here in her hand.
Selena Zolk wants to know, who is your favorite hero in Dota? There's a big smile on her face, by the way. As we see the river value bet with the set of 8s. 40K. We'll let Selena answer that question after we see how this hand plays out. Think of a good answer. Gotta love the fact that Peggy is giving this some serious thought. It's really hard to figure a jack's beat. She does make the call.
Set.
3 8s beats 2 jacks. All right, favorite hero, Selena.
All right, so I was with a bunch of Korean players, okay?
Okay.
And we were hitting up LAN Cafe in Taiwan, and I always had to take the support role.
I just
So you were a healer.
Yeah.
Her dad is kept filming.
Or
Dad's on the
like
road
a
too?
Medusa kind of
I
like,
used to
you know,
play poker with my dad. I lost him in
range
2020,
shooting
but
role
whenever I
a
see
lot of
people-
times as well.
So what you're saying is you didn't have a favorite. You were just kind of forced into.
Precisely. I was forced to play my support roles. Yeah.
Check it in once again on the Deuce to 7 championship. This is Koji Fujimoto versus Andrew Kelsall. And I have some history with Koji Fujimoto as he eliminates Andrew Kelsall in 4th place. He's going 3-handed for a bracelet right now. I finished runner-up to Koji Fujimoto in the Japanese National Championships for Pot Limit Omaha in 2025.
Wow, that's a feat.
I had an 8-1 chip deficit when we started heads up. And I did double up once, and I got in as a big favorite to double up a second time. However, it was Omaha, and being a big favorite at the beginning don't mean much by the end. And I took a picture with Koji this morning as we rejoin the ladies event. Ace, Queen, Jack on this flop. Shahade defended the big blind with 9-7. Doesn't have much. Konnikova has flopped 3 overs to her 2 10s, but does have a draw. And it's Hart.
17.
Bet 17.
Betting 17,000.
Fold.
Gets 1 fold.
Fold.
And gets 2 folds. That is Carol Hart playing with a lot of heart.
Yeah, if I'm at this table, I'm not going to question her bets. You know, she's just one of those players I'll profile as having the hand where she bets.
Good fold by Maria Konnikova. Back to Angela Jordison on table black.
Okay, I don't have shoving chips anymore.
I may
Gotta
need that.
play, gotta play.
Angela's raised with
Did you
King
see that
Queen.
hand?
Lily Coletto calls from the big blind with the ace-7 of spades. 10-10-6. Ace high is best. Lily checks it. Oh, is Nano Noko in chat right now? I think he replied to you.
Yeah, he took my daughter to a play center today. And it's pretty epic. It's like 4,000 square meters big, and they've got these climbing obstacle courses and everything.
In a play or 2 play? Sorry, I thought you said he took her to a play.
A play center?
A play center, sorry.
Yeah.
I heard you took her to a play.
Oh, right.
Like Peter Pan or
no,
something.
No, I can tell you, Randy has never stayed awake in a play.
Randy!
I only checked back so you wouldn't check raise me. Not because I didn't have a hand.
I had a hand. An ace.
Yeah, you didn't really have a hand either.
Look me in the eyes. Did you have an ace?
I had an ace.
All right.
Promise. A suited ace.
Look me in the eyes and tell me about the tag
Thank
team
you.
final table,
That would
Jeffrey.
be the board to have ace 10 though.
Official final table of one of my favorite events of the year, the 1K Tag Team Bracelet event. 9 players left, 9 players behind me. 9 players on the rail. In a tag team event, you have teams of 2. You can each put up $500. Maybe somebody puts up 1K for your team. We'll see. We have friends here. We have family here. We have fiancés. I would normally say husband and wife, fiancé and fiancé here as well. And hopefully we have no ruined friendships, upcoming marriages, etc. 15K guaranteed to our final 9. A first place prize of, let me check, that would be more than $184,000. Let me send it back to this tag team in Selena and Stapes.
I heard your subtle jab about impending marriages, Jeffrey. Thank you very much. I had to postpone my wedding because of the World Series of Poker.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was supposed to.
No, wait, why did you even try to book it around the same time as World Series?
Because I booked it before I worked for the World Series of Poker.
Right, you didn't think you were going to get the gig.
Luckily, at the Sure Thing Wedding Chapel, you can just go online and reschedule it for whenever you want.
Is that just down the street?
It is just down the street.
How romantic.
It is romantic. It's just for us.
Oh,
It's
hey,
an elopement.
There's a chapel just within the Paris.
There is we've passed it several times. We do take note of the chapel on the 3rd floor. Suchia has attempted to win this one with ace high. Gets called by trip kings. Too late for hearts.
I like LaCoy here,
Right here?
not raising the turn.
Okay, right in the middle.
You know, allowing a lot more hands to possibly continue on that river.
McCoy wasting no time betting when check two.
Yeah, I'm getting in the way.
Bet small.
Yeah.
Sometimes might get a call from ace high.
Would be a crying call there from ace high. Not going to make it.
So LaCoy, after suffering one bad beat, got them all back and then some. Flying high at this table. Got a button raise here from Hochstetter. And is going to run into pocket kings. Wow, Hochstetter wants to play a pot in position with Jack Trey of hearts. Flops a 3, is going to need more than that.
Yeah, surprising call pre-flop actually, and she called very quickly. I was questioning why we're watching this hand. And, you know, if she is making that pre-flop call, I don't see her folding that flop either.
I mean, I don't know what you wanted to hit with Jack 3, but 3's a good start. It's going to see one more card at least. No improvement on the turn for Jack Trey, and no reason for kings to slow down.
Did they tell you if you're going to be on the stream after the dinner break or no?
I'm not so sure.
DePaulo yeets it in.
Yeah, DePaulo here, you know, recognizing this flop being quite drawy, you know, there could be possible straight draws, club draws, you know, isn't going to really let her opponent take any more cards cheap. And does the trick.
Arguably, Jack Trey folds a couple of streets too late. DePaulo on 22 big blinds now. Hochstetter on 29. Peggy Crawford back in action. Ace, queen of diamonds. Lily Coletto on the button with ace 10 off. Just a call. And Takei is going to take a flop with 9-6. Flops an open ender and a flush draw. The only flush draw with the 9 of spades.
15,000.
Checks to Coletto, who decides she wants to try to take this down. Action on Takei.
A bit tough for her here, actually, because her flush draw isn't, you know, one of the best. She's hoping for that straight to come in more than anything, but at the same time, that's not a spade, you know, and with more than just a heads-up pot here, and it's kind of a tough call.
So it's not really a raising situation.
No, definitely not a raising situation here, not for me.
Let's see Takei's take.
But she does see that Lily Cleto here did make only 15,000. So with 15,000, you know, if she's making a raise, I think. Okay, well.
Aha!
Well, that would do it.
Raises the maximum.
How much does she have?
Lily. Now, sometimes players will just ask for a count in general, right? So you know how much is in the player stack, even though you're going to fold. It's not necessarily just wasting time.
Right. I mean, at the same time, Lily's kind of telling the opponents on table, I'm not just betting this flop with ace high. You know, I'm not betting this flop with just nothing, which is pretty much what she has here.
Lily does have the best hand. Let's not forget that. But with no pair and no real draw, this would be a shocking call. The best hand, but yeah, not a statistical favorite. A little guilty smile there.
Where's Kimberly?
Is it true that Korean people last name Kim is short for Kimberly?
No.
Oh.
It's actually short for gold.
You would have jammed?
Gold?
Gold, yeah. It's if you
yeah,
put it into what equivalent would be, yeah.
2006 World Series of Poker main event winner Jamie Kim. Here we see Lucky J Jules Cornelius eliminated by the quad eights of Lexi Gavin Mather. Make sure you get an interview for the vlog, Lexi.
You should be sorry for getting quiet.
Don't forget that coffee. Those are like $9. I'd like to see a kiss on the cheek from someone eliminated with quads in another event. Rania Nasruddin, second in chips at this blue table. Makes it 12,000 with ace king. Oh ho 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 ho! A potentially big pot on our hands. Elizabeth Tedder with ladies in the ladies championship. Makes it 30K with QQ.
And they're both so deep at this point. You know, is there a chance for a 4-bet with the ace king here?
See if the blinds wake up with a hand. So it's going to be back to Rania.
She could just call pre-flop as well with her ace king if, you know, she recognizes that her opponent has such a deep stack. But she is going for re-raising chips.
4-bet alert. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ryan's put 100,000 in the middle. She is the effective stack.
Now, don't forget, this under the gun 4-bet is coming, you know. And when you have queens here, right, the opponent is under the gun and they're putting a 4-bet, you have to be somewhat worried about aces and kings, especially in the ladies' event.
But maybe not against this specific player. Rania Nasruddin made back-to-back final tables on the European Poker Tour last year. One of the more well-known players in the field. I do not know if Elizabeth knows this about Rania. But I think given her comfort and her overall table captain-esque vibes, you could not necessarily assume she has aces or kings. It does seem awfully deep for them to get it all in pre-flop. Ace king versus queens. But some people, myself included, like to get it in when we feel like we have the best of it.
And there it is. She read her opponent having a better pair than her there.
Oh my goodness. Selena, I'm going to need a 1 or 2 hour break after that, I think. You're good here, right? You're good.
I'm good, yeah. You go ahead.
I'm just going to walk it off. Rania Nasruddin wins a nice pot without having to risk pocket queens taking a flop. My goodness.
It's like amazing. It's like
that
one
fold
of the
was
best
tighter
apps
than
you
a
can buy
nun's
into. You don't have a waiting
schedule.
line. I mean, remember the time we had
You don't want to keep God
organized
waiting.
From Europe, so much cash for the tournaments here. It's like crazy, and this is like. And now the Citro automatic. If you're on a waiting list, you know how long you have to wait. This is like
it's a game changer for
yes,
sure.
Yes.
Even the late reg lines
heard,
were so bad.
At the moment, you can sell shares on PokerStake, and I heard next year they would like that people can buy in the app your shares, so that you can say, hey, come on, I would like to buy 10% of you, and if you bust the ladies, you get the money automatic. So then you don't have to handle it. So this would be another game changer, but I don't know if it's true. I heard it, but maybe it's not true. But this would be like amazing.
80.
Raise to 80.
Goodbye.
Hello.
Hi. You know I love candy.
Zhang all in.
Yeah, with only 6 big blinds on the gun here, pretty, tough to really wait around. King 5 of diamonds going to be good enough for her here. And Jordison makes a quick call with the King Jack of hearts. Well ahead.
King high flop, not great news for Zhang. Can we get a sweaty wheel card on the turn? An ace, a 4? Nope. It's a queen.
Oh my God.
River is another king. You get to tell people you lost with trip kings at least.
下一个你就
加油
Zhang gone.
Yeah, her neighbor says to her, so you don't want to wait any
But she
longer.
wasn't
She's
putting
like,
you chop.
yeah, I can't really wait much longer. She had only 7 bigs.
Oh, you did? Yeah, okay. It's okay.
Bigger.
It's growing bigger. Yeah, it's okay.
Well, I mean,
Down to 112 players. We have cracked the $2,207 pay jump.
Raise 16,000.
Hochstetter ace queen. 2 6s for Yang. She seemed rather reluctant to fold previously. Not gonna fold these 2 6s. Has it exactly a 20 big blind stack. I said exactly, but it's not exact. You can't trust the human calculator unless the blinds are 50, 100. Rania's called on the button with Jack 10, and Euro has ace, queen of diamonds in the small blind. There appears to be significant dead money out there. But we are going to see just a call from the small blind. Crazy pot odds for Deerdorf in the big. This is Kristen Deerdorf.
No, she is deciding to fold there. It's a lot of opponents. I don't mind her calling pre-flop there with the 8-7.
If you happen to bink something, you're going to win a big pot.
Yeah, big blind specials, right? We've heard of those.
Jack 9 tray. So this is one of those situations where when you do call with the, what was it, 7-8? You flop a gut shot and you end up like, well, I got to see one more card now. So,
Or what if you flop a straight? You know, it comes 4, 5, 6.
I don't know what world you come from where you flop straights, but
I come from the world where you play enough hands and eventually it will happen.
checks around to Rania on the button, who's flopped top pair. And she got no problems betting into 3 opponents and could very well get 3 folds. One diamond out there, backdoor diamonds for Yiru.
Yeah, this is a great example of, you know, that ace-king versus queen's hand is in a ladies tournament, you don't see a lot of 3 bets, you know, let alone a 4 bet, right? So the second somebody does put in a 4 bet, you can kind of, you know, give them the credit of having big pocket pairs, right? Because you do see a lot more just flat calling in these events, a lot less squeezing from players out of position, so forth. We see in this particular hand there is 2 ace-queens, and you know they're both just yeah, played it, you know, by just calling pre-flop.
Rania's bet denies a whole lot of equity out there. That pot's going to take her up to second in chips at this table, behind Carol Tedder. Out in the field, we've got the poker bunny, Paulina Lurliger, in action against Michelle Maybaum. Lurliger has 2 pair, gets shoved on by Maybaum. There are 3 hearts out there. Lurliger's got the jack of hearts. Maybaum just in for her last 90K, was not even a pot-sized shove. Can't imagine this would be a fold. It is not. Poker Bunny makes the call. Aces and jacks. She's up against pocket aces. She's got outs. And the river is a heart.
She stays in.
Jack high flush for Paulina, busting Michelle Maybaum. Ace is cracked. Michelle out in 116th place. This hand
Payout 124.
Earlier, moments ago, we should say. Oh, we get a smile out of Paulina next. Look, I'm not telling women to smile. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying she wasn't smiling before, and she is now. I would have said it about anyone. You can laugh out loud, Selena. You don't have to laugh quietly so that people don't know you're laughing.
Under what circumstance do you need to make an apology for saying a woman just smiled?
I wasn't apologizing. I was just getting out in front of it.
Do you get a lot of hate from the chat?
Yes, but not for that. See Pander, who says, JFC, this commentator. Caspi on Twitch is having a hard time if you are... Oh, I lost the comment. Someone couldn't tell if you were from New Zealand or from Australia.
No, it's, I think the only way to tell if I say 6 and fish and chips.
I'm really bad at math.
Australia.
Having to figure out how many big blinds.
Yeah, Australia. Yeah, because New Zealanders say sex and fish and chips.
Okay.
I don't know. That's the best I can do. I don't know. I think I'm going to get a lot of hate from the New Zealanders out there now.
If you do a calculator, it's actually very difficult to delete your history. So one of the things that O's does is he has people do things in the calculator.
Both players have turned a queen here. LaCoy versus Long.
Click one
Long in big trouble.
Pops up. It's all these little quirks to the iPhone that I didn't know about.
Yeah.
Clayton wants to know, do you pronounce no like meow?
Nah, nah.
Ner.
No.
Yeah, you kind of do, actually. Yeah, you do.
Nah. Yes, elongated. The elongated one.
Ner.
Nah.
LaCoy's bet 17,000, leading this time with top pair. It's the best hand.
Yeah, but apparently the consensus is Americans think the Aussie accent sounds very sexy.
That is true until you get to know them.
What's wrong with Aussies? That's always tough here with top pair. I'm not thrilled about it, but such a small bet of 17K, just hard not to look it up.
Not tough for Sandra LaCoy, who is absolutely mashing over 500K at this point, 86 big blinds. Back to table, Toiso, Coletto.
No.
King, queen suited, or as I like to call it, Darkwing Duck.
Angela, you do a lot with Yaka coaching, or it's like what they pay if you were a bet? You don't have to say it.
Yeah. I've been with him since before the site. I took private
okay.
during the pandemic and stuff.
Okay,
so I've been there a long time.
So you support him.
Yes, but if you're from Austria,
Okay.
you say
I
Yaka.
Yaka.
He does some videos with me on the site.
Nice.
He's great. I mean,
I don't know him well, but I think he's nice.
He's amazing, actually. I'm with Phenon. That's where my deal is at, but we
What a
didn't
flop
get
for queen, 10 of diamonds.
Actually, it's been so nice
Yeah.
to not have that.
But you're also close with Melanie Pithard. Melanie, she's also Yaka coaching, right?
Oh, yeah, I know her. I
But
don't see her very often.
Okay,
I
but
think she's, I don't know what.
She didn't play the
I think she's like a student of the site, basically.
Okay.
Okay, calls.
But this year I renegotiate it where I only have to patch up like at stream tables or final tables. That's it. So
yeah.
Okay, checks again. Still, regardless of what your opponent has, if you're Joe, you've got a lot of equity here.
sometimes I'm playing in these small markets and it just feels weird to have like my Phenom patch and this, you know, just feels like I'm in a $600 tournament in the Midwest. I don't need to be walking around like, you know.
A billboard.
Yeah.
I mean, if you got paid for it, then it's different.
Yes.
Yeah, because I
do.
I have a deal with payment, then it's like different. But if you're there, come on, it's like, meh.
Yeah. So that's why I kept the one that pays me, and then this one pays too, but not like
different. Yeah.
Wonder what that pays. As we check back in on the purple table, pair of fives for long. 2 overs to the 5 and an up and down straight draw for Shahade.
That's 8,000.
That's definitely a prize that Jen is not going to be folding her straight draw here.
Certainly not. Six of diamonds on the turn. Feels like whenever you have an open-ended straight draw, you just always make a pair, sometimes 2 pair. I'm expecting a 5, a 7, or an 8 on the river. Probably not the 5 since Long's got one, but
20,000.
Jen's going to lead at this.
I like that by her because she's kind of telling her opponent, oh, you know, I hit my 6, right? So, yeah, she can just play a different way, not just having that straight draw and checking that turn.
Jen's going to have a lot more 6s in her range than Long will. John on YouTube says we need better random noise filtering stapes. I'm not a noise filtering stapes. I'm a noise making stapes. As Long makes the call. Okay, no pair, but no straight either. Is Jen going to bluff to avoid showing down 8 high?
Yeah, I like to see her keep telling this story. And, you know, a sizable bet here could very much get her opponent to fold the better hand. And she does go for chips. $60K ballpark, roughly 55.
That was 50,000.
Looks like 50, yep.
Yeah, not going to be an easy decision here for the ace-5.
I think no matter what happens here, I'll be impressed. I can be impressed by the bluff or impressed by the bottom pair hero call. I like to hedge my bets. So which flag is that, Selena, that Long's repping?
I'm going to go with Australia.
Okay.
But it could be New Zealand.
I know you said that your Australian accent makes you sound like you're ending thoughts with a question mark, but that one actually was a question mark.
Right, yes, correct. Because, see, the thing with the Australian accent is that we tend to go up at the end after making a statement. And then to Randy, he's like, oh, well, it makes you sound like you're always asking a question at the end and you're unsure, right? And I'm like, no, that's just how we talk.
So when you're like, Randy, take out the trash?
Yeah.
He's like, well, that was a question.
That was a question. You know, it's optional. Yeah, Lon's not really giving Jen credit by thinking this long, but at the same time, you know, that ace-5 is going to be a tough call for her.
You know what they say, Selena? Think long, think wrong. Let's see if Long's long think can prove think long, think wrong, wrong. And she does. Nice call.
And you are impressed.
I am very impressed. Jean Long with the hero call. And a nice pot to close out this level for Jian Long. And these players are headed for a dinner break. And before we do the same, we're going to take a look at the top chip counts, the top 50 of the 110 remaining. Paulina Lerliger, number 50. Cherish Andrews coming in at 47. Sayoko Matsumoto, who was previously at a feature table, she is in 40th place. Jian Long, having picked up that pot, jumps up to 35 on the leaderboard. We've got Long, we've got Wong at 30. Jessica Toysel in the top 30 stacks. I can understand why Manda Moore would go by Manda and not Mandy. Probably good to make that distinction in 26th place. Angela Jordison, 65 big blinds in 21st place. Aubrey Williams, I've played with her before. She is in 18th place. Lots of American flags in the top 20. All of them if you count Canada, which is technically North American. Here we go. Top 10 coming at you. Lexi Gavin Mather at 7th. Patricia Campbell from the US of A in first. We're taking an hour-long dinner. Don't go anywhere.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it. The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days. Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing.
Is it working?
So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at, like, literally
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh!
If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Salon Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
Thank you.
The World Series of Poker National Championship is the culmination of 20 circuit stops across the country. 2 decades ago, Daniel Negreanu was playing at every tournament he could find, but these days, his landscape is quite different.
You know, it's been really interesting, like a blast from the past, playing with these guys who are grinding. They're going from tour stop to tour stop. I can honestly say I don't remember ever being at a final table where I was the oldest guy. So that's unique, that's different.
Chip leader Lonnie Harwood is 16 years younger than Negreanu. Tonight, she could become a 2-time bracelet winner.
I think bracelet number 2 is always a validation. I mean, winning 1 bracelet, anybody can really do it.
6 grinders and Daniel Negreanu battle for the World Series of Poker National Championship next.
I feel 26, and I know they call me Kid Poker, but Kid Rock is 50 or something, and he's still Kid Rock.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another season of poker here on ESPN. Tonight in the rolling hills of Cherokee, North Carolina, a bracelet and a six-figure payday will be won. I'm Lon McCarran, as always with Norman Chad. Daniel Kid Poker Negreanu shines brightest at this final table.
Daniel makes final tables like I make dinner tables. You're good, sir. We get it.
25-year-old Lonnie Harwood stands out for many reasons.
She's a bracelet winner looking to make a little history. The only thing working against her is that she's from Staten Island.
Wait patiently for my opportunity to arise. And once it does, I will pounce like a vulture.
I'm not sure that vultures do much pouncing.
They do. They pounce, man.
Do they?
They're pouncers. They
I'm not
come,
big
they
on
swoop out of
vulture.
the sky, pounce.
Swoop,
like
yeah.
that. Swoop and pounce.
29-year-old Daryl Fish looking for his comfort zone here. He sits in second place right now.
If you look around the table and you can't spot the fish, then you might beat the fish.
Daryl's nickname is D-Fish. Alex Mashik is the short stack, but never count him out.
This guy has 8 World Series circuit rings. He's the Phil Hellmuth of the circuit, but with no poker brat in him.
100 players qualified for this event based on their season-long circuit performances. No buy-in required. Others high enough on the World Series Player of the Year standings could enter by paying $10K. Negreanu and Harwood did just that. Our defending champ, Dominik Nietzsche of Germany, finished in 15th place, the first one to get paid. There is Mashek.
And I was like, wow, you're right. Actually, that's pretty.
He gives it up. Tonight's champ will win a World Series of Poker bracelet.
It's pretty prima donna-esque, but it's just ironic to like pass
Fold
that.
it around to Daryl Fish.
Bad
Immediately
pillows in a
after,
4-star hotel.
Ace-4.
He was a bike racer, then a skateboarder, now a poker player.
start with a
style,
call.
watching TV
I like
from
that
a
play.
beanbag
It's a good
chair.
play. It's underutilized.
Yeah, I think
What do you want to
agree.
blow the pot for me for?
I don't.
Right?
Blind versus blind for the minimum. Here is the flop. 6 queen 7. Fish misses. Daniel paired up with a 7. A check. And a bet of 15,000.
You have a guarantee.
Well, because I have the best hand for sure. You
Wow,
don't have a
yeah,
queen
no,
and
that's-
fold.
I couldn't beat it.
No way you folded a queen.
Negreanu moves a little closer to the second place
That's what I was
stack of
thinking.
fish.
And the writing's too big to read.
Too big to read? How does that make sense?
I don't know.
You'll be okay, kids. You'll get used to it.
Hopefully I'm here long enough to get used to it. You should see the font size on his text messages. It's like this big, so he's used to it. Yeah, he's got the
You guys
old
can all read my
person font
text.
size, yeah.
From over there.
I can barely see the flop. I need glasses.
3 chips in play. The orange worth 1K, the 5K grays, and the brown 25,000 chip.
This isn't my area of expertise, but I think the national championship should have sexier chips.
And exactly what is your area of expertise?
I don't even know why I even talked to you.
Why you bugging?
King 10 of diamonds for our chip leader, a raise to 22,000 under the gun.
Lonnie going through an emotional past couple of years with her mother passing last summer.
Alex Mashik folds. Brad St. Vincent with pocket 8s.
He has an accounting degree from Bryant University in Smithfield, Rhode Island. I believe they are the Boilermakers.
He just calls. Daryl Fish now on the button with 9-7. Now Negreanu in the small blind. Ace, queen of clubs, and just a call.
Yeah, no 3-bet from Daniel. Likes to play small, likes to see flops.
Paul Mattiota in the big.
This is where Lonnie, like, double coolers. We're down to 5.
One time?
I mean, it wouldn't be one time.
And he's right about that. Lonnie scored a double knockout of the 10th and 11th place finishers.
Check.
Daniel checks the pocket 8s of St. Vincent. Stand tall.
Lonnie, the big stack at this final table.
More than twice the chips of second place Daryl Fish right now. Lonnie loves to be aggressive, especially when it's checked to her. 36,000 continuation bet.
St. Vincent with the best hand, but Harwood with the continuation bet, and he's got to also worry about Negreanu behind him.
Tough spot to be in. And Brad does fold the best hand. Now Daniel.
And Negreanu now with the best hand. Act like it.
Ooh, I shouldn't fold. I should call. If I folded, that's stupid.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, you probably should have called.
No, he was thinking you should call.
No, he was thinking he should call.
Yeah, I was thinking we should both call.
Yeah. If you call, then I can fold. But
It
when
makes
you
it hard
fold,
for her
I'm
to win.
supposed to call.
If you fold, I'm supposed to call, but you didn't
A
fold.
familiar scene in this tournament. Lonnie Harwood stacking chips. She's being given a lot of respect. So Negreanu here looking to lock up his 7th bracelet. We spoke to him earlier about his edge over this final table lineup.
Well, I always have fun when I play, and it's my comfort zone. You know, being under the lights, on the feature table. For a lot of these other players, you know, it might be their first time. It's going to create some nervousness. But for me, it's very, very comfortable. So that gives me a little bit of an advantage. Anytime you have an opportunity to win a bracelet, it's special. So why not add Cherokee to my list, right? You know, I've had some fun coming into this, and I'm still going to have fun. But now it's go time. It's time to really put the pedal to the metal, get the job done.
Daniel's table talk is entertaining, but for the other players, it can be tough. St. Vincent says it's distracting. Fish says it's sometimes annoying. Vince Moscati says it can mess with your head. And Harwood says it's intimidating.
I told my friends I'm going to ruin someone's day today. I just hope it's not my own.
St. Vincent earned his spot here as the overall points leader at the Foxwoods Circuit Stop.
Where are you from?
I'm from Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. You watch hockey?
Nope.
Nope. Just like no, absolutely not, ever.
No, I've seen it like one time.
You watch the Mighty Ducks.
It's a little violent, don't you think?
Come on, you watch hockey? You know,
More fighting.
men, boys will be boys. Boys will be boys. As they
Folded to
say.
Negreanu on the button. A raise to 22,000. Why not? Lonnie Harwood now after Mattiota folded his small blind.
I am filing a formal complaint with Lonnie Harwood. This final table would be sunglasses free if she weren't wearing shades.
Is that one of these times when you had fun cards?
They were pretty fun. Yeah. They're suited.
So you don't even play a pair then?
I would have played
You're
there.
not qualified.
No, I don't care.
What? The felt's so hard. Like you throw a chip in and it just like rolls.
Bing, bing, bing. Yeah.
Cards slide really well too.
You guys are having a lot of revelations this morning.
Some of us don't make a final table every week.
Yeah, that's true.
If comfort breeds success, Daniel's going to be hard to beat tonight. The 2015 World Series of Poker National Championship is dealt by the WSOP Social Game, poker's #1 mobile game. Free download available now in the App Store and Google Play. Welcome back to Harrah's Cherokee, deep in the heart of North Carolina. 122 players competed in this event, no one with more recent success than Daniel Negreanu. He always has fun at the table, but his demeanor yesterday was as relaxed as we've ever seen him.
Yeah, he just loves being Daniel Negreanu right now, and that helps him mentally. Plus, he told me he's very satisfied with the culinary options here in Cherokee. If his vegan stomach is happy, his poker mind is happy. I wouldn't be surprised to see him win this whole thing.
And Daniel gets it when it comes to the fans. He knows they come out to see him. He's quite accommodating, especially in this relaxed atmosphere. Quite a spread on this leaderboard. Harwood with 140 big blinds, down to Mashik, who has only, as they say, 8 beavers.
Plus Martha
7-4 of hearts for Daniel, and he's going to raise it up to 22,000 again.
Boy, under the gun with 7-4 suited. I guess he feels comfortable with a big stack and feels like he has a big edge post-flop.
She's got a lot of...
Well, nobody willing to play with Daniel. A lot of rags being dealt right now.
You win, Mr. Negreanu.
He wins.
Well, Daniel's raise gets through. No one had anything other than the big blind, and Daryl Fish decided he didn't want to tangle with Daniel out of position with King-9.
So Daniel Negreanu taking full advantage of this table. It wasn't all that long ago that kid poker really was the kid.
Well, you know, much like baseball, you know, it's glitzy and glamorous when you make it to the majors. You know, you got a big fat contract, you make a lot of money, you live the life. But it doesn't start that way. You know, you start out on buses, you start out grinding, you don't pay a lot for the minors. Similar to the, poker, really, where you start out in these little, tournaments, you're staying in whatever hotel you can afford, you're trying to, like, keep your expenses down and really be smart about it. And I remember being that guy, so I have a deep respect and admiration, but it takes that kind of grit. It takes that kind of grind to say, you know what, I know it's rough now, but I see the light at the end of the tunnel, and I'm gonna make it. I love the concept for the national championship. These grinders get rewarded for putting in the effort and getting the points so that they can earn their seat in this thing. And then, of course, those that do well in the big leagues have the opportunity to buy in, so you have like the best of both worlds, and it creates a really cool dynamic. For a lot of them, I think, they don't get the opportunity to play with players like myself. I'm typically playing the high buy-ins in Las Vegas and across the world. So for them, I can imagine it might be fun, a feather in their cap to beat me heads up, but I have plans to foil all their plans.
Negreanu, the all-time money leader, a staggering $30 million along with 6 bracelets. Lonnie Harwood, the only other bracelet winner here. Alex Mashik, though, has 8 World Series circuit rings. That's the most ever.
An interesting dynamic develops on the World Series circuit. Many of these players quite familiar with each other, having traveled the same circuitous path to this culmination of the season.
We'll switch back for him. It's fine.
Action on Brad St. Vincent, King Deuce of clubs.
So the cards burn your eyes, the table's too hard.
Air's too cold.
Air's too cold, I'm too hot.
Daryl Fish, ace-10 of hearts.
Of course, the last thing you want to be called in poker is a fish. It's like being a sprinter with the last name Slow or a skateboarder with the last name Fall Down.
Or maybe a voting booth supervisor with the last name of Chad.
Good for you.
Fish with a raise to 22,000.
I believe Daniel is texting his assistant in Las Vegas to bring him dinner and a masseuse.
Now Lonnie Harwood with the big chip lead in the big blind, king 9 off. And she will re-raise to 64,000.
Well, Fish has a big hand, he has a healthy stack, and he's got position. Act like it, son.
With ace-10 suited, a call. So the two top chip stacks will square off here, Harwood and Fish.
And Daryl taking a good long look at the enemy.
A 5-8 trade, both miss.
Well, when the flop misses both of you, this is when character is tested. This is when character is defined. This is when character is demanded.
Don't you usually just fold?
Well, yeah.
Action on Harwood. She took control pre-flop. And she wants to continue here. A little bit of each. 58,000 at you, Mr. Daryl Fish.
Fish still does have the better hand. He's got position, and he has a big stack, but Harwood has the one stack that can crush him. Character time, son. Act like you have it. Don't let me down.
Wondering what Lonnie is up to. And that is a fold. Daryl down to third place, battling these two bracelet winners who both sit on his left. He's got a tough seat.
Lonnie shows character, and Daryl shows he meditates every day.
Lonnie Harwood over $1.5 million now, as some of the players seem a little shy about getting involved too deeply early on at this final table. A closer look now at this 25-year-old Lonnie Harwood. So much is made of the fact that she's a female poker player. The fact is, man or woman, she is seriously talented.
If I ever have a daughter, and I don't expect to, I'd love for her to be a good person and a great poker player like Lonnie. But one thing is for sure, I will not name her Lonnie. No way, no how, no thank you.
What are you saying?
You hear me.
Through a busy city street, and they're like, well, at least she has white teeth.
Those, like, you know, the ones that do that are the perfume and cologne ads.
Yeah.
You watch this thing, you're like, what the hell are they selling? And they're like, you know,
it's like
eternity for men. Like, wow, how did that happen? You know, a woman in the ocean swimming, and then like a big sea lion comes and on her back, and this man's on the beach like that. Okay, eternity for men.
Yeah. Oh, let me go get some right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Two red
Gotcha.
jacks.
Totally
for
makes
Lonnie
sense now.
Harwood. This is the second straight year she's bought in to play the national championship. Lonnie with a raise to 25,000, and Mashik, the short stack with kings.
And the Lon McCarran Memorial Hand Pocket Jack's about to get buried by Pocket Kings.
We don't have the creativity for that kind of stuff.
I could get a real job. I just didn't get that high school diploma thing. That's what held me back.
Really?
Yeah, I almost did. I could have got it.
Mashik shoves his short stack, a chance to extend his time here.
With a high school diploma? Yeah, probably.
Lonnie with a quick call, but she can't love what she sees.
Pocket Kings just in time for Mashik down to 6 big blinds.
Mashik was down to 5 big blinds when they were 8-handed. It doubled through Lonnie with queens. Now trying to do it again with kings.
He knows I can't change the cards.
He knows?
But he knows it's Lon that he's up against.
More amusing for you guys?
Lonnie's not amused. She just wants the knockout.
I want you to win. You're a nice boy.
You're full.
He's a good boy.
Excuse you.
You have way too many chips. It's fine. Let the guy have a little one.
Here is the flop.
He has a better
Mashik's
hand.
still good there.
Probably a 9 on the turn.
Yeah, it gotta be a 9.
Yeah.
Jack would be a good sweat though.
True.
Turn card. Tray of diamonds. Harwood with one last chance to eliminate the talented Mashik.
Yeah, and now a Jack and a Jack only knocks out Alex Mashik.
The river card. The 9 of spades. There's the double up, albeit a small one for the former short stack. He's up a notch to 6th place.
How do you get that hand?
You do that?
Fold down to 6 bigs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you wait long enough. Trust me, you'll get him.
He did indeed. He waited until he found just the right moment, and it paid off. Alex Mashik looking for his first World Series bracelet. Players come from all over to play at the friendly confines of Harrah's Cherokee. 7 of them sit at the National Championship final table.
Many years I've been doing this, bud. A lot of years.
About 20.
It's starting to sink in now. like how long I've been doing this, and how many groups of young up-and-comers I've hung out. You know, like they stay the same age. I keep getting older, and they stay the same age. You ever see Dazed and Confused?
Yeah.
So I love that scene. I love high school. I keep getting older, and they stay the same age. Yep.
Might be my all-time favorite movie.
His all-time favorite movie? The Godfather stands
It's about rounders, man.
I love Dazed and Confused. I wish they made a sequel to that.
Dazed and Confused is a very good film. I don't mean to slight it.
Lonnie Harwood with nearly 3 times the chips as second place. Mashik and Mattiota running in the red zone.
Fish, Negrano, and Harwood all played on the same opening table at this national championship, and now they're at the final table.
St. Vincent gives way to Vince Moscati. Moscati and Mattiota are rooming together this week. Folded 2, Fish, King, Queen.
Broke his arm skateboarding at 15. Shortly after, had heart surgery. That combination pretty much ended his athletic endeavors.
Found his way to poker. He's got a lot of strong results. There's a raise to 22,000 from Fish. Daniel with 9-6 of clubs.
A suited 2 gapper, he can't resist.
He and Fish almost dead even in chips, way behind Lonnie's big stack.
Paul Mattiota there in the white shirt. Not a lot of chips, not a lot of hands. Bad combo.
3-bet from Daniel to 52,000. Harwood gives it up. Now back to Fish.
And I don't know if this time Darryl Fish is going to stand down.
He's going to come along with 2 face cards.
You know, I thought he was going to fold. I had this feeling you were going to fold. I really
Does
did.
that mean you have bad cards?
No, I'm just saying. I thought you were going to fold. Now I'm surprised. I'm like confused a little.
Jack, Jack, deuce, 2 clubs. Nice flop for Daniel. A check from Fish. 60,000 from Negrano.
Daniel just cares about the bracelet here, so he can play a little loosey-goosey with hands like 9-6 suited. Everyone else here has to have pay jumps on their mind. That's a big advantage for Daniel.
Daniel figuring Fish got no part of that flop. And he does fold.
I thought you were going to fold before the flop. People always do that. Every time I re-raise, they always fold. It's annoying. Like they always do, usually.
Poor thing.
You did all the time. You always fold every time I raised you. But I was showing you good cards, like aces and kings and ace-king and all that.
The Fish says he usually finds Daniel a pleasure at the table, but not after he beats you in a pot.
Darryl Fish has plenty of strong results to back up his game. The former skateboarder turned poker pro with 27 World Series of Poker cashes.
Fish, a Magic the Gathering graduate. Lonnie Harwood, also a Magic devotee. You know, just once I'd like to see a Magic the Gathering player who transitions to, say, social work instead of poker.
We know Magic the Gathering is a gateway game into poker.
Just illustrating the difference between people that are happy and successful in their life and the rest. And there's a few key things that they do differently. And the main one is
succeed.
Well, being responsible for your success, rather than being victim to like, well, this isn't my fault because my daddy did this to me.
Daniel requested a pulpit at this final table, but was not given one.
I had about. Wow, so 6-12. What am I supposed to do now?
26.
Fold. What I'm trying to remember.
27, maybe.
I'll do 27.
Isn't it just one player per raise?
Yeah, still trying to figure the proper raise with the blinds up. Lonnie with ace-queen off.
Yeah, it's been like.
Lonnie, by the way, usually doesn't wear sunglasses. She decided to wear them at this final table, partly because she knows Negrano is great at picking up live tells.
The chip leader reaching. Just a call. Is that because it's Daniel or because it's ace-queen, Norman?
It should be because of ace-queen.
Alex Mashik now with
Papa Giorgio.
Papa Giorgio.
Oh, pocket aces. Boy, this guy's picking up big hands.
Yeah, he picked up pocket kings when he had 6 big blinds left. Now pocket aces with 10 big blinds left.
All in.
Yeah, all in now for 126,000.
Know how much money? I need to know how much money he has.
This would be for about 17% of Daniel's remaining stack. I'm surprised he's considering calling here, particularly with Lonnie Harwood still to act. I guess he's willing to get into a race situation with Mashik. Of course, they wouldn't be racing.
The background, former circuit grinder and 2013 world champ Ryan Reese.
This is. If she wasn't here, I'd play.
Call.
Call. Yeah.
And there is the call.
I had her beat, but not him.
Mashik's best friend is Lonnie Harwood.
Hard to beat ace. He had kings, and then he had aces. That's good. I like the way you play.
This guy plays the short stack.
That's how I like to do it. Same way. We're very similar style.
Mashik turning Harwood into his personal double-up valet.
This is a guy you don't want to have chips if you're the chip leader. 6, 9, 5, 2 spades. A pretty good flop for Alex.
Just tough luck for Lonnie. She had big hands both times. Jacks into Alex's kings, ace-queen into his aces.
Turn cards. 7.
Ooh, 7.
Well,
Chop it up.
that means Mashik has survived the all-in. If an 8 comes on the river, they would chop the pot with a straight on board.
The river card. Another 5 and another double up for Alex Mashik.
Alex Mashik has been patient, and now he's got some chips to play with.
It was unavoidable. Lonnie with that ace-queen, the big lead. Mashik now with 25 big blinds.
It was 126, right?
Yes.
Thanks.
So, kings to double, then aces to double again. Alex Mashik is on a roll in Cherokee. The circuit is poker's trenches for those hardy enough to take it on.
When you're grinding on the circuit, it's definitely, I think, very different than what you see on TV.
It's not as glamorous as it seems.
I think it's really hard to travel and play profitably.
Sometimes you'll go on down swings, you won't win for a while, and it's just...
I enjoy the travel. I love being in different places all the time.
I mean, what do we do? We're playing with plastic-coated pieces of paper for a living. It's so amazing to get to do that, so... I can never complain.
The circuit season has 20 stops. Many players travel from stop to stop to try to earn a living. Buy-ins are lower than what you usually see on TV, but the circuit is poker's proving ground.
You know what circuit grinders love more than anything else? Late checkout.
Any payday's a good thing to these circuit grinders. Plus, there's a World Series gold bracelet at the end of the rainbow.
It's like so weird that in our
Brad St. Vincent under the gun, ace-jack.
He has 3 dogs named Toby, Roxy, and Gabby, and 1 cat named Cuddles, who just annoys the hell out of the dogs.
Raised to 24,000. Scotty folds to Daryl Fish. Pocket tens.
Fish has no pets but loves animals and says one day he will be taking in rescue dogs. I think he should take in Cuddles and rescue Brad's 3 dogs from the demon cat.
Very good point. Still neck and neck with Negreanu for second place. Just a call with the tens. Now Daniel.
Suited 2 gapper. Daniel's weakness.
You want these cards right here?
I had my own kind of hand. I just folded it.
Now he had a fold to Harwood in the small blind. Ace-queen again for the chip leader.
Lonnie has that Chelsea Clinton, I hope Hillary doesn't have a bad day on the campaign trail and come back and yell at me look.
Harwood with the big ace. With big chips, a 3-bet to 96,000.
Yeah, 3-betting with ace-queen. She's got more than 1/3 of the chips in play and just seems to be manhandling this final table.
Mashik folds his big blind. St. Vincent now with ace-jack.
And right here, if St. Vincent commits to this raise alone, more than 1/4 of his chips will be in the middle pre-flop.
Brad says Foxwoods is pretty much his home court. If there's a poker tournament happening there, he's likely entered. And he gives up the ace-jack now to Fish with pocket tens.
Good friends with Lonnie. They have battled on the circuit for many years.
Fish in second place right now behind Lonnie Harwood, way behind Lonnie Harwood. And his tens go into the muck.
Fish has folded the best hand more than once at this final table. Just a lot of tough spots for him.
Can you stop playing so good, Lon? That'd be great. Can you stop playing?
Best, right? Like being the best player at the table.
Might.
I don't know. I gotta ask Negreanu.
I guess it's close between her and
So Lonnie Harwood continues to play great poker, and she owes much of that to how she was raised.
The way I got into poker, I was around 16, 17. I used to take trips to Florida because my father lived there, and he would talk like strategy and showing me reasons why he was bluffing hands. And then once I graduated college, he started staking my cash game. It was kind of tough on me a little bit, but you know, it was also helpful to have, you know, a parent that actually understands the game and understands the swings. My mom was always my biggest supporter. She actually passed away last year, but she was there to see my first bracelet win, and that was like, it meant a lot to me. You know, I played for her in every tournament.
See my bracelet?
And it was hard to lose her, like, this young in age. Yeah, I mean, I know she would be super proud of me, and, you know, if she could, she would fly here, or she would be following the updates, you know, texting me nonstop. So I have some videos of her. I use them as, like, motivation.
She's the best daughter in the world.
And I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna try and win this one for her.
Lonnie gave her mother, Alyssa, her first bracelet in 2013. After she passed in summer 2014, Lonnie took a couple of months off, and now she dedicates all her tournament play to her mom.
Yeah, a lot of her tweets close with #4mom. Alex Mashik now no longer the short stack thanks to some great starting hands he's been handed.
He has a finance degree from the Washington University in St. Louis, then a law degree from the University of San Diego.
He'll turn up his nose at 6 deuce to Brad St. Vincent on the button from Bristol, Rhode Island, which is near, well, just about everything in Rhode Island.
Fluently?
Ace King.
Whatever how you call it.
A few. I speak Romanian fluent. 28. I'm pretty good
He
with
announces
Spanish.
28,000.
Vince Moscati will be joining the final table shortly.
I speak hip-hop. I speak
And the
Jamaican.
big blind is Fish.
You're Romanian heritage, right, Dan?
King 8.
Yeah, both parents.
3 of us here, then.
Oh, yeah, you're Romanian?
Yeah, and Lani Isaev.
What's your last name?
Mashik. It's Czech
Oh,
last
Czech,
name.
yeah.
But yeah, I was born in Bucharest, and
Oh, you
both my
were?
parents are from there, yeah.
You were born there, so you have a Romanian passport?
Not anymore.
Fish with a re-raise to 66,000.
Israel in here, so I had to renounce it at some point along the way.
Oh, wow.
Open
But
to bully St.
Do you speak any
Vincent,
Romanian?
but
Yeah. I actually was just there 4 days ago or whatever.
I want to go back. I love it. I mean, I've been just very briefly, but I really enjoy it.
Bucharest is a whole lot nicer than it was when...
I know. I went a couple of years ago and I was blown away because I went when I was 10 years old and it was
Right.
not good.
We moved when I was like 7, but yeah, it's so much nicer than back then.
And how old are you now?
30.
Now that we have family trees out of the way, I think it's important to note that Daryl Fish might destroy this final table tape
Yeah, I want to go make a trip there. Just take my brother, just visit where my mom was brought up and where my dad was brought up. Just, I think it'd be good for him because both of my parents have passed.
Where are they from? What part of the city?
St. Vincent shoves, and quickly Fish folds. St. Vincent jumps into 4th place during the genealogy discussion.
I've been to Dracula's castle, the real one.
Daniel's been in Dracula's castle. That might be the only thing about him I never knew till now.
My brother? So 30, you?
25 and a half.
25 and a half.
Good try, bad timing for Fish with the 3-bet.
22.
No, you're not.
I know.
Damn. Liar. It's like, I was going to say you had a hard life. You must have had a hard life.
29.
29.
Boy, Daniel at this table pretty much Doyle Brunson.
He is the oldest one, and he's told us he can learn a great deal about poker tendencies by engaging his opponents in seemingly innocent conversation. Fish with 7-6 off gives way to Negreanu. King-Queen, a raise to 27,000. To Harwood, she's on the button. Ace-8 of diamonds.
You mentioned earlier Ryan Reese standing in the back there, longtime circuit grinder. He's friends with Lonnie Harwood, Alex Mashik, Paul Mattiota, Vince Moscati, most of this final table.
Harwood. No, not raising chips. Happy to play post flop with Daniel with position. Mashik now in the small blind.
Mashik is pretty deliberate. I don't know if I'd want him as my lawyer in a criminal trial. I might be convicted before he ever acts.
Plus, if you're paying by the hour. Mashik does fold the 2 face cards. Now, St. Vincent in the big blind looks down at Jack-4. And he will give it up. And so we are left with the only 2 World Series of Poker bracelet winners squaring off.
Negreanu out of position.
Negreanu in 2nd place, Harwood in 1st. 4 Jack Deuce, all spades. Ace high still best for Lonnie. Daniel checks.
Yeah, that flop misses both of them. And I gotta tell you, Lonnie looks so serious today. You don't even want to ask her for directions. She might toss you out onto the road and say, that way.
Game face is on.
I don't think I have the one I need. I don't.
Daniel
I had what you need.
Yeah,
the Jack and the 4.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Above average.
Nice hand, Lonnie.
Thank you.
You were losing some, so I felt bad. Let you have that one.
Appreciate that. Now I got the momentum back.
Yeah, you're happy again.
Now you're in trouble.
I'm going to keep you happy.
Now this time, don't call off with Jack.
Welcome to Lonnie's world. Even Daniel Negreanu is living in it. Her chip lead continues to grow. Back at Harris Cherokee, Norman, we spent some time here. Was that you in the anti-cellulite live seaweed wrap at the spa?
I can't even spell spa.
Our TV final table began with 7. Want to mention 2 other guys who made the official final table. 9th place, Jonathan Abla, and 8th place, Seth Berger. Congratulations. Lonnie Harwood, the big chip leader still. Under the gun, Alex Mashik, 6'4", will go into the muck. St. Vincent gives way. A lot of folding going on we've seen at this final table. Around to Daniel Negreanu on the button. Queen tray. He folds.
All in.
Paul Mattiota, all in.
Call.
A quick call. Harwood has him dominated.
Oh, no, Lonnie.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Dominated.
no. I wanted him to do well. He used to be a bartender, worked a long time at Outback. He's got a nice button-down shirt. He might have taken that from Outback.
Mattiota looking to double up through Harwood.
We need a queen.
The Tennessee pro knows the queen and the queen only right now is his best hope. Here is the flop. Deuce 8-7.
That's boring.
Yeah, and that's pretty useless for Paul.
9 at least.
Yeah, 9, 10,
or
and queen. No, I'll take the queen, actually. Should I do the stand-up trick? Oh, no, that never works.
Tray on the turn, so it's going to have to be the river or payout cage for Paul.
Now you need a queen.
It's got to be a queen.
Gotta be a queen or Mattiota is whamboozled.
The river is the 9 of hearts.
Nice playing with you and you.
Mattiota considers Cherokee his home casino. He knows well the path to the cashier, having made the trip several times.
He was a kid with a dream.
He does win over $49,000 for his 7th place finish.
There you go, you're batting 33%.
And Lonnie Harwood keeps on rolling at this final table, over $1.6 million now.
She is dominating this final table.
So Harwood eliminates Paul Mattiota. No surprise, because Lonnie has been increasing her poker stock steadily since 2013. She's been as dominant as almost anyone in the poker world.
She had 6 cashes at the 2013 World Series with 3 final tables, all in huge fields, 4 of them in excess of 2,000 entrants. So the national championship, just 122 entrants, must feel like a sit and go to her.
Now 6-handed for the World Series of Poker bracelet and national championship title. Harwood with 7 deuce off.
Harwood also looking for history here. She would become the 3rd woman to win at least 2 open event bracelets. Vanessa Selps has 3. Jennifer Harmon has 2.
Lonnie looks like she might be wanting to stretch her limits of creativity, and there's a raise to $25,000.
She's raising with 7 deuce off. You know what that means, Lon?
She's off your home game list?
Against all odds, you get smarter every year I know you.
I knew it. Around to Vince Muscati in the big blind with King 9, and he'll make the call.
Hey, both Muscati and Harwood graduated from SUNY Albany with degrees in finance. Well, what are the chances of that?
Right? All right, is the flop Ace-6 Jack. Muscati still leads with his King High. He checks.
Well, I'm not Antonio Esfandiari, but I know if you raise with 7 deuce pre-flop, you're going to bet with 7 deuce post-flop a lot. And a continuation bet is probably mathematically correct. Your opponent will miss most flops, and you'll just take it down with a bet right here.
Wow, against all odds, you're getting smarter every year, and Harwood will take it, betting $27,000 with 2-7. Who knows?
Don't try this at home. Brought to you by Lonnie Harwood.
Well, I've seen Daniel do something similar, bet $53,000 with 5-3. Is it on purpose? Who knows? She's got the chip stack and the chops to pull it off, though.
You said you've been in California recently, right, to promote it?
Yeah, I'm going back again. August 6th to 9th, we're doing like a bus tour, basically, where I'm going to be in a RV, and we're just going to go to all these little cool places.
I was going to say, you're hitting up the smaller ones, right? Not
really
like
small, like eight table rooms and stuff, Lake Elsinore. Yeah, because what we're doing is we're raising awareness with those people. And
Negreanu in California with some other pros to support the legalization of online poker in the Golden
So when
State.
we do have pushes with councilmen when they come out of recess.
They shoot out their support.
Because, yeah, late August, we really need to make a heavy push to get this thing through. Because there's time, but it has to happen now. I mean, not has to, but it's really a good time.
Love him or hate him, Daniel does try to promote the game. He's a great ambassador for Poker 24/7.
Yeah,
Sometimes I wish he'd do it just 24/6, but it's hard to argue with his passion and his dedication.
Mashik with Ace-5 of diamonds to short stack again, but certainly not as desperate as he was when we began the show. He's going to raise it up to $30,000. St. Vincent folds, as does Muscati. He's making a habit of that. Daryl Fish gives way to Negreanu, who looks down at pocket trays.
I'm going to pay.
That man is money.
Pay that man.
He will call, and the Romanian bloodlines shall now clash. Here's the flop. 8-5-6. Mashik connects with the 5 to become a big favorite.
That's a good flop for Alex, but he knows that flop is often in Daniel's wheelhouse.
Both do check the flop. A queen on the turn. Neither can love that.
Well, it also was a good flop for Daniel's pocket trays. So now he might surmise if Alex doesn't have a queen, my trays are good.
Negreanu with chips in hand. Does bet 37,000.
I can see Mashik folding here, but he might figure if Negreanu connected on that flop, he would have bet the flop. Lon, please stop me from talking if you think I have no idea what I'm saying.
But then you'd never be allowed to talk.
Okay.
Mashik with the best hand. Will keep pace with Negreanu. River cards with over 150,000 chips in the middle. 4 of hearts. Negreanu looks down at 5 overcards to his pocket pair, and he checks.
Alex can only lose the pot if he bets because he could get check raised, but he'd win more if he then came back over the top after the check raise, huh?
Man, you play at so many levels.
Small pair.
4th pair beats 6th pair.
Get the 5. He was trying to turn it into a bluff too, maybe. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I'll check raise the river. I should do that.
I want to bet too much.
Oh, I couldn't check raise?
Well, I mean,
yeah, if you bet, yeah.
He's Romanian, and he's playing well. Nope, not Daniel Negreanu. Alex Mashik's rise from the short stack ashes continues full speed ahead. Welcome back to the World Series of Poker National Championship, kicking off the 2015 poker season on ESPN. Lon McCarron with Norman Chad. Daniel Negreanu, just like every other night at a final table, a shot at the bracelet, and to no one's surprise, he's been his usual loquacious self.
I keep getting older, and they stay the same age. I wasn't folding, no matter what you did, unless you shoved, then I'd have to reconsider. Down in Australia, I'm gonna go impale ya. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Australian impale ya, that's pretty damn good. To rhyme Australia. Orange, lemon, raspberry, taste it, snap, crackle, and poppin'. You're all good. You're all good players. You do smart things.
Well, don't worry, we do some dumb things.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm banking on.
I wonder if he raps in Romanian.
Oh, that would be fun to listen to. Negreanu in second place still, but a pretty close race between himself and the other 4 after Harwood. Vince Moscati. Nothing to play with tonight.
Oh, there she is. Hey, hey, hey. All right, I'll be right there. We got a break in this last hand. I'm going to raise this pot to 27 first.
How'd you get that timed so perfectly? That's amazing.
Food and massages here, I believe.
Negreanu with a real hand to work with, raises it up with ace-king off. Harwood on the button will take her break. Mashik now. Now, Alex. Okay, 10-9.
Incidentally, by North Carolina state law, Alex Mashik is not allowed to put the hoodie onto his head at any point of any hand he has entered.
He folds big blind. St. Vincent with the perfect hand to foil Daniel's plans.
Boy, Daniel's gonna need some nourishment because this hand has the potential to take most of his chips away.
St. Vincent, the only player at this TV final table without a circuit ring. And he is most likely going to play back at Daniel here. And there is the re-raise to 68,000.
So I can't do Kofo, right? Because I'm in the pot already and it ain't cold, but I'm still gonna do it.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, you got good cards? Oh, wow, nice.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I have the ace-king, he has the ace-ace.
And that's bad for Daniel.
Is that double suited?
Yeah, double suited. How much do you have, about 300?
Do I need to count it?
Nah, I don't care. I mean, I plan on winning anyway.
There's the flop. 8, 10, 9. Oof. Daniel with a better shot at chopping than actually winning the hand outright.
Negreanu had the second biggest stack at this table when this hand began.
I have like 100.
He's about to lose 3/4 of that stack.
Daniel needs the turn, and it's a blank. Negreanu drawing dead.
All right,
Brad
kid.
St. Vincent with
364,
a
right?
double up to take command of second place.
Yeah, that's what I first thought it was. 365.
Daniel, somewhat silenced. He's down to table scraps, less than 10 big blinds.
A dire situation for Daniel. Meanwhile, Brad St. Vincent is dealt a gift, and he made the most of it.
Yummy, yummy. All right, I'm gonna pull up a chair and eat right here.
Daniel now with an opportunity to refuel, but he'll do it with a much lighter arsenal. Suddenly, Kid Poker's the short stack. The 2015 World Series of Poker National Championship is dealt by the WSOP Social Game, poker's #1 mobile game. Free download available now in the App Store and Google Play. Hey, that's me, and you, and the poker breath, Phil. Help you.
As I recall, it was mostly the poker breath.
Six-handed Negreanu, the short stack.
123,000 after I've paid the ante.
Daniel providing an up-to-the-moment chip count.
Daryl Fish, ace deuce. He folds.
And it is all, every last cent of it, going in the middle of the pot. The entire enchilada. 123, as I said. There's the 80.
Enchilada.
There's the 100. There's the 23. Good luck, players.
Okay. Any takers?
And by players, I mean me. Get it?
Daniel pushes with 7 big blinds.
Small blind, St. Vincent.
He got a lot of my money in the last hand.
He didn't want to leave you with any. He's going to finish
He
it
got
off.
a lot of my money. He's like, wait, but I didn't get it all.
Nope.
Do you have good
Call.
cards? No.
Nope. You're lucky I wasn't in the big blind.
You would have called the big blind?
I would have had all your chips. The rest. The remainder.
Oh, but you would have called?
Yeah.
Well, how do you know you win?
Because I'm running good. I just had aces versus ace king.
Yeah.
He makes a pretty good point there.
Yeah, I guess. I win.
You win.
See, when I have ace king versus ace at a final table, I make sure to make Broadway.
That's what you do? It's not my style. I'd feel bad. I don't like to be rude like that.
Yeah.
Beat people.
I mean, I just use the girl card, you know, listen, man, I just needed the Broadway.
All right, so Negreanu still the definitive short stack under the gun.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study, they train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move, the position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision and the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
Gentlemen, standard house rules, no crying, no folding, no feelings.
Oh, okay.
Class is in session and we are not grading on a curve. It's to you. Let's play.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Check the pot.
Poker legend Daniel Negreanu?
The pot. It's boiling over. We got next game in 3 days.
Daniel, don't forget to wash your hands, okay? You're bluffing. Is it working? So here's the thing. Aggressive play, it's better with a big stack.
All right, guys. No limit hold'em, small blind, big blind, button on Joe. Let's go.
The World Series of Poker Academy. We can get you there. Real life Daniel Negreanu not included.
We'll be packing a little something extra.
Made $50,000, ladies and gentlemen.
I am now guaranteed $95,000.
It starts with one hand. Just go play it.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong.
Never poke the bear.
On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
Monte, did he maybe fall? Oh! Oh my God!
Oh! If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God! All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Salon Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world. It doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
The life of a professional poker player is unique. So I need a bank that understands me and what I do. And no one understands that better than Lexicon Bank. I wouldn't bank anywhere else.
So I'm Lexi Gavin Mather. I live in Las Vegas, but I'm from New York. And my best result in the ladies event was back in 2019. I final tabled it. I got 6th place. I want to say it was for around 30K. I don't remember exactly.
Nice. And what do you think of these ladies events? Like, are they fun? Do you see a lot of people you haven't caught up with? What is the vibe?
The ladies events are always so much fun. The vibe is great. It's light, it's fun. There's an amazing camaraderie that the women share. I feel like it's like one of the most supportive environments. But at the same time, it's competitive and can be cutthroat. I mean, the ladies, they know what they're doing, and we're all trying to win that bracelet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do things change day 2? Does it get a little more serious?
It definitely does get a little bit more intense on day 2. My table, I have a lot of short stacks on my table, and I came in as the chip leader of the table, so I'm actually playing a lot of hands, almost like 80% of hands, so I'm just abusing that bubble, but yeah, the cream always rises to the top, and it's going to be more competitive as people get knocked out.
Nice. And what do you think of this field size? It beat the record by 100, at least 100.
The field size is so impressive. I was actually telling my vlog that it's the biggest first place I've ever seen in a ladies event. It's almost 200K to first. I love that it's the field is growing every year. It's getting bigger and bigger, which makes me really happy because that means more women and there's more women in poker. So.
That's great. Thank you. Okay, cool. We'll keep up with you later.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lexi.
Oh, I see.
Beat last year's record by 100. She said she got 6th place last year for around 30. It's 37,192 this year. I am Joe Stapleton. With me on analysis/color duties is Selena Lynn.
Hi, everyone, and hope you guys all had a good dinner break like we did.
I did. I hit a jackpot. I was almost late coming back here. Had to wait for a hand pay. First table, new feature tables. First one's black, headlined by Paulina Lolliger. Blinds now 4,000, 8,000. Action is going to start on Li Zhen Chen. Oh, nope, no longer. Already folded. Pocket 8s for Diana Zhao. Excuse me as I familiarize myself with 30 some odd new names. 27 new names. Pocket 8s for Zhao. She limps in Caitlin Kameski with Jack 10. Also, just calling.
With her stack, you know, she's up against 48,000 stack of Zhao, which is, you know, she's not shoving in pre-flop with pocket 8s, which is, I find this rather surprising.
Now she's got to take a flop 4 ways, but who cares if you're going to flop top set? Zhao does have the open ender with the 7. But brought to out in the cold with King 10, as is Caitlin Kameski and her Jack 10. Bet 1. 1 chip. What a 6 spot. You don't even know. You don't even know if you want action here or not. When you move all in and everyone folds, you hate it.
Yeah, I mean, with 40K already in that pot, she shoving for 48. You know, it's not out of question for sure. It's not, you know, really oversized bet there at all. And yeah, the straight draw here, like, you know, we're faced with 48K and when you only have 85K, can't call.
48.
Diana Zhao is thinking about it. Sorry, this is Yuha Zhu. I was confusing her with Diana Zhao. My apologies.
This is when you want more chips. If you have like 450K, you're like, oh yeah, no, I call 48.
Unfortunately, this is for more than half of her stack. Zhou lets it go.
Are you like designated for all the feature tables?
There's a team of us.
Oh, so
Get selected
you must be a really good dealer then.
You've been here for a while.
I am. I like that answer. Caitlin Kameski looking very serious.
putting a lot of work in as we check in on our second of 3 new feature tables. This one headlined by Lexi Gavin Mather, who you just heard from. Other names here include Kimura Now, Ariel Rayard. And we are joining this hand in progress, bottom pair versus the open-ender. Looks like Lexi raised this one from the button. Got to defend from 8-3 suited. This is Frankie Green. I like Frankie as a woman's name. I like Kelly as a man's name. Nobody asked, that's okay. Bet and a call to the turn. Ooh, it's a king. Gavin doesn't hit the straight, but makes the best hand on the turn. Green checks.
Definitely a card for her to continue betting that turn. And she goes for a check.
She hates
here,
you,
though.
Salita. Okay, how about now? 3 kings for Lexi. Beating any weird 2-pair combos that might have hit in the big blind. Green checks again.
I think a small bet here. Get a few, hands, 2-pair hands to call.
Do have the flop diamond draw that came in on the river. Lexi goes more than half pot.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to get a customer with that size bet on the river. 43, almost half pot.
Green looking pretty nervous here, actually. Maybe she is thinking about hero calling. No.
Yeah, a lot of times it's being moved to a feature table.
Sure, of course. I wouldn't know.
It does it to people, really does, like having those lights on you, camera. Yeah, makes just everything seem a lot more, dramatic.
Save the drama for your mama. Table number 3, it's purple. Eliana Shapovalov has 99 big blinds. Laurence Grondin, second in chips for 43. A bunch of short stacks here. Dawn, Heimer, Rosen, and Zavratanaya. This has been folded around to the blinds. Shu and Zavratanaya. Limp check. Jack 7-6, 2 clubs. Top pair for Shu. Am I saying that right?
Yep, Shu. She will bet from the small blind with top pair here. Make it 16K. And that's good enough to take down the pot at this point. I've actually awarded a ladies event trophy recently to a man over in Asia.
What did that feel like?
It was quite interesting because I had to do a little mini interview, and it was a ladies event trophy.
Back to that story in a second as we are 3-handed in the deuce to 7 single draw event. Nick Schulman picking up this pot against Koji. Schulman, hang was all in, so we're now heads up.
Wow, is Schulman going for his 9th, I believe?
His second this summer, that's for sure. In fact, we're probably gonna get that information very shortly, as this table has just made its way to heads up. Nick Schulman, I lost to this guy heads up before. You better be careful. Let's get some more info
Welcome back
from
to our World
your
Series of
man.
Poker coverage. I'm Jeff Platt. Thank you all so much for being with us. One day after Benny Glaser became the 7th player in World Series of Poker history to hit that 9 bracelet mark, Nick Schulman is heads up to hit number 9. Heads up at the 10K limit deuce to 7 triple draw championship against Koji Fujimoto. It is Schulman's 5th final table of the series. He moves into 1st in the Player of the Year race with a win today. We also have the Ladies Championship on the main stage. For more on that, we say hello to Natalie Bodie.
Hey, Jeff, that's right. The record-setting ladies event is here, back from dinner break on day 2. Drew 1,475 entries, and just 110 players remain. As things stand right now, it is Patricia Campbell that is our chip leader. There's many notable names still in the mix, including Maria Konnikova, Jessica Teusel, Lexi Gavin Mather, and of course, we will keep you updated as day 2 continues.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Natalie. I almost said Natalie. I basically said Natalie. Sorry, Natalie. Glad we get to cover the ladies event while Jeff and Natalie are keeping an eye on the deuce to 7, amongst other things happening elsewhere in the Paris Horseshoe. Paulina Lolliger with the big stack, opens from under the gun, Jack 10 suited. We saw Zhao flat with 8s, and now she flats with ace king. Now, in a normal dynamic with 2 big stacks, you can almost sort of understand flatting with ace king against under the gun. But with this stack size, again, probably the play here is generally to be all in, right, Selena?
Definitely. It is a spot where, that's a standard play for sure. And, even if you got a big stack, I see a lot of players 3-betting ace king there as well, right? Somebody else is going to be doing the work for her here. We see a 3-bet of 52,000 coming from Jack 10 suited, actually.
Yep, this is Caitlin Komeski. Paulina, the person who started all this, is going to get out of the way.
And I really don't think I can see her folding here, can she?
Allowed, yes. Should, certainly not.
Yeah, if you're not getting in pre-flop with 8s and you're not getting in pre-flop with ace king, you're essentially just waiting for those big pocket pairs. And we know how rare that's going to be. I think she's that type of player who likes to see flops. She doesn't like to commit.
Maybe a limit hold'em background, and this is totally foreign.
Yeah. She likes to know that she's got the winning hand rather than just leave it up to the poker gods.
We saw one fairly absurd fold earlier with 2 queens. Different situation. All right, we are going to go to the flop. Zhao with 36K behind, which is like a third of the pot. And Caitlin has flopped best. Here's the good news, Selena. She can get away now.
Yeah, that hand technically shouldn't have been even in play if she had shoved her stack in pre. And I don't see, the poker bunny calling her with the Jack 10 either.
Well, she probably just would have won this pot pre-flop. But if she likes seeing flops, she's going to get to see another one if she folds here.
Yes, but unfortunately, at the same time, she is leaving herself with less than 4 big blinds.
I'm just trying to put a positive spin on this.
Yeah, no, that's going to be hard for this hand. Yeah, a lot of cash game players especially do not like to get their hand in with ace king. That's one of those things, that's very much the case. But yeah, in tournament, ace king, you play it like it's the nuts. Unless everybody's like 100 big blinds deep, you know, there's no need to be really cautious. You know, especially in this spot where she started the hand with 10 bigs.
Diana Zhao gotten herself into a bit of a pickle. I'm sure chat will be very reasonable about this as Zhao does fold the worst hand. I like Gamba here on Twitch, says no set, no bet. We did watch her flop a set moments ago. Back to green on blue. Two jacks in the hole. The Joe Stapleton and James Hardigan. JSJH.
Wow, look at this setup, Joe.
Oh my goodness, and runs into the clangers.
Hey, yeah. That is not what you want to see. You know, you're holding jacks in the small blind. You pretty much think you've got the nuts against the big.
Maybe, just maybe, we see this hand play as ridiculously as that last one. You can never be too careful.
No, it's going to be a big pot here, though.
Something tells me now Kimura is going to be a little bit more aggressive. Does have a, you know, these are two of the bigger stacks, though. Kimura only on 30 big blinds, but is fourth at the table. And that looks like a call to me also. No, it's a raise. There we go. 55,000.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a green shoving the small blind her jacks here. You know, it's a very reasonable shove, especially small blind versus big blind. And here we go. We've got the chips in the middle.
We're going to run it. Good luck, ladies, but it's all dudes, jacks and kings. Green has Kimura covered.
Now, Joe, I know you do analogies on flips. What would the analogy be, kings versus jacks?
This is like Coke versus Pepsi. They seem similar, but one of them is way better.
So kings is the Pepsi then, right?
No, absolutely not. Queen high flop. Turn card is a 3, so no weird Broadway is possible. River, no jack. That is a double for Kimura. Lexi, Gavin Mather, the biggest stack at this table, but this will put Kimura just behind her. Not just behind her, but, you know, first and second place. Still quite a ways from her. 50 big blinds separating them.
Yeah, so I've done those blind tasting tests with Coke and Pepsi.
Yeah.
And I've picked Pepsi.
Look, there's people out there with all sorts of terrible opinions. That's fine. Okay, so we're back to the black table. This is Zhao, not to be Zhu, not to be confused with Zhao. Zhou, not Zhao. All in for 81,000. Lolliger calls it off with 2 9s. With blinds at 4,000, 8,000. Not a huge risk for Lolliger.
Yeah, when you get these kind of setup hands, you want to have your opponent be in the shorter stack for sure. You know, it is your way of having accumulate chips across the tournament over time and not being at risk of busting when you have someone dominating your hand.
Another queen high flop. Another situation where there's no weird straight outs. A 9 and only a 9 will send Zhou to the rail. The square root of 9 doesn't count. Double up.
You can do math, huh?
I've screwed up plenty. The other day I said that someone who needed 9 needed a 3 cubed, and that's not right. They just needed a 3 squared, and it was very embarrassing. It's all of it is very embarrassing and very public.
Or we could just blame it on the long days and.
Believe you me, I do. And we do have professional darts player Mayuko Morita at this table. Luckily, I don't think she will suffer much damage here, but I can't say the same for Laurence Grondin, who's got top pair up against a set. Ilyana Shapovalov.
Yeah, those Pev Ducks is a great set to hit. It's very hidden, as well as on this board we have possible flush draws, and we have straight draws now on the turn. We can see that the King Jack, is going to think they have the best hand, and the player is most likely on draw than a made hand.
There's the raise.
She is going for a raise of 51K. And Grondin here, is going to decide whether she's going to just call and see a river, or, she could put in a shove, which, I don't like, but you never know, right? Like, the cool thing about poker is that people play it however they want. And I like to think of it as no real right or wrong way of playing it. And, I give merit to everyone, their thought process, possible hand history with a particular player throughout the day.
Grondin checks. Shapovalov free to bet for value with this set of deuces. That's 100 into 158. And this is going to be very player dependent, right, Selena?
Yeah, definitely. It's a lot of times that when you decide to make a call here on the river, it is depending on how you've seen your opponent play throughout the day, the past hand histories. Previously, if you guys have sat at the same table in the past, so forth, how aggressive you view your opponent to being, if they are capable of betting with, missed draws here. A lot of players are very inclined to make a call here on this river, seeing that, a lot of the draws did not get there.
Can read them. Right?
I would tend to take the raise on the turn in this river bet pretty seriously. I don't know how many people are running this line as a bluff in this particular tournament.
Yeah, that's definitely a tournament where you do have to give credit to your opponent having the goods rather than bluffing.
Blind on blind, there's just so many landmines. You could even, Grondin does make the call. And Shapovalov is going to win a huge pot, puts her over $1 million in chips. That is the biggest, oh, no, not over $1 million. Where did I get that from? Over 100 big blinds.
Almost $1 million chips. Close.
Had a different screen here telling me $1 million. Apologies. AA for Ilo. Oh no, another massive cooler on the way.
Raise 50,000.
Lee 3 bets to 50,000.
Very standard here with the queens.
In the suburb, Buffalo
Now
Grove?
let's see how under the gun we'll play this hand.
Okay, yeah. Where do you live now?
I live in New Mexico.
Oh, in New Mexico?
Yeah.
What brought you to New Mexico?
Not now, Lexi.
I was living here and then needed to grow up. So I went to PA school.
Ailu all in.
And then my brother moved to the New Mexico area. My mom's in Durango.
Oh, it's not Lexi. Apologies.
So after PA school, I linked
She knows
back
better.
up with them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Got families and
Yeah, standard hand with the queens,
A
hard to
little poker.
fold, pre-flop.
Good luck.
And here we go.
Lee calls it off.
Big. Right?
That's Lexi.
Good luck. Thank you.
Lee at risk. Looking for a lady. Just a king. 2 diamonds, no good for Lee either. It appears 1 queen has been folded. Turn card. Ooh, not good for queens.
I'm gonna see if she wanted to use it, but
Lee is leaving. Out in 105th place. Everybody now guaranteed $2,184. Nope, that's the tag team payout, but it's close to that. 2,207. And the next pay jump is approaching at 98th place. Goes up like 150 bucks. Victoria now on 80 big blinds.
You won more money than that on the dinner break.
I cashed that much money in the dinner break, but my buy-in was also significant. Today is the start of the 10K PLO Championship. Josh Aryeh finished second last night in the Poker Players Championship. Narrowly missed out on a bracelet. That bracelet went to Benny Glauser. Ellis Parson won his second bracelet of the series last night. 4th on the Player of the Year leaderboard. Alex Foxon, the man to catch right now, I believe. Josh Reichert, 2/3 and a 1st this year at the WSOP. Currently ranked 5th for Player of the Year. And Nick Schulman, who last we saw was playing heads up for the deuce to 7 bracelet. Well, I guess he has a twin. And this man's having a great summer as well. Nuya Kihara, 7th on the Player of the Year leaderboard in this 10K championship event. Sean Deeb having a bit of a rough summer. Did win a bracelet a few weeks in, but some would say underperforming best expectations.
How can you have a rough summer when you've won a bracelet? That just does
Just
not
when
work,
you're
does
used
it?
to winning multiple bracelets. He came very close. He didn't have a cash for a long time. Maybe it's not a rough summer. I don't know.
Yeah, it was just like everybody's dream, like, oh, this lifetime I want to win a bracelet, you know?
You're right. You're absolutely right. I'm a little jaded from these multiple bracelet wins that I see every single day.
Every single day. Got to play those mixed games, huh?
I'm sure they would love it if I played mixed games. Paulina with queen jack off. Caitlin Komeski defending. Jack 7 in the big blind. 10-5 tray. 3 diamonds could be trouble for Caitlin if she makes a flush. She checks. These are number 1 and number 3 in chips at this table. Lawliger continues for 15K. Very enticing. Komeski makes the call. The turn gives Lawliger even more draws.
Yeah, and able to continuation bet here once again.
Lawliger could have bet 75,000, over bets the pot.
With a lot of good draws, you know, she is going for a bigger sizing, especially with the king coming out on that turn. You know, she can kind of get a lot of tens to fold that came along on that flop.
Komeski ditches the no good draw. And Lawliger up to nearly 50 big blinds. Pocket jacks for Marita. Looks like she's got quite a few sponsorships as a result of that professional darts playing. She's made it 20,000 from the cutoff. Laurence with 2 9s. Noof, noof on the button.
I wouldn't be surprised to see her putting her opponent all in here with a raise. She does shove it in herself, 406,000 chips. Marita here with 10 bigs behind. You know, Jacks is a very strong hand, and being faced with the positions they're in, you know, I can't see her folding Jacks here.
The money goes in. Marita is covered.
She should be really happy to see this spot here. Marita, you know, ready for a double up.
Grondine having a rough session so far. King, queen, 7. This is why you get it in pre-flop with jacks. You see that king, queen out there. Would not look too good, but jacks are holding. Jacks do hold. Double up for Marita. Grondine down to fewer than 10 big blinds. Marita on 29 big blinds. That's good for second in chips at this table. It appears as if Shapovalova has all of the chips at this table. If this leaderboard I have is correct, she's got 128 big blinds, and the rest of the table has 20, 40, 55, 68, 91, 103, 114. She's got more chips than the rest of the table combined, if the leaderboard I have is correct.
Now, that's a great spot to be in. You know, you can just kind of bully the table around a little bit. There's a lot of players, you know, who are shoving correctly. And yeah, like kind of chip up without any issues to your stack, any problems like if she doubles up a player or two here, it's not a big deal.
You're pretty impervious with a stack that size.
That's right. That's right. I'm looking for that perfect word, and you found it, Joe.
So we had an open here on table purple from Vera Dong. Shu all the way with ace, 7 of clubs, a reshove from Zavarodanaya. And I just mentioned how short most of the players at this table are.
And there's plenty of ace out there. We're just seeing ace 10 letting it go. And
Dong also lets go of king jack. So it's Anastasia versus Lee. Domination situation. Anastasia has Lee covered. Reverse that. Lee is the covering player, but behind.
all right, let's get some exciting flops here, shall we?
I don't think Ace King wants an exciting flop.
It's been such easy runouts for the hands that are dominating.
Easy run out for Ace King unless we see another straight or flush card on the turn, or running sevens. That is a straight card. Ways to chop it. And that is a full double up for Zavarodanaya.
And Shu drops down to 95,000 with the blinds being 8K and 4K, 8K.
I wish I just jammed.
Really?
Spade.
Oh, that's how you play Ace King, Joe.
There you go. Pretend that the camera.
Getting in pre-flop is the way to go when you're short.
Just in time to catch the pocket aces of Aurelie Raird on table blue. Always fun to pick up aces from early position and just hope you get 3-bet. And maybe, just maybe, Lou will oblige her.
Yeah, Lou with 80,000 in chips is gonna have trouble folding this hand here.
Well, Lou just got to this table, and I'm not sure she will be sticking around.
À ton avis, c'est les Françaises qui ont les as.
Yeah. Good luck.
Allez.
So Gui Fan Lu is the player in danger here of elimination.
Thank you for that first name pronunciation.
Spicy.
How's this?
That's spicy.
How's this for an exciting
A little bit more exciting, that's for sure.
run out? Yeah. Lou double gutted. Wants a 9 or a king. Same outs. One last chance.
It's a slow torture.
Allez, un deux de pique.
Nike. Oh, good game.
Lou loses.
Yeah, good luck.
I mean, the most hope you can hope for on a flop, really,
Good game.
against aces.
So Lou is cashed here for $2,207. Not exactly the biggest cash of the summer. But if you're wondering what those are, we've got Jeff Platt to let us know. Jeffrey?
Okay, so we kept track of the Player of the Year race and we'll continue to do just that. But how about we just see who's won the most money as we rolled this graphic and we see Nick Salem in that top 20 after that GG Millions win. A couple of the high rollers making their way in, like Artur Martirosyan. Josh Arya, another second place, finished in 15th with more than $1.4 million earned. The man he lost to, Benny Glaser, is in 12th. The Foxens run 9th and 10th, both with just a little bit more than $1.8 million in earnings this series. Bryn Kenny in 5th, still with that one cash, that second place in the super high roller. Second to one Adrian Mateos, who with more than $4.4 million is about $1 million ahead of Ellis Parson. And despite Ellis winning 2 25Ks, guys.
That is so insane to have cashed for $4.4 million already this summer.
And without the main event, hasn't even started, right?
Without the main event. Marita back in action with ace king. Shapovalov with 2 6s.
I'll try to get him better out there.
Heimer folds the ace tray of diamonds. Very polite. Queen Jack suited for Anastasia in the big blind.
Definitely a very nice hand to come along in the big blind for a discount.
So Ranaya is in. Pretty fair fight 3 ways. King 9-5. Top pair, top kicker for ace king.
On this board, you know, a little drawy, and ace king would definitely want him put a bet out, get some value from, you know, a 9x kind of hand as well. Jack 9 could be in there, so forth. No action.
It's so easy. Get in with jacks, win. Raise with ace king, hit top pair, top kicker, win. It's always this easy, right, Selena?
Yeah, I think it's going to be much easier than, you know, her darts competitions.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know if you'd call top pair, top kicker a bullseye, but it's pretty much all you're looking for with ace king.
How much is that?
36.
Joe, the player who likes to see flops, has decided to move it in this time with ace-5. Oh, no, not Zhao versus Joe.
Again, Zhao versus Zhou. I think that here, you know, it is, at the end of the day, you've dwindled your stack down so short. You don't have a choice, and now you have to get it in with a hand like ace-5, as opposed to before you could have done it with ace-king.
This would be most of Huang's stack to call. Let's go of king 10. And we are going to run it again. I think no matter what happens, Zhao's going to win.
Yeah, this is a very classic, you know, example of when you play poker, you are the choice of your destiny. And she could have played her previous 2 hands that we saw very differently, and it could be a very different outcome for her. I don't want to speak too early now. She does have outs on this flop.
No, I don't have boyfriend. Maybe after today. Who knows tomorrow?
Zhao needs a 5 or a 3.
Huh? Oh, it's her boyfriend.
River King, Chao Zhao. Out in 100th place. Made the top 100
I'm so short.
in this massive ladies field.
Yeah, I would like to see more ladies jump into the open events too, you know, but I do know ladies feel a lot more comfortable sitting at the table when it's all a female tournament. They don't get hit on by the men, you know, they don't get commented on about their looks as much. They don't get asked out as much.
When they do get commented on their looks, generally it's received well. A lot less threatening. A lot less loaded. Pocket 6s again for Shapovalov. She was called on the button with king 10. Ace 9 gets folded. King queen for Marita. There we go. You know, trips is a thing in darts also. Triple 20, triple 19.
Oh.
No trips on this flop, though. 7-4 tray. 6 is our best. Have a great draw. Eliana bets 20,000.
Yeah, with not a lot of overcards on this board, sixes at this point would, have to think she's possibly ahead versus people with overcards here. So bet of 20K for her. And that's good enough for both of the players to let her go.
And she adds to her chip lead. Now, before I say she has over $1 million again, let's see what the graphics tell me. It's telling me to free roll the main event on GG Poker. Fine, can't get that one wrong. As we head on back to Lolliger, Kameski, and Zhao. Queen 10 deuce on this flop. Lolliger has outflopped her two opponents with a pair of 10s. Checks around. It's a 9 on the turn. Paulina still with the best of it. Maybe goes for some value now.
Did she just change?
Maybe a zip up went on.
Okay, yeah, because I was like, I don't think she was in pink earlier.
Still checking. Kameski with a gut shot now. Is going to go 30K. Fives get out of the way. When you check twice here, it kind of feels like a call is compulsory with second pair.
Yeah, especially when the turn is smaller than the pair that you have in your hand. I don't know if she's thinking about just calling though.
Paulina, quite experienced. Has been playing the various circuits for a couple of years now.
Yeah, she's thinking long and hard about this right now. She's possibly thinking that like what her opponent might do on the river as well. You gotta really think ahead as well, right? Like you have to think that if I put in a call here, depends on what comes on the river. Am I gonna have to call again, or is that particular opponent more likely to give up?
It is just a call. 120 in the middle. River card incoming. It's a 7. So the board does run out. A potential flush. Some potential straights. Goes check, check.
Great outcome there. No bet on that river from her opponent. Makes it a lot easier for her.
Free, cheap, easy showdown.
I guess that's why you sometimes take extra time on the turn.
Yeah, right. That could absolutely have factored into
Came to rail.
her timing against Caitlin's turn bet.
Great, 16,000.
Kimura, King 8, offsuit in the hijack, raise. Rard and Kephart fold. Ilud also folds. Action on Jennifer Cowan. Ace tray in the big blind. Shoves, wins.
Babe, where is she?
So we did take a little time to bop around the 10K PLO, showing you where those various folks were on the Player of the Year leaderboard. But here with a little bit more information about that competition is Natalie Bodie. Natalie.
We continue to track the 2026 World Series of Poker Player of the Year leaderboard. So let's pull it up together. Why don't we? Coming in number 20th, Martin Zamani sneaking in those rankings. And as we get close to the halfway point here at 13th, it's Yuri Zavalevsky near our midway point. Majority of those points coming from that 100K high roller. Sean Deeb at 8th. And then we get inside that top 5. Benny Glauser and Josh Aurier. They're 2 and 3, but of course, Glauser winning the PPC, Aurier getting the second place finish. But it is still Alex Foxen who has the top spot on this leaderboard, guys.
Aria and Glauser closing the gap between themselves and Foxen. Last time I checked in, the next closest player behind Foxen was Nick Schulman. He was 600 points behind. So for Aria and Glauser to be within a couple hundred points is a remarkable comeback for anyone. We've got Shu all in with King Trey. Nope, sorry, not all in. Mostly all in. Jackie Rosen. It was all in, I see. It wasn't all in, just had Rosen covered. And is Rosen the player at risk? Couple of 4s. Not a terrible situation. Shu with just 1 overcard.
I'm a bit surprised by this shove from Shu here, under the gun +3. You know, she's pretty early. I mean, small blind, King 3 by far, yeah, go for it, you know. But at this point, she has almost 10 bigs still, you know. And King 3, I think, is a very, very loose shove here.
Especially from that position. A lot of players to get through. I guess one of the best case scenarios is having 1 live overcard with King Trey. Just going to get the pot straight.
I'm looking for a king here for Shu. Otherwise, it's going to be a successful double up for Rosen.
9-7-7. Uh-oh. Forgot about counterfoot outs. King high may be just good enough. Interesting. Some ways to chop now. The 4s hold. Full house. 7's full. Double up Rosen.
Sorry. Necessarily look old enough.
Jackie Rosen on 18 big blinds now.
Fake ID.
Yeah, I wish. Gonna be
3 ways to this flop on table blue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of.
I'm also just like an old soul. I like to be in bed by 9. These late nights are killing me.
This has been because I wake up very early now.
Me too.
And do you work otherwise?
I all things poker. I'm a YouTuber. I have content. Yeah, I create a lot of content.
That sort of.
But yeah, I like to get up early and go to bed early and
like work out in the morning.
Yeah.
I felt so hungover this morning, and I didn't
hungover.
drink.
Oh yeah. No, I know. It's the tournament. It's the long days and it's the constant stimulation and the noise and the people and it's a lot.
Yep.
Have you played a lot of events this summer?
No, this is my first event.
Oh, okay.
This is
So,
like it.
oh.
So I was out of poker for like, I went to PA school, I started working.
Oh, nice.
So I haven't played, and I live in a place where there's no poker.
Okay.
So Farmington, the closest casino is 3 hours.
Oh, okay. All right. So you should be pretty fresh.
I'm fresh.
I've been playing 12, 14-hour days almost every
Oh, well, I'm fresh in that way.
Yeah.
I'm green in my mind.
Yeah.
Check on this turn. 10 still good. 10 still good.
Yeah, I'm surprised Tens is not making a bet at all on that turn.
Yeah, it's very quiet.
Oh,
And, you know, hoping that with this river card, if Kimura checks, you know,
Yeah, we
Tens is
just
going
came
to
out 'cause I hadn't
make a
played
bet.
in so long. I'm like, I just want to play the ladies.
But at this point, with
It's like
that turn
fun,
check,
easy sit back.
Kimura here is the one going for
She wanted
chips.
to come with, so we brought our dogs and drove out here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And
I'd be thinking twice about calling this.
Oh, we got the page, huh? Okay. All right. Yeah.
$50.
Yeah.
We can
Celebrations abound.
I just
We've reached the next pay ladder.
Nobu that I had on dinner.
Very nice.
Yeah. I got 3 things for $80.
Wow.
But like
That's not
and
cheap.
one of the things was edamame. Yeah.
I heard the
Oh, okay, maybe not.
It's so good. That's my favorite thing there.
Yeah,
That's my
me
favorite
too.
thing there.
What's your favorite thing?
It's
now?
about $60 for the
At
miso
Nobu?
cod,
What's
I
your
think.
favorite?
Oh, the miso glazed cod at Nobu.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's really
Good, huh?
So good.
I'll have to try it.
The miso sea bass at Naked Fish. I don't know if you've been to Naked Fish. It's on Durango.
No.
Durango and like Flamingo. No, yeah. Right around there.
That's familiar, actually. So see that. That sounds good too.
Yeah, I'll definitely try it.
It's very. I was very happy to come back to it.
Ben McCorson on YouTube asks, how are Player of the Year points calculated? We do it using arithmetic. Thank you for your question.
Yeah, I think the 10s here, you know,
There
will
we
talk
go.
us up into calling just how the action was played with that turn check. And good call there after some thought.
Oh. What's that?
Nice call there.
Oh, okay. Where's Nikki? She coming?
Where's all in? All in is 13,000.
Shoe all in again, this time under the gun with 8 deuce suited. She was afraid she'd wake up with a worse hand in the big blind, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. You could very well, you know, wait for the big blind in this spot, in my opinion. 8 deuce, yeah, it's a tough one, you know, especially like it's big blind ante as well in these tournaments now. So yeah, I wouldn't mind waiting a hand.
Where's the 31,000? Hold.
Looks like there's an isolation here from Shapovalov. Ace queen for Dong in the big blind. Not many chips herself.
All in is 61,000.
And not much more for Shapovalov here to call.
All right, so we've got a potential double bust out.
I didn't plan to play against you.
And we can see that 8 deuce of diamonds not looking too shabby here. In terms of equity, it has 35%.
Nobody
My friend usually screams.
super dead here. Shoe the shortest stack.
All right, let's get some sweats on.
Selena wants it sweaty.
What's that? Oh.
At least moist, right?
Yes, Selena. I want to on record that she said that, not me. I see a deuce. 3 clubs, however. Shoe ahead for now. Gut shot for Shapovalov. Has to fade a club for Dong to pick it all up.
There you go.
That's
There you go.
pretty good. The best hand going in is going to be the best hand going out. Ace high flush for Dong. Trip deuce is no good for Shu. She is eliminated. And Dong's going to win a nice pot up to 150K. Li Shu cashes for the new ladder, $2,356. And Natalie Bodie's got a little bit more for us on Player of the Year.
The friends could not help. Not on this one.
Okay, so walking around the World Series of Poker, looking at the different clocks, and I see WSOP and Worldwide Tour Special Free Roll, Mr. Worldwide himself, Masato Yokosawa. Tell us what's going on here.
So we just chartered the flight from Tokyo to Vegas this year, and we brought almost 300 players from Tokyo to here at Vegas, and now we are doing a free roll tournament for the participant. Yeah.
This is great. This is a great turnout. What's up top? What are the prizes in this one?
Oh, so winner takes so we are now collaboration with the Jeep Air, the airline company Japan, and so first winner takes the 100,000 USD cash plus miles from
miles.
Yes, Jeep Air miles. So yeah, we do a giveaway for top 9 people, Jeep Air miles. So they can come back.
That's great, and it'd be great to have them back. Tell me a little bit about your plans. I'm guessing it includes Fire in the Main, and how many others are firing?
So actually, we will have return flight tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So almost all of them just going back to Japan. Yeah.
Okay.
So now one of the people from our plane is playing a tag team tournament final table.
Yes, I saw that.
And yeah, chip leader, they said. Wow. So it's gonna be fun. Yeah.
But will you be on that plane back to Japan?
No way.
Okay. He's staying for the main.
Yeah, I'll be here until the end of the series. So yeah, I'm gonna play main, of course. Yeah.
Maybe another deep run. Thank you for the time, Masato. Very good to see you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Not Natalie, Jeff, and Masato Yokosawa. Pocket sevens back on table blue as we rejoin the ladies event. Alana Kephart. Makes it 17,000, not 16,000. 17,000.
And sometimes our extra 1K makes a difference.
Ça va. You go with my chips, huh, from yesterday.
I'm looking at which.
Huh?
I had 2 aces at this table.
Oh, wow.
Solly McSolerson asking, has Platt slept since the series started? No one.
Yeah.
I can't say no one. No one on our team.
How long have you been on this table?
I'm working very hard, and no one on our team is working harder than Jeff Platt.
You staying up all night writing jokes?
You're not far off. I mean, this broadcast will go till at least 2 in the morning, I'm assuming. I will write some jokes for tomorrow's countdown show. Lexi Gavin Mather makes it 50K. Called by the pocket sevens. 10-9-8. A very good straight draw for Lexi.
Yeah, both player with a straight draw here. And Gavin Mathers with a much better one.
Goes check, check. 5 on the turn, doesn't hit anyone. Sevens still good. Kephart checks again. Lexi had the pre-flop betting lead, didn't continue.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised by the lack of betting from this hand. I definitely would have seen that Gavin Mathers would have bet the flop there.
Now she's bet 37,000. Pretty tough to get someone off sevens here, but it works. LGM MBN to get your opponent to fold a pair of sevens and an open ender.
Yeah, I guess that's why you delay suit bet.
Whatever it was, it worked. 1,475 total entrants in this event, all ponied up $1,000, creating a $1.3 million prize pool. We're down to the final 96. Everyone now guaranteed $2,356. Not too far away from cracking the $2,500 mark. Quick look at the number of nations in play. Number one, we have the United States of America.
Woo.
I believe this is of the remaining players, as it says on the bottom there, 96 remaining.
All in.
Action is folded to Jennifer Cowan, who is all in with King Queen.
A sizable shove here with almost 4 tens. Yeah, going all in as well.
And pocket ace for rare. Has both players covered. But this action is a little daunting for pocket eights. There they go.
I mean, not a bad spot for the king queen versus tens, but you know, at the same time, pre-flop, I find that more of a questionable shove with quite a bit of chips actually.
As it stands, we are flipping. Like mindful versus demure, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
I have no idea what that reference is for, too.
It's okay.
Can you just go with things like burgers or tacos?
4 people will get that reference, but it'll be worth it. Ace, Jack 5, 2 diamonds. Cowan with the biggest diamond. Kimura blocking that gut shot with her 2 tens. Turn is safe for Kimura. Cowan needs a hit to stay in this tournament. Doesn't. Jennifer Cowan eliminated in 96th place. And Kimura now up to 49 big blinds.
Look at eights. Eights. Two eights.
Oh, good luck. Oh, good luck, everyone.
Hugs
Thank you.
means bust outs in the ladies event.
Do it.
Jennifer Shahadi, moments before this, eliminated in 98th place.
My Diet Coke, okay?
Oh, and she had just ordered a drink. Who's going to pay for that Diet Coke?
The room where the actual crickets are, and like at first he was like, you're talking about it with a player, and I thought like you guys are trolling me because obviously the chips sound like crickets. I was like, oh my god, guys, like don't even try to bluff me, like seriously, like I'm not buying this crap.
When I was little, my mom
actually heard
owned
the crickets.
When I was little, my mom owned a toy store, and there was like, the year she owned it, there was this like huge plague of crickets, and my poor dad had to wake up at like 6 a.m. every morning to go dry back hundreds of crickets out of my mom's toy store.
Wow.
That's what makes me think of crickets.
What?
That's what crickets make me think of.
Me telling a joke makes me think of crickets.
They're cute.
Yeah,
Well, especially when
like,
Randy and I are in the
I don't
booth.
know.
That's right, yeah.
I feel like they're peaceful animals.
Most people.
Or insects. I don't know.
Any of the animals that sing, really.
And I was just telling him, I
The
think I'll
animals
get
that
more of
sing.
your jokes,
Whales,
like
birds,
those ones, than
frogs,
he would. And now I'm having second
crickets.
thoughts.
We do have a sizable pot developing. We'll just cut to any dog, huh? At any point, even if it's
Like
Jacks
Mulan.
versus Aces.
Is that a stack of yellows behind there?
There's 3 specs here.
This is Sky Chen, new to the table. Vivian Saliba with the jacks.
This is another hand I can see the players getting all in on pre-flop, and
All in.
Yep, there it is.
Saliba calls it off. At risk, behind. We haven't seen a brutal suck out in one of these situations. Do you think it's coming this time, Selena?
I hope so.
You hope so.
I'd be more excited that way, no?
You are a cruel woman. Well, you might get your wish.
Oh, wow. Okay, no, I feel bad now.
You feel bad?
I do.
You want the aces to retake the lead?
Oh, but it's just more exciting, right?
What about that?
Oh.
What about that? Chen turns the straight. Saliba can win if the board pairs. It doesn't.
Just playing with y'all.
Vivian Saliba headed for the Salida.
What a slut.
Man, such high hopes on that flop.
What a massive slut.
I literally had a jack, but like, you know how some people don't like it if you spoil like the run out beforehand, so.
Yeah, it's good etiquette not to say anything.
Yeah.
Sick needle to you, though.
I feel like I made it.
Back to table purple. Jackie Rosen versus Anastasia. Jackie's flopped a 9. It's an open ender for Zavratnaya. Jackie going nowhere. Neither player improves. With this 6 of clubs on the turn, Rosen checks. Anastasia checks. 7 on the river, is that the straight? Nope. 9's good. Can you show it down?
Hopping out of position here. Gonna maybe do a check call here.
How about a bet?
Going for the bet. 23K. I'm just thinking, what would you get called here by? And yeah, I don't know, not a lot of hands that
Not a lot of worse hands that call and not a lot of better ones that will fold.
Exactly.
That kind of situation.
Exactly. So I don't know, for me, I would go with the check call there and let your opponent bluff with a lot more hands.
Oh.
Back to the recently rich Sky Chen.
He just like whispers it.
You allowed to get service here?
Yo, baby girl needs some drinks.
17,000.
Raise 17.
If I had my phone, I would raise you.
King Queen coming in for the raise. I love Melissa Miller's riverboat dealer hat. And Paulina is going to defend 10 tray offsuit. That extra 1K didn't make the difference.
No, it did not. And, you know, they've both got chips.
Well, this 3 is the best hand at the moment.
With the ace high flop,
15.
Chen is gonna c-bet.
Paulina not folding a pair just yet. The turn is a diamond. Many, many, many more outs for Chen now.
Yeah, great card for Chen here to barrel once again. Now, especially if Lolaga is calling there with bottom pair, second pair on the flop there.
$70,000?
70,000.
Big bet that one is.
Yeah.
Pot size. Gets the job done.
You don't always have to make your hand. You don't always have to miss.
Yeah, that's the beauty of poker. You don't have to have the best hand to win the pot. Makes the game that much more fun.
Nice couple of hands for Sky Chen. Ooh. 5,000, 10,000, level 18. Now's when the real poker starts.
Hello, guys.
I see some table tapping. Who is exiting? Lily Coletto.
It's my only
Out
chance.
92nd place.
Stop and go.
$2,356. And we are approaching another pay jump, 89th place. And you cash for more than $250,000.
Raise 20.
This is L Chen, not to be confused with S Chen. Li Zhen Chen.
Calling.
And her ace-5 suited has run into the ace-king of Eva Huang.
Very standard play here by Huang. Just gonna get it in with less than 10 bigs. 6.8 to be exact with the ace-king.
Is Li Zhen priced in, or can we get away from this? Doesn't feel like mathematically a great fold.
Yeah, you're pretty much priced in at this point. You're getting almost 3-1. She does have the chips to call as well.
Call's been made. Huang at risk, but ahead. Doesn't want to see a 5, doesn't want to see clubs. That 10, excuse me, that king. Very good news for Eva Huang. Spade, also good news for her. Rivers and ace, she doubles up. Yes, gang, I said $250,000 instead of $210,000.
Yeah, I just didn't have anything to say to that.
The biggest mistake of my life.
You got to give the guy a break. He's on day, what, 28?
Something like that.
And sleeping average of 6 hours a day?
Way less.
Way less?
6 hours is a night off for me.
Oh, wow.
Be careful, don't trip myself.
And you're still funny.
Sometimes. Anastasia all in with 2 7s, and it looks like she will be headed to Flipsville. Eliana Shapovalov with ace king suited.
Is it like online poker versus live poker? One with a slight mathematical?
Yeah, that kind of works.
Yeah? Depends on who you ask, really.
Yeah, exactly, but that's what makes for a great flip, is people feeling very strongly one direction or the other. All right, so like online poker versus live poker, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage, courtesy of Selena Lynn.
I hope mine was good.
Eight-5 tray, very good for sevens. To be honest, Eliana does not need to have more of the chips at this table. And wow, was that a juicy turn.
15 outs there on the turn. And that's not one of them.
That is not one of them. Double up
I was just like in my
for
head, I was like,
Anastasia.
Oh my God, she has kings, she has kings. That's what I was telling myself.
Lucky one. Sweating. Yeah, it was.
Someone stopped dueing for playing the slots for 22 hours.
What's that?
It says someone in the chat has stopped dueing for 22 hours of slot play.
I mean, I've probably played more than 22 hours of slots over the last 28 days, but that's because I've 3 hours in between jobs, and the only thing that keeps me awake is gambling.
Still shocking to me that the second you walk off the plane, you can just jump on a slot machine.
I know, it's so fun. I always have to make sure I save a little bit of money for the airport. Green on blue makes it 20,000 with King Queen.
Is your big stacker red? Is
Sue
that in
folds.
the
That's
20
May
stack?
Sue.
Yeah.
For a real pair here. Pocket tens
Are we
for Gavin
flipping
Mather.
again? Are we flipping again?
We've got the original raise that started the hand with 18 bigs. So very possible, you know, I can see Gavin Mather here going for a 3-bet.
All in.
Gonna do a nice job of icing She out of this spot.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, after that kind of action, she's not going to get it in there with the ace-9.
You got another flip, Selena, or do you want one of mine?
Pizza or pasta?
Sure.
You have to be completely outside the tournament area, please. No earbuds, no headphones, no cell phones or electronic devices, please.
But it looks like King Queen folded.
You have to be outside the area or on break.
Got it. Got it.
Are you more of a pizza guy? I think so.
Pizza gets the edge for me simply because of its ease of eating, right? You can just grab a slice and walk with it. Pasta is a whole ordeal.
I like lamb on my pizza.
Lamb on your pizza?
Uh-huh, you got to try it. It's so good.
Like Euro lamb, like from a kebab shop kind of lamb, or like lamb chops?
Not lamb chops. Yeah, like from kebab shop. Marinated lamb on pizza. Awesome.
I bet it's all right.
With some Greek yogurt drizzled on top as the sauce.
Like lamb versus lamb chops. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. Nines versus ace-king suited. Grandin has had a really rough time since being moved to a feature table. King high. Nines in dire shape. One out, one card to come.
Good game.
Au revoir, Grandin. Now, as sad as that was, we're going to do something fun right now. Jeff and Natalie like to read some of the live stories from the WSOP app, and it's quite entertaining.
Hi, everybody. It is that time. Natalie Bodie, Jeff Platt. The segment that is capturing the World Series of Poker's attention. Jeff reads stories from the WSOP live app. We start with Benjamin Amar. I busted Martin Cabral, and everyone at the table thanked me, even the dealer, wondering why Cabral earlier today was walking around the Ladies' Championship just asking women if they wanted to get selfies with him.
Okay. I mean, that's on brand. I respect it. He always stays true to brand.
And he had 3 or 4 yeses. Felix says, like if you were late, great job. GG and WSOP team hospitality is amazing. Feels like home, and the in-app experience makes it so comfy. For me, it's the first time to join the WSOP main event. Can't wait to feel the magic. It's a nicer realm on stories on WSOP Live.
I agree. We got to keep including the positivity, and so I think that was a great addition. A little bit of a different environment there than X.
Yeah, we get enough negativity on social media. Oh, sorry. Steven says, this site was terrible last year and no improvement this year. Completed tourneys, gone. Terrible. You know what, Steven? Completed tourneys, you could just filter it and then see the completed tourneys.
We could have maybe left that one out after the positivity. That's okay. It happened.
All of the producers of this segment decided to throw it in there. Deborah said, our table had the most diverse players. Margaret at age 83, hoping to get through day one, and she did. 3 ladies from Georgia, the Atlanta area, and at least 3 pros. It was fun and friendly. The best table, win or lose. That's just awesome.
Shout out to the Peach State. I hope when I'm 83, I'm doing the same thing. That's great.
And Valerie says, I'm happy. Why, you may ask? Because Valerie just bought a Valerie Kamensky Soviet Central Red Army white hockey jersey. Does that have anything to do with poker? No. Was it on the WSOP Live app? Yes. That concludes another fantastic edition of Jeff Reed's WSOP Live stories from the WSOP Live app. Now, Natalie, this is my last live stream, not just because this segment is so terrible. They aren't firing me. But I am handing you the keys, and you're going to run with it. Sound good to you?
Doing that?
You can bring back this segment if you want.
Everyone's going to be extremely disappointed, but I do think it may have to end here.
I would like to thank all our crews who I've had the pleasure of working with, David Kim and the entire Korean crew. I see Summer here, producer Summer, and all our ENG crews on the floor right here. Our Poker Go production crews, Spunky and Zach Ralston and Pat McMath and George Maxwell. This is like a goodbye speech. I'll be back for the main in like 4 days. And thanks to you guys at home for watching, and thanks to Stapes and Selena for putting up with another edition of this segment. Okay, bye.
All right, that'll do it for Jeff for the pre-main event coverage, and I once again want to sing Jeff's praises. No one, and I mean no one, is better at that job and works harder on our talent team than Jeff Platt. A much-deserved break for him before the main event. Good luck, Jeff. I know he's going to play an event or two as we rejoin the action in the Ladies' Championship. It's day 2. We're in the money. Several pay ladders have occurred. This was kicked off by Ailu. Under the gun with ace-jack. Lexi called with king-queen. Another king-queen suited has moved all in. Just over 13 big blinds.
137.
You can understand why ace-jack may go into the muck there.
Yeah, you have a player flatting behind you as well in that spot.
Now Selena, who is very, very Nina. Do you want this to be a chop or do you want bloodshed?
Well, I feel bad for the last one. Let's go with a chop then.
All right. Selena is asking for a chop.
But Gavin Mather, she can afford it though.
All right, so if anything, you want diamonds.
Yes.
All right. She's rooting for the underdog. 3 hearts on the flop.
All right.
Chop it up. And sadly, ace-jack would have won that with the jack of hearts.
Non mais oui, quoi qu'il, jamais en fait.
This secret pizza place is not a secret anymore, is it? I think the lines are really long.
Well, you can also get, if you stay at Cosmo, you can get it delivered via room service, which is the way to go. And it is very good, though.
I'm sure they don't do a lamb pizza, though, do they?
Doubtful. You know, there's a reason why they put it on the big spit in the kebab shop. Because, you know, thinking of those little lambs on your pizza is not my favorite thing to do.
What? What about like when you eat a veal, for example?
I will not eat veal.
Okay. How about those little fish that you eat when you go eat sushi?
Anchovies?
No.
Wait, little fish? You mean fish eggs like caviar?
Yeah, that kind of fish.
Caviar is all right. It's not my favorite on pizza, but it's fine. I like it simple. I like a cheese pizza. Jack 8 tray. Top pair for Miller. Second pair for Komeski. Oh, man, I just love this whole Miller vibe right here. This is awesome.
You play online?
This lady's invited to my home game.
I like online. It's too boring.
Really? That's like what I don't like about live poker, because online, like, I'm playing, I mean, I still play like way less than like crazy pros, but like I still like play like 6 or 7 tables, so like it's like constant action. I absolutely love it, but live is just like, oh my god, like.
Miller led at that flop.
It's not, you know, obviously got
And
faster
she's
action, but
trying to
I mean,
protect
obviously,
this
like,
top pair.
Oh yeah, sorry.
it's pretty big now.
Yeah, with an all-in bet here. On the turn, cuts the ace-8, making the call.
I mean, Caitlin may have paid off another bet. So this could be good news for her.
I can't get away from the social aspect. If I'm online, I'm just staring at a screen for hours.
Yeah, she's afraid of a lot of draws
Better
getting
things to do
there.
than-
You know, just want to
better
shut
things to do on a computer.
her opponent down
But
right
it's
then
like
and there.
not even. Thank you. All right,
thank you.
I just don't think it's like possible to get.
Over to table blue. Lexi Gavin Mather with a million chips to start the hand. Is going to try bossing this table. King 7 of diamonds. So far, so good.
Yeah, definitely widening her range there, especially with being under the gun +2. And I don't think she would have done that if she had, say, 300,000 chips.
It's going to get through the small blind. What about Ailu in the big blind? Ace 5 of hearts. Now, this is a candidate. In many events, we will see players rather aggressive with it.
Yeah, I have seen a lot of 3-betting, out of the blinds with those kind of hands, just because you have the blocker, ace. So less likely opponent has hands like ace, king, ace, queen. But based on that position, she is just going to call the bet.
Jack Trey Deuce. Ailu with a heart and a gut shot to the wheel. Lexi is going to continue.
I know, I already
13,000. And this one's going to take at least 2 barrels to get Victoria off of the draw and the ace high. 7 of clubs on the turn. Lexi pairs her 7. May not feel the need to barrel a second time. Unlikely a jack's going to fold. She checks. River's a 4. That is the wheel.
Now, with that check on the turn, I like a lead on this river to get the value from your wheel now.
Right,
And
so the check on the turn indicates some kind of showdown value. Maybe you can get a bet paid. You don't want to check here. Let your opponent check back.
yeah, I think majority of the time your opponent is going to check back on that river, so a bet here is much better.
65,000. I think all good players are going to contemplate in this spot. The lead out here doesn't seem that bluffy to me. This is going to connect with the big blind pretty regularly.
Yeah, you got to think, is your opponent capable of making a move like this, you know, without having the hand? And I think in this tournament, majority of the time, your answer is going to be no.
I think one thing Lexi has to think about maybe is some sevens. Maybe she's beating. Maybe a 7 would bet this river. Maybe a 7 doesn't call on the flop, though, but...
Yeah. Kind of hard to come up with some bluffs here as well. I can see, you know, possibly 2 pairs here because...
If you show a
you know,
bluff,
she
it'll be
was the big
really
blind.
cool. We're all going to see it anyway.
Good fold.
Good fold indeed.
No bluff? No.
We'll see later.
Net pot bluff.
Later.
Really curious.
Nice hand.
Nice hand.
You know, that's a good question.
And then something's very nice.
Looks like we've got Maria Konnikova calling the all-in of Han. Jacks versus ace-king. Favorable flop, but it's a 7 on the turn. Favorable flop for the ace-king. 7 on the turn wins it for Han. And that's going to leave Maria very short-stacked.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes all your hard work comes down to a flip like that, and you lose so much of your stack.
You see me not from set of jacks. Still alive.
Live poker for sure.
Oh, we're talking about our flip. Paulina under the gun, 9-7 of spades. Gonna come in for a raise with it, and has walked right into the pocket hacks of Caitlin Komeski. Caitlin going for a re-raise to 55,000.
Yeah, a lot like a raising the 9-7 suited there under the gun. It's surprising to me, but you know, at the same time, she kind of feels like she has the ability to maneuver these female tables quite well. And
Ace-10 of spades for Huang.
How much do you have about, like,
Doesn't want to mess
360, 350, somewhere in there.
with Komesk.
okay. Oh, so
Caitlin takes it down without much of a fight. Now, I know Caitlin Komeski very well, but y'all out there may not know Caitlin Komeski very well. So what do you say we take old Caitlin Komeski and we shine a spotlight on her? I say yay.
Yeah, set the scene for us. Where are we at? What events are we going and talking about? Where are you guys at?
we have just over 100 women left in the Ladies Event Championship, 1K, here at WSOP. Running deep in a tournament is an adrenaline run unlike anything else, and I have over 400K chips, which is a good chunk healthier above average, coming back to 8K big blinds, which is 50 bigs deep in a tournament piles, and I'm feeling in control, I'm feeling locked in, I'm feeling awake, and I'm ready to go chain smoke for 45 minutes and feel good about that. Don't tell my mom.
How many ladies events have you played? Is this the deepest you've gone?
I believe this is the deepest I've gone. I'd have to check my P's and Q's to be sure. I think I've bagged it or made day 2 or 3 times, and I've cashed it at least once, maybe twice before in the past. It was the first WSOP event I ever played. I flew to Vegas especially to play this. I got to meet Kaina, who's become one of my best friends, Kaina England. I met Maria Ho and JJ Liu, and it's just such an important experience for women to have an event where they feel like, you know, maybe they'll feel comfortable in, maybe they can make a deep run and they get access to some of the biggest names in poker among women. And I like to think most of us that call ourselves ambassadors are really welcoming and give them a positive experience that can get them excited about crushing and growing in their game and maybe becoming elite one day.
Want to give any predictions on what's going to happen?
I'm going to win the tournament.
I think Caitlin's story is a common one, which is why the ladies event is so important, that many people come here just to play the ladies event, and it's a great entry point to playing more live poker. It's a little more comfortable environment for a lot of women to be able to come here, and then next thing you know, they're playing other events, and more people playing poker is good for all of us. Currently 82 players remaining. Wish I'd heard that joke.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. Maybe I don't need it. Oh.
Yeah, they say sometimes to go get over your fears, chuck yourself in the deep end, right?
Thomas, come along.
You know, the
with
more
that question.
time you spend on the poker
right,
table, the
right.
more comfortable you're going to get.
Good luck.
For now, I do need it.
Oh, no.
You are live.
Unconventional semi-flip here. Live cards versus ace queen.
Come back this way. Come back to mama.
Come on, ride that train and ride it.
You mean I have a chance here? Good luck to you.
Whoop. Tedder ahead for now, and ahead after this flop.
Fun for everyone.
You mean an 8?
Doesn't appear as if those 5 outs are live.
No, 1 out. 2 outs.
The 2 kings do appear to be live.
Good game. Good playing with you.
5 is not alive. Ace is good for Tedder. As we say goodbye to Mei Siu. Out in 81st. And that's a pay jump for everybody else. 2,555 for Mei Siu. Everyone else now guaranteed $814. Maria Konnikova, we saw, ended up short. Last we checked in with her, it looks like she's all in now with King Jack against Ace 10. I spy with my little eye an ace on that flop. Maria is leaving the building. This happened moments ago. She's out in 83rd place.
Good luck, ladies. I don't think they brought us the top shelf.
Yeah.
It stung a little. It stung a
Yeah.
little. Yeah.
Ooh, is it beer level?
Fireball.
67.
That goes down easy. That's about all the whiskey I could do.
67.
Another Oye here, the ace deuce.
Bratu have not seen much out of her. I think it's very unlikely this gets through. Fewer than 7 big blind shove. Sky Chen with King 9 of spades and a big stack.
Hi. Anyway, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to vomit all over the table.
I'm a sympathetic.
If you're gonna spew,
Do it.
spew into this.
If I see it, smell it.
Chen's made the call. Caitlin got out of the way with a bigger ace.
One time I actually did get a damage charge in a hotel room for vomiting up red wine vomit everywhere.
Oopies.
Yeah.
All right, let's focus on the flop here. Mabratu already ahead.
But usually it's in the toilet, so that's good.
And needs to fade a lot on this river to keep that lead and stay in the tournament.
15 minutes.
More puke.
Yeah, and that's one of the outs that she needed
Nice hand.
to eliminate her opponent.
We say goodbye to Yordanos Mebratu in 79th place.
Who do I give this to?
So is Lolaga actually saying she's drunk right now at the table?
I think she said she's drinking,
Okay.
but not drunk. I think
Okay.
there was some foul-tasting beverage being shared.
Oh, I see, okay. Because I'm like, if you're on the verge of puking, then you're pretty drunk.
Maybe you just spun around too much like a small child. Pretty fun confrontation here between Cucharo and West. West shoves with the open-ended straight flush draw. Cucharo with trip sevens. This is the kind of action you were waiting for, Selena.
Yeah. This is, look at those equity. It's like, you know, pancakes versus waffles.
That's exactly what I've used before.
You have?
Yes.
What kind of pancakes? What kind of waffles?
We just keep it simple. We let
Blueberry?
We leave it up to the imagination. This is indeed a post-flop flip. Flush on the turn. West takes the lead. Cucharo needs the board to pair or to hit a king. Flush is good. West feeling that one. It's okay to smile. It's all right to be happy.
We want to see some excessive celebration, don't we? The ladies are also polite.
Lilac West, second in chips now. After that double up.
I think you're looking at 94 here. Yeah. Yeah. Every chip counts, right?
Just a couple days left to enter, to subscribe, and possibly win a free roll in this year's main event. Queen 10 on table black for Ava Huang. Keep it together, Paulina. Two queens in the hijack.
Your opponent has about 13 big blinds to start the hand with, so I'd like a 3-bet here.
43,000.
Sky Chen, A7 of diamonds.
I think that's what we call an online sizing.
Yeah, a click back. Sky's noticed. The raise from 20K to 43K. Discipline there. Could tell she wanted to get involved. Sounds like the tag team event might be going a little crazy. They're at a final table. I assume that's where all the racket's coming from. I know you wouldn't be raised folding a lot on this size stack, but this does seem like a situation where that would be the play. I don't know about the raise to begin with, Queen 10 in this size stack, but given this,
Yeah, you just have to let it go.
let it go.
Just do an Elsa.
Solely McSolerson says, dare you to try a hot dog inside the tournament area. I felt like I needed an ambulance after eating one. I've had two this summer. The only reason I haven't had more is because they're 12 bucks.
So you like them?
I love hot dogs. But if you walk across the street to the stage door and you play 5-cent video poker, the hot dogs are free. You get a hot dog and a beer for $5.
Oh, wow. You know the hacks, huh?
I know my hot dog hacks, that's for sure. Cucharo calling the raise from Merida. The blinds are going to fold. So we're going to go heads up to the flop with a couple of little baby aces.
Chop pot most of the time.
It's a little different when they're not all in. Someone can often muscle their way out, but we do see a little bit more passive play in this event. But Merida is going to bet.
And it's one of those cases of, you know, who bets, who's going to most likely take down the pot.
He who bets wins, Rodney. She in this case. Now, you may have heard me talking up the winner of this pot, Mayuka Merida. Coming to us from Japan, a professional darts player. An all-around sparkling personality. Why not shine a spotlight on that sparkle?
First, tell us what you used to do before poker.
I used to do. My job is professional darts player.
How did you get into it?
How did you get into? My friend that's pro likes poker, so I played together 5 years ago.
How much you enjoy being ladies event?
How much? So much I enjoy.
Ladies event.
Yeah.
You guys are in the money.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Now so. A little bit slow down. Thank you. 大丈夫? Okay, thank you. ありがとう.
Please don't use your platform for
Fantastic.
this. That's terrible. By the way, kids,
Most people
you know how to not feel your feelings.
But you're over here saying this side.
Yeah.
So. You're that gamble and alcohol.
No, I'm only half joking. But well, not in terms of poker.
You know who she reminds me of?
Who?
Avril Lavigne.
All
right, I'll allow
I think that's what she means, y'all. Everybody calm down.
Riverboat poker dealer. Raised with pocket threes, got 3-bet by ace-jack suited out of the big blind, called it. Queen 7-4. Wouldn't you know, 3 overcards for the pocket threes.
Definitely annoying when you have those small pocket pairs. You know, unless you hit a set of threes, no flop is going to be that great.
Oh my goodness. Melissa Miller getting out of line against the continuation bet.
Man, that's another way to play it when you don't hit your set of threes.
Just act like you have aces.
Are you still living in Hoboken, or that was a while ago?
No, I moved back after.
And how do you not give her credit?
Texas. I didn't really
to Austin.
have a reason to be in New Jersey when I mostly play tournaments and.
I get it. Hoboken is kind of a dumb.
I was a little north of Hoboken, so I was in West New York on Bergen Line, which is a really blue-collar neighborhood with a lot of really nice mom-and-pop restaurants and shops and stuff. I enjoyed it.
I think Chambly's right now, but you know, tough to continue really with just ace-jack facing a raise.
I mean, there's not a lot of value raises on this board. And a lot of people would probably just call and let the pre-flop aggressor do a little more of the work.
I walked by the football field. I'm so sorry, Bunny. What were you saying?
No, I was just gonna say it's actually kind of nice.
Yeah, but the fact that she hasn't folded yet,
Hoboken's actually
it's almost
you
like
know,
the suburbs,
makes
but,
me
right
think
there in
that
the city.
she's
Just
kind of
the
like,
vibe
I
in
think
terms of, a lot of families
she
live
might be,
there.
you know, no good. She might be, you know, kind of just getting cheeky.
It was cheeky.
But I was born in Boston, so I lived there for I grew up there for the first 10 years of my life.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
You're amazing.
RMX Indiana says, it's the visor. It has special powers.
No, I never made it out to play there.
Yeah, the fact that your eyes are so hidden, you could kind of be more brave to make some moves that otherwise you wouldn't, right?
Back to table blue. Now Kamira. Ace king, min raise. Bernard with ace 5 of diamonds. We started calling this hand artisanal sourdough, ace 5 suited, because it became very fashionable during 2020 when everyone was making their own sourdough bread.
Right, like avocado toast.
Not unlike avocado toast, yes. In fact, we should come up with a hand that is called avocado toast. What's another hand that's recently in fashion? Like a king 4. People like to pick king 4 and king 5 now.
For the 3-bet?
Yeah, for 3 bets. Maybe that could be avocado toast.
It could be our avocado toast.
Ryan, your mother-in-law's in a pot.
As long as there's no lamb on it.
We got to try that lamb on pizza.
No, I'm sure
It's
good.
great. You might put that, lamb on avocado toast might actually work too.
Johnny Lamberton on Twitch has a good point. Ace 10, avocado toast. Yeah, that's better. It's been decreed. Another baby pocket pair. Misses. So is ace king, though.
25.
And Kamura's opened the door for Kephart to bet. Quick call from Kamura. River's a 6. Deuces are good. Check, check.
Yeah, the best result you can hope for, really.
Hey, where'd they
With
go? They
twos
left.
there.
No. Oh, there they are. They're busy looking at
Nice
something.
hand there for Kephart. That is Ilana Kephart.
Hello, welcome back.
And I imagine that tomorrow and on the final day, there'll be quite the rail here for the ladies' event.
Right, tomorrow is not the final day, is it?
Nope.
Right?
2 more days
2 more
of ladies'
days.
event
Yeah,
coverage.
Right,
Yep.
right. Oh, here
Nick
we go.
Schulman heads up for the bracelet against Koji Fujimoto. And it looks like Koji's got the same lead on Nick that he had on me when I played him heads up for the Omaha title in Tokyo. Deuce to 7, single draw. Koji is checked. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not single draw. It is, in fact, triple draw. We saw 1 draw already. And Nick has bet. Well, if those chips are going out. That was a raise from Koji. And it looks like Nick is going all in. Koji makes the call. Nick shows the nuts, I believe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. And Koji has the second nuts. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 for the second nuts. Double up for Nick Schulman. He's still alive. He's still kicking. Just getting that pot straight. Number 1 versus number 2. What a bad beat. I know we're all rooting for Nick Schulman, but what a bad beat for Koji Fujimoto. For all intents, should have won the tournament on that hand. Pretty crazy. Nick still got his work cut out for him, though. After that hand, Nick doubles up to 2.1 million. Koji with 8.4 million. Nicola on Twitch asks, how often do you make the nuts and triple draw? I could not begin to answer that question.
Very rarely, I'd say. Yeah. It's really like making the nuts on any poker hand, I think, very difficult.
Back to the ladies event. Lulliger ladies. Been raised from Paulina. Sky Chen with a hand she's going to be interested in. We saw
By the way, that
her
was a
turmoil
compliment.
with
like,
ace.
When I said she's not someone I would necessarily want at the table. So like Dusty.
Oh, I forgot what you were talking about.
Yeah, no.
It didn't come off as anything bad.
No.
Yeah, like, so.
I didn't even hear it, no.
We saw her turmoil with ace 7 suited. This one significantly better. Interesting spot facing under the gun. Yeah. Re-raising under the gun can be dicey. Just calling does open the door for a squeeze later on. You'd expect a little less squeezing in a tournament of this type, right, Selena?
Yeah, definitely. I think I barely have seen any
Get in
squeezes.
the bunny zone.
Yeah.
The only squeezing we see are the hugs after people bust out.
Clearly.
Yeah, everybody's very, very friendly. And a lot of clapping. You know, a lot of clapping.
She chugged hers.
I also didn't eat anything today, so like.
Girl, you
Oh no,
gotta
actually no, I did
eat.
eat like a Impossible sandwich thing from Starbucks, but
How
that was
picky
at
of an
like.
eater are you? Can I
I
get you
was,
to
like,
eat
at
the snacks
11
in my
a.m.
purse? Can I be maternal?
I was going to say, Caitlin's such a
depends
mama.
on which snack.
I'm looking. I might have eaten all my snacks.
Huang has snuck in there with 9-8,
Sorry,
has
guys,
a
I'm
draw.
trying to figure out how much is in the pot.
I don't have any snacks, Paulina. Fresh out of snacks. Very out of character of me.
She's got
You
queens
should
in
eat.
a
God, how dare you?
That is one thing about online.
big pot,
You know, online,
Caitlin.
you get the
Maybe
little number in the middle.
Anyone like some gum?
Yeah, it's so
Geriatric
nice.
accountant.
No, this is like the
She's not
toughest
thinking about
thing
snacks
live
right
poker
now.
by far. No, like
Yeah, no,
seriously, it's a huge problem.
She's thinking, but she's not thinking about the hand that she's in right now. I can tell you that.
A 2 big blind continuation bet, same as the pre-flop raise. Not going to be enough to get rid of Chen. And I would hope not. Oh, Huang is really short. You're hoping to flop a little more equity than this when you peel in the big blind on this stack size. We know that a shove won't get a fold.
Also, the fact that
At
I
least
needed
not
to
the
count
fold
the
she
pot
wants.
at this blind level is like pretty embarrassing. This is my favorite blind level besides 501. That's like my absolute favorite.
Same.
50-10 second favorite, and 50-100 third favorite. Maybe that one second favorite. Okay.
Deuce on the turn
What should I do?
is no problemo for pocket queens.
Man, that's something I've never thought about poker. My favorite blind level.
I mean, as a commentator, I have the exact same 2 favorite blind levels because I can figure out how many big blinds everybody
Right, that's
has.
understandable, right?
And she continues betting small relative to the size of the pot. With no heart on the turn and no pair, feel like it's time for ace jack of hearts to say bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Huang already drawing pretty thin on the flop.
And has no fold equity.
Yeah, none whatsoever here. And you know, you do still leave yourself with 6 big blinds.
No callers on that turn. I'm just hoping for stress-free boards when I have a hand like pocket queens, and that was about as stress-free as it gets.
Yeah, and I think that is why she also bet quite small on all the streets.
Back to table purple, just in time for an all-in. Kuchar with ace-deuce. Shapovalov with a better ace. Lots of action behind, and ace-6 is kind of the worst one. Despite this particular situation.
And she's looking at the stacks behind her. She's probably picking up on whether or not, you know, they're interested in getting into this pot as well.
On to Jackie Rosen, who's got pocket fours. Not the first time we've seen her with fours, I think. Has Kucharo covered. Still has the blinds to act behind her.
All in.
There's the all-in from Jackie. And West wakes up with ace-jack. Has both players covered. If you look at the action but not the stack sizes, ace-jack shrinks up. But with 2 players this short, Rosen all in for 12 blinds. Kucharo all in for 5.1. Human calculator.
Yeah, I mean, with where the positions are that got the chips into the middle, I actually would read, you know, my ace-jack being ahead if I was West here.
West makes the fold.
Crumbs, dust, dust.
Heimer folds
Made
a
of
real
dust.
bad one. And Kucharo is behind, facing elimination.
I just had a Hail Mary. Don't tell me that.
Ten, 7 Trey. 4 is good. Apparently there's only one live ace. No love on the turn for Kucharo. No love on the river.
I know.
Lynn Hopengardner Kucharo. Not Cooch. Jesus. My God. Jackie Rosen picks up those chips.
That's the first flop that I hit.
What a place to cut that name off. So we've got a couple of big stacks on our feature tables, but apparently none of them are the biggest stack in the tournament. Right now, Natalie Bodie is going to introduce us to Patricia Campbell, who's got all the chips.
Catching up here with Patricia Campbell at the Ladies Championship. I was told, Patricia, on day one, you came in, you pointed the camera, you said, I'm going to be at the final table. Now you're among the chip leaders as day 2 winds down. I mean, is it just how you drew it up?
Absolutely. I mean, come on. No, I'm just here for fun. I'm not like pro or anything. It's just fun, and got lucky a few times, and it's great. I'm just having a good time.
You told me it's your second time playing this event. You're not a pro. You are here for fun. For those at home, they want to know what makes this atmosphere so special. How would you describe this tournament to them?
I think, you know, it's just exciting because it's so big. You know, the room's so big, and, you know, it's just fun. I met a lot of fun people, and, you know, it's very relaxed. It's not like, I don't feel like pressure. You know what I mean? It's just kind of fun.
It's a lot of fun, too, and you got a lot of chips. So that too, right? We'll continue to follow your journey. Best of luck. Thanks.
All right. Thanks, Dan.
We saw that pot. I was pretty sure that pot was going to end up creating the chip leader, and it did. Back here to table purple. Checks around. Another heart on the turn appears relevant. It is to Heimer. Zavratnaya is going to take a poke here with ace queen. Heimer coming along with the flush draw.
And she is very short though, but she isn't going to give up chasing that flush draw on the turn.
Misses it. Even without much fold equity, maybe ace queen would have folded to a shove there.
Oh, I mean, there is a chance if she shoves. Oh, there it is. She might be thinking about putting in the 40K. Yep.
Tamara von Bluffenheimer gets it in for her last 4 big blinds. Can she get ace high to fold? We have not seen many stone bluffs. There it is.
Wow. I did not see that coming.
Well played.
It's like
22 hours.
And they only have like business class.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went from New York to Thailand once. That was.
Oh, that's almost.
That was so far.
Yeah, that's. Did you? Is that direct?
No, I transferred. I want to say in Qatar.
Qatar.
Yeah, I think I transferred in Qatar.
Where do you live? Portland, Portland. I do Portland to Seoul a lot, but not. I mean, like frequently, anyways. And that's only like 11 hours, and it still feels so long.
A lot of love for that river bluff in chat right now.
Yeah.
Especially I have to take my kids. I have 2 kids.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the kids.
That's a long flight for kids.
Heads up to this flop. Both players hit a 10.
One is 7 and 3.
Oh.
So it's gonna be very hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like this comment from Super YTC. It says, it should have been a call, guys. How do I know? Because I can see the cards.
It's always easy from our perspective, isn't it, where we can see the whole cards.
A little spice here. Top pair raise. Not going to work. She may have thought she was raising for value. We know that is not the case. No improvement for Ailu.
It's a nice heads up. Tag team.
Yeah.
Not a ton of draws on this board. Can she fold out a better 10? Seems
hard.
difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she sized it really small here. Only 30,000 into this pot. And it's smaller than what she raised the flop with.
Great quote here from Spiderbite on Twitch. Call the raise with Queen 10, honey. It's a Helmuth quote. He's not calling any of these people honey, for the record. It goes check, check on the river. Ailu realizing that neither a 10 nor an 8 are going to fold. And that better hands are probably going to call. All right, my babies. We saw some of the heads up. There is finally a winner in the deuce to 7. Let's see who it is.
4 more minutes.
Well, Koji, congratulations. We have Naoya here, who's used to being around bracelets, to help us translate. What does this bracelet mean to you?
このブレスレットはコージさんとどういう価値が、どういう意味がありますか？
いやもう人生ですね。人生でこれが本当に欲しかったのでとても嬉しいです。
So it's his life. He really wanted the bracelet for the poker career, so he really happy about that.
What kind of challenge was it facing Nick Schulman heads up to win this bracelet?
どういうふうに考えてニック・シュルマンに対してプレーしてましたか？
格上が相手だったのでしっかり丁寧に打っていってフリーベット打つところは打ってこうしっかり打っていこうと心がけました。
Nick Schulman is a better player than him, so because of that he keep playing the orthodox, and also that he want if he have to do the 3-bet, he doing 3-bet, he taking a risk and to beat him.
Well, you said this was your life, and on behalf of the World Series of Poker, it is an honor of mine to present you with your first World Series of Poker bracelet. There you go. Congratulations. You can hold it up to that camera. There it is. Let's hear it one more time for our champion, Koji Fujimoto.
Koji Fujimoto, my arch nemesis, denied me the National Pot Limit Omaha Championship in Japan. Now denies Nick Schulman his 9th bracelet. Deerdorf all in with King Queen, and look at the expressive Morita. So animated, I love it. Folds ace-10, good news for Deerdorf. Pocket 4's in the mix again.
Yeah, this shove here definitely on the bigger side, 16 big blinds. And I think that is the reason why, you know, the ace-10 can't call.
Pocket 4's will call. Rosen's out. West folds King Jack. So we have a flip on our hands.
That's your hand. That's my hand.
Like looks maxing versus being yassified. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage. A 4 on the floor. A set for Shapovalov. And clubs are not a factor in this hand. Deerdorf drawing dead on the turn.
Nuts.
And it's going to be a Dear John for Deerdorf. Eliminated in 71st place. And you may see these ladies packing up right now. Not done for the night, but headed for a break as Eliana Shapovalov once again crosses the 100 big blind mark. And as we head to the break, I assume, as is tradition, we're going to have a peek at the top 50 chip stacks. Nope. Stitch me up. It's the chip stacks of our 3 featured tables. 71 players remaining. Now, these are the blinds at the 5-10 level. When we get back, they will be up. So all of these big blinds will be reduced by a certain percentage. 3 leaders are Sky Chen, Lexi, Gavin Mather, and Eliana. We are heading to a 15-minute break. Don't go anywhere. More from the ladies' event when we return.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
There's 24,000. There's the 55.
All in.
All in.
Ooh.
Oh.
Good luck, ladies.
Tu peux laisser là, mon tel.
Nice hand.
Good shot. That's good. That's 22,000. Raises to 51,000. Raise your heads up. Check. That's 100,000.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're green. Oh, yeah. The camera can read them. Right? Yeah. RFD or whatever in them.
Yeah, set of deuces.
I don't think they brought us the top shelf.
Yeah.
It stung a little. It stung a
Yeah.
little. Yeah. It bit me back.
You can do Fireball. 67. That goes down easy. That's about all the whiskey I could do.
67.
It's cold. She suggests to use this. Hi. Anyway, don't worry, guys. I'm not going to vomit all over the table.
Well, I'm a sympathetic golfer, so you do it.
For centuries, poker was a game of instinct, bold bets, and leaving the rest to fate. Vegas turned the game into a dream worth chasing. Players started asking a different question. Not did I get unlucky, but did I make the right play? Online poker opened the doors for anyone, anywhere, to compete at the highest level. Skill became something you could train. Today, the champions don't leave it to chance. They study. They train. GTO Wizard, official poker training partner of the World Series of Poker.
This could be the last card of the 2003 World Series of Poker.
What you see is plain luck. What you don't see is the complex calculation behind every read, the cost of every call, and the weight of every fold. You see them moving with conviction. You don't see the math behind every move. The position, the pot odds, the expected value, the edge. You see the numbers on the cards. You don't see the numbers behind every decision. And the nerve to make the right one.
He's all in.
You see them going all in. You don't see everything they held back. The doubt, the fear, the noise. The real play is never just the move. It's the mind behind it.
Go all in.
The World Series of Poker, now presented by Solana.
I was just too tempted to play these.
All right, that was strong. Never poke the bear. On.
You're not better at Phil Ivey at like literally.
Let's go.
The course of 4 rounds of competition, U16 will be whittled down to just one.
To be very successful, you have to have real discipline. You have to do what you know has to be done.
My daisy, they may fall. Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh!
If Sergio's bluffing here, oh my God!
All I do is win, 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 no matter what.
Poker is my life.
It is an honor to be next to Mr. Binion to open this marquee World Series of Poker store.
I can't fathom. Basically, it's filled up with poker.
I'm Vibhu Norby, and I'm the Chief Product Officer of the Solana Foundation. Yeah, so international payments is a huge problem. If you come to go play a tournament in the Bahamas, but you're a citizen somewhere else, how do you get money from one country to the other? How do you get money out when you win a tournament? How do you get paid out? Today, the old system is really inefficient. There are a lot of fees. The money can get locked up. Solana makes it easy and instantaneous and free. This is really the power of digital money. I can send someone $1 million or $1, pay a fee under 1/10 of a cent, and it shows up in your wallet instantly, no matter where you are in the world, it doesn't matter. So we're really excited to work with World Series on not just this brand partnership, but how do we enable the poker economy with digital finance and digital money? That's really the next step, and you'll see a whole bunch of stuff come to life later this year.
Hey, so I'm Peggy Crawford, I'm from England, and I've played, this is my second time playing this ladies event.
And what would you say you're best known for?
Best known for, I do have a vlog, Pocket Peg, so I do a bit of vlogging. That's probably it. Being a Brit.
Are you excited to see like new games of the ladies?
Yeah, it's brilliant. I'm so glad they're showing the feature now, even though I have to be on it. But yeah, it's great what you guys are doing and showing all the ladies and stuff. It's good. Sorry, bad answer. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Peggy, and welcome back to the 2026 World Series of Poker. And, of course, hello, my babies. I am Joe Stapleton. She is Selena Lynn.
Hello, Papa Joe.
That's right. Yeah, I like that. Uncle Daddy also works for me. Blinds now 6,000, 12,000, 70 players remaining. New feature tables. Top of this one, Tiffany Rowson. Aubrey Williams also at this table. Played with her a few times. Rania Nasruddin.
Give me some change.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
If I have to.
Make it easier for the dealer.
I believe this will be the last session of the evening.
25?
Great. It's 25,000.
The next break will be the end of day. Rania, pocket fours.
Ace-9 calling here.
Thank you. I'm trying to get a handle on these first names. This is Shannon Fahey. Queen 7-5. Mrs. Shannon.
Nasruddin not going to skip a bit here. She is going to see bet. As the pre-flop raiser, 25k.
Nasruddin was not a loose cannon on the second iteration of the Big Game Gunner. She bought in. She was an invited pro.
Button move.
Thank you.
Very helpful. Thank you. Nicholas says, I feel the flat with ace-9 off on the button is out of line. Does that make me a bad person? Selena, that's one for you.
I mean, 3 betting there, I probably wouldn't like. I think, yeah, maybe just folding.
Great.
Folding that hand is probably the best play in that spot. If Nasruddin was in later position, I would probably like a 3-bet from the ace-9, but otherwise, nope.
Cherish Andrews, the name I recognize most at this table. Table blue. We're going to start with Sheila Masterson. Sheila, they use that word in your neck of the woods, right?
That's right, it means girl.
Sheila.
Or broad? Is that, you hear that one too?
I've heard it.
Yeah.
Not one I'm going to use, but
How many different Aussie slangs do you know?
I know quite a bit. I dated an Australian girl for a little while. You just put E at the end of everything. My foodies, my wellies, my footies, my sockies.
They do shorten names a lot too. Like you might have like a Jeremy be like Jezza.
Yeah,
something
right,
like that,
exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Heaps.
But you know the phrases like crikey, fair dinkum, that kind of thing too?
I do.
Yeah.
Okay, we have got Masterson versus Yan. Yan is what I have written down on my paper here. That's a fun name. King 8-4. 1 overcard to the 9s, which our best. Another 4 in the turn. How about Macca's? That's McDonald's, right?
Yep. And you know, our app, it actually is Macca's.
Oh, the app is called Macca's?
Yep, that's right. There is literally all the signs as well. You don't see McDonald's, you see Macca's as well.
You're making me really want some Macca's.
Yeah, Macca's is good.
Turn bet from the 2-9s, gets a fold from Yan. Am I saying her first name or her last name? We don't know.
Yeah. It's actually quite common to have names like that in Chinese as well.
Does it sound funny to them?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Yeah, but it could, even though the both characters are the same, you know, Yan, but then the pronunciation could be quite different between the two. So it could be Yan.
I see, yeah, because there's a lot of those intonation, guttural noises. Our third feature table for the last session of the night includes chip leader Lee Ilagan, Saki Hayashi, Amanda Moore, and Angela Jordison, who we've already seen some of today. And it's another pair of 9s for Manda, don't call me Mandy Moore.
Raise 25,000.
So the funniest one for Andy is we actually say the alphabet differently too.
The English alphabet?
That's right.
Oh, because of Z?
Yeah, and then we say H.
H.
80,000.
We got a 3-bet. We got a 3-bet. Coming out of Emily Spencer. Back on Manda. Is she going to put in more chips? No.
No, pocket 9s under the gun, raising it up, getting 3-bet is a bit annoying, you know. It's that 1 pip below, right? I feel like the 10s, you might think about it a little bit more, but yeah, 9s.
Back to table black. Aubrey Williams facing a raise and a call. Has pocket aces.
I see a squeeze coming here. I'd imagine that being the play from the small blind.
And maybe, just maybe, you can get credit for a light squeeze and get a little action with these aces.
They've gone with a quite big size in there with the aces. You know, it is versus 2 other opponents in this hand, but I still think it's a little bit on the big side, especially when you have aces. You know, you want to get a little bit of action. I probably would prefer to see something like a 85K.
What? What?
Oh, I did hear that right, did I? What did she say?
She said, I thought she said I have to.
Yeah, she might have said I have to shove?
It sounded like I have to shove, but she did call.
Okay.
This is Tiffany Rawson versus Aubrey Williams. Top set for Aubrey, a pair of 9s for Rawson. We're going to double check these. All right. If you must. Okay, now the size down comes, making this real juicy for Rawson. And Rawson does pick up a draw.
Now is Williams going to go with a tad bigger of a sizing there on this turn. Now this is one of those things where I kind of feel like I want to see the player getting punished when they're a bit so small. And, you know, Quinn comes on the turn.
It takes a very lucky poker player to be able to give a good price in this situation and not have the board run out terribly.
No, big bet.
Big,
very big one.
Now.
Almost pot size here, 225K.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, is Rawson thinking about a call here?
Do not ever, ever try to bluff Tiffany Rawson.
I mean, you know, she knows that she's probably behind here, but she doesn't really want to let go of a possible straight draw, maybe? You know, I can't really think of why else she's considering
There
so
we
hard.
go.
There it is.
Okay.
Wow. Nice hand. Thank you.
That was nice to show it.
You weren't going to let those aces lose again, right?
Nines would be in trouble this time.
Yeah, nines, yeah.
Okay, maybe a little bit of history with aces there. Back to table purple. Hey, we've got the chip leader at the table. Not involved in this hand. This is Brandy Baldwin versus Lee Illigan.
Same bet.
Both players with top pair. One with a better kicker. Did she say same again?
Yeah, she says same bet.
Love it.
So same bet she put out on the flop. She's betting the same on this turn.
It's like Ultimate Texas Hold'em. Baldwin in big trouble. Rivers a 5, no help for Baldwin. 470 in the middle. I love that this comment got held up by the Automod on YouTube, referring to the last hand. Calvin called her a sticky auntie. And YouTube was like, we're not sure about this one. Wow. Baldwin getting a phenomenal price here.
Yeah, when you've called, you know, 70K on the flop, 70K on the turn, it's really hard to not call a 90K bet on the river here.
Unfortunately, just a bit of a cooler in this situation.
Nice hand.
Pipped. And Lee is now at 1.2 million chips.
I think you're getting 5 stars today.
That's not really how that's supposed to work.
If I was allowed to have my phone.
Ilagan, okay. Sorry, I didn't get set the pronunciations until we were on the air already, so you may hear me play them. I'd rather just do that than get them wrong. Lee Ilagan.
Yeah, I definitely have a lot of trouble with some of these names, for sure. Especially with the Russian ones, I think. They're tough for me.
Here on table black, we've seen an open from Elisa Nakagawa. And Rania has the Jables. Re-raises to 130,000.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Quick release from King Queen off. Good fold.
Now you have bunny rabbit power.
Yeah.
I'm kind of jealous. I just have cardinal power.
On table blue, Yan Yan.
Once you turn 30, it's just all the same. It just doesn't even matter anymore.
2 weeks ago, I was 27. What is the count?
And with less than
That's
10
how it
bigs,
feels
she's
for me
going to
too.
shove it
It
here
goes
with
there.
ace queen of
It's really
spade.
25.
At 40 though, your eyes will go a little bit.
Oh no.
It just happens. It just happens. Your eyesight gets a little worse.
Folds around to Euro in the small blind. Lou Euro.
Yeah, finding this hand hard to not call, just because the player is in for 10 bigs only. You know, they're very likely could be shoving with a much worse ace.
Sure, and I think this, again, may be player dependent. You know, these ladies have been playing together for a while. if she knows that Yan understands what sorts of hands she should be shoving from this early of a position. Ace-Jack can be a little harder to let go of.
Yeah, especially if the frequency of the player shoving has been relatively high since they've hit 10 big blinds, then you're definitely more inclined to call with Ace-Jack too.
Did you do 34 shots?
Nice fold.
What? Did you do 34 shots? I don't even drink. Oh, you don't drink?
O'Shaughnessy also with an ace in the big blind. I mean, these names are hilarious. This is Cheyenne O'Shaughnessy.
Yeah. 101. It's all right.
If Yan Yan sounds funny to us, what does Cheyenne O'Shaughnessy sound like to a Chinese person?
Oh, I don't think they can pronounce that.
Well, I can't make Yan Yan intoned differently.
Keep that one to yourself.
Yeah,
if you have
exactly,
to.
exactly.
Do 34 of something.
Gunnar giving credit to that ace-jack fold. And O'Shaughnessy is looking pretty curious.
Yeah, she's in a bit of a different shoe here. Instead, the ace-jack folded, and she's thinking about calling with ace-5. And with a hand like ace-5, you're probably looking at aces that's going to be better than your ace-5. You know, especially with the under the gun +2 shove.
O'Shaughnessy makes the call. Yan in very good shape to survive. How do you think Yan should play this, Selena?
Pray for high cards?
Did what you had to do.
That's okay. Hey, look, we're with you. It's all good. Well, that's fun for the 5.
Man, she's gone from drawing very slim to 11 outs now.
Oh.
That's one of them. The wheel for O'Shaughnessy.
Yeah.
Nice playing with you.
Yeah, indeed. Yan Yan hits the bricks. Out in 68th place, $3,149. We have cracked the 3K mark.
What? Oh, yeah. I know.
Now, with that hand, is O'Shaughnessy going to be the next big thing?
Keeping one camera over here on Marita, Mayuko Marita, our Japanese darts virtuoso. A 3-bet. This was a featured table previously where Shapovalov was the chip leader and seemed to know how to wield it. Marita has been apprehensive about getting it all in previously, but it is beer level. And aces were the hand that took a minute there. Ace, king, jack on the flop, set over set. Run it out of straight. Set of aces doubles through a set of kings. Was it just me, or was she somewhat reluctant to get her chips in the middle with the aces as well?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's more just her getting maybe ready with the whole camera crew that she's got following her. I think that there's a lot of Japanese players who might be filming her for, you know, kind of just following her road.
Yes, and one thing.
Yeah.
By the way, this is Latifah here. Latifah and I worked together for many years in my old job. She's all in with pocket eights. I just wanted to say that if you're new to poker, right, you maybe would take a second and just make sure you don't make a mistake. Not that calling is wrong, but that you don't, you know, there's a lot of etiquette, handling chips, acting in turn, yada, yada. That might take a couple of extra seconds for a lot of people.
Yeah, for sure. She's not, you know, darts is her sport. It's not poker. So definitely, take her a little while just to get her composure together.
Like, imagine you're playing darts and you're like looking at the board, be like, do I need an 18 here or a 19? And she'd be like, you idiot.
Man, I'd be lucky to hit the board.
How do you not know that? Yes, I believe that about you, Selena. You would be lucky to not hit yourself. All right, so we are going to flip for Latifa's tournament life. Like Stunning versus Brave, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
She was not stood up, so I didn't know what she had. And I was surprised at the end.
True.
Sorry? I can't see that.
The table's long. She can't see.
Yeah.
This is Emily Spencer. Queen 9-7.
Can you see it? There's a screen.
Spencer appears to have plenty of live overs.
Only the middle, not any of this.
Turns a deuce.
Very cute.
Quina has to fade
What language?
one more.
French. Okay. He doesn't sound French.
She want to see low cards here.
Now he sounds French.
Oui. Allez. It's pretty cool to see Latifa here at the World Series of Poker.
So you worked with her?
Yeah, she worked with us.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I don't remember.
She works in, I know she worked in the travel section. Maybe live events now, maybe still travel, but did me a favor or two over the years. Got a raise here from Lisa Tan.
And aren't you happy you wear your sparkly stuff?
But I didn't wear my ring.
I know. You could have had more sparkles.
I thought you were going to put your pink glasses on.
I was thinking about it. Should I?
Yeah.
Oh, bring them out.
Melody McKee,
Represent.
There you go.
ace-9 of hearts in the big blind.
What's going on? Actually, this does help with the light.
Very standard
It's really
defend.
bright up here. I'm glad I have a
King,
hat.
Queen 6. Melody's
I brought
photo
it up with
doesn't
me too,
exactly
but I didn't
match
bring
the
it to the
person I'm
room,
seeing
like, to
here.
this room.
Okay.
Yeah, different hair color altogether and different hairstyle.
Different sunglasses, different smile, different nose, different eyes, different person.
Or both.
Tan continues. And McKee ain't giving up. Has decided to come out swinging. Not a very big raise. Would you maybe see one more card at this price, Lena? Maybe hit that gut shot?
Definitely very inclined to. I think that if she was going to go with any kind of raise, it should be something around 60K. And this is going to be very enticing for Tan to come along.
Come along, she does. To the turn. 9 of diamonds. McKee actually has a pair now, and it is the best hand.
Now with that flop aggression, she's going to continue betting this turn.
It doesn't look like a lot of aggression.
That's 54,000.
Should do the trick here.
54,000. Yeah, it's a little over a third of the pot. That seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, hard for ace jack to continue here with just ace high. Only still really looking for that 10.
Did you say 10 or 10?
10?
I still don't know.
Am I pronouncing 10 incorrectly?
No, I don't know if you're saying tan or 10.
Oh, no, the 10, 1-0.
You're saying tan.
Yeah.
I know you are.
And she does call still.
Misses. I mean, look, ace jack high could be the best hand. We were forgetting about that. You know, if that 9 hadn't hit on the turn, it would be.
Yeah, I mean, if Jack 10 decided to check raise that flop, the 9 does help on the turn to make the straight. But, you know, Maki here, she has a lot of trouble now betting this river after the opponent has called her twice. And if 10 does see the ability to make a bet here, she will take down this pot.
Yeah, and you're probably only getting raised by the goods.
Okay.
She doesn't bet. McKee's going to get to show the 9 and scoop this pot. Coco Poker.
Thank you very much.
How about that, Coco, huh?
Yeah, that worked out really well for her. Getting, you know, paid off.
Raised to 30,000.
Ace 10 back on table purple for Emily Spencer. Looks like our chip leader previously has lost some of those chips. Patricia Campbell below the $1 million mark now. Folds around to the button. More folds. Ace, queen suited in the big blind.
No snap call.
She's going all in now for 167,000.
Juliet Hegedus.
All in's 167,000.
167.
167.
6, 7. Just in case my son will watch this.
That's awesome.
Do it for the kiddo.
I love the 6-7. You know what sold me on 6-7? I was standing like a... Well, we're going to run this. I'll get to that eventually. I'm sure 6-7 will come up again. Hegedus, Hegedus. But could go broke here if the cards don't fall her way.
Ace queen is all in.
Ace queen's all in. Yeah, thank you. I had him set up right too, and I put him in the wrong spot. Yes. All right.
Queen.
Well, not the best flop
It's fine.
for ace queen.
A lot outs. A lot outs for
But
A lot outs. King.
turn card is a 4. That is a brick.
Keep forgetting to breathe.
King. Right?
Wow. Nice.
River is another brick.
11 outs on that turn. That is not one of them.
Bad beat for Juliet Hegedus out in 64th place. And we are closing in on another pay jump. They come a little bit faster now.
Right? Yeah.
Basically 1 per table that breaks.
I'm all in.
We got Gaines under the gun, all in with 10-9 suited. Beth Gaines. Aubrey Williams with ace-8 of diamonds. A lot of action still behind Aubrey. Folds around to Gramenkova. Not going to play King 3. Rania with the snap call, 2 9s. Oh boy.
Spicy.
Or oh girls, I'm not sure what you prefer. Shannon Fahey with pocket jacks. And a stack similar to Rania's. Starts the hand with 47 big blinds.
Yeah, with Nazaruddin just calling here. You know, I have to see Faye coming in with a raise. Yeah, so she's going to go with an all-in here.
I like it.
What's the count?
We assume that is her husband Mike on the rail. Could be just a guy that wants a photo of the ladies' event.
I mean,
Yeah, Faye's with the shove now, Nasruddin.
Table before you got there, every hand was
Don't
someone at
think
aces. I felt like
she would want to make this call. It's tough, but you know, you're at best flipping here.
At best. And I think you're going to be up against bigger pocket pairs a lot of the time, given how honestly this tournament plays.
It's early.
I'm okay with that in my current state.
Still got plenty of time.
Rania does have both her opponents covered. Is this ever a situation, Selena, where you think about, okay, maybe I'm against two sets of overcards and they're blocking each other and my nines are a little stronger?
Yeah, that's just wishful thinking a lot of time. You just have to really kind of think about the odds of, you know, the player having a better pair.
Rania makes the right laydown. Is going to be happy when she sees that not only was she up against jacks, but that Gaines also has a 9.
I was going to say, I wouldn't say that yet. 9 times either. Pretty looking hand.
I need hard to straight.
If I jam, do you jam into me?
Yeah, that would have been tough.
I had
So
nines.
she's asking her if she had shoved herself, Nasruddin, what would jacks do
I
then?
know.
I don't think I'd be folding jacks. Ace high flop.
All right.
Yeah, that is almost
I literally just called in case that happened. I was like,
pain
Based on
and
the
Gaines.
flop, I made a bad fold.
10.
Hindsight's 20/20, right?
Nice playing with you.
Nice playing with you.
Oh, whoa. Oh, no.
Oh.
She hit.
Oh,
I hit the one out.
So she had pocket nines, and that
right
very last
Yeah.
9
Wow, the
actually came
case
out.
9 hit the river.
Yeah.
Her loss is our gains, or our gains is her loss, actually, I think is what it is. Anyway, it's time to kick it on down to Natalie with a report from this very event.
No, I had to jam. I didn't want to.
Before the Ladies' Championship evolved into what we see today, it first debuted in 1977 as a women's 7-card stud event. That year, it shattered World Series of Poker records with 93 entries, in part because of demand, but also because the buy-in was pretty affordable at $100. It elevated in 1978 to $200, and then in 1982, $500, but since 1992, the buy-in has stayed at $1,000. The format has also evolved through the years, but since 2005, it has remained no limit hold'em. Now in 2026, we see a record-setting 1,475 entries and a prize pool that nearly touched $1.3 million.
Thank you, Natalie. Here's how you can connect with us. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Some fun stuff going out on the World Series of Poker Twitter and Instagram feeds this year. I found it highly entertaining. Congrats on It's Me, Andy, picking up on a joke from the Countdown show, recognizing Natalie as Miss Montana. As we rejoin the action on table black, top pair for Williams. This was a big blind defend. Pretty sweet spot for a just call, feels like. Turns a 9. Fahey improves. Still the second best hand.
She's gonna make a bet here.
Not letting up. 80K into 140.
Now Williams has a straight draw to go with top pair as well. Definitely not folding this turn.
Eyeballing that next pay jump potentially, which has been reached. 62 players remaining. Means everyone is now guaranteed $3,576. Call's been made. River's another 10.
Check. Not a queen.
You're good.
Faye gives up on the river. Pair of queens will take it.
Yeah, with that flush coming in.
999,000 chips for Aubrey Williams as we flip on over to the blue table. Cherish Andrews, ace queen.
24,000. 24,000.
Two fives on the button for Sheila Masterson.
Around 20 bigs here. She's gonna see a flop with that.
And Euro in the big blind with a tempting ace-9. Consider her tempted.
Nerves come down?
No.
No, really?
I'm used to it. I'm really not. It's because it's not your first feature table.
7-7-6.
Good flop for the poker fives here.
Still a little.
Yeah, you really don't want to see a 6 though, do you?
Still nervy.
No, you don't. You don't want your pair counterfeited. At this spot, you know, you think that my fives, yeah, very much could be good.
Checks around to the fives.
WSOP.
Good check.
Feature tables, like one of the
Oh,
many.
that jack on the turn is an overcard. Doesn't hit anyone.
I would have like to see the fives bet out on that flop,
Never,
just to
never
eliminate, you know, some of these
Never done. I don't know whether I want to.
hands that are overcards. You know, it just does make this hand so much harder to play with overcards coming out. Here with the jack.
I keep forgetting it's the tag team.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
A true team, you can see like.
River's a 4. Got to feel good for the fives.
Yeah.
Does someone try to take this pot?
Yeah, with no action until this river, I see fives being an easy call if she does see a bet.
That's 25,000.
Especially when the bet is 25,000.
I mean, Euro might get called by ace queen. Then fives are in a real pickle. Oh, I can tell the 6-7 story now. Sure thing, CP Tonian. I was at an airport in like a 2-hour-long immigration line. Cherish calls. This should be interesting now for the fives. Pretty hard to overcall with 2 fives here.
Yeah, man, she is going to be annoyed when those hands are going to be turned over.
Yep. All right, so I'm at immigration line at Prague airport, and there's some backups. God damn it!
What'd you have?
I can't, the story's not worth it, but I can't finish it in the next 10 seconds because we're cutting away. To put a little spotlight on Cherish Andrews, who definitely deserves it.
We are in day 2 of the 1K ladies event. I'm doing pretty well. I took a couple hits earlier, lost some all-ins, but I've kind of just been coasting my stack up since then. I have like 600K, so it's going good. It's just a lot of fun. I think that that's like, I was showing so many of my cards earlier because they're just so, the women are just so cute, they're so friendly. And I was like, I would never show a man this hand, but I'll show you. That's what, it's just so fun.
You mentioned fun. It's fun, but also everyone's obviously seriously trying to win
Of
a lot of
course.
money with bracelet. But it's a nice balance.
It is. I mean, I think we're all, you know, everyone's taking the game very seriously. We want to win. We're still going to be competitive. You know, we're still bluffing each other, but it's kind of like, oh, like, you got me. Like, good job.
A lot of bracelet means to you.
It would mean a lot. It would make me really happy. You know, I played a lot of World Series. I play a lot of tournaments in the last 5 years, 4 or 5 years. So winning a bracelet, it would be really cool.
Do you feel like your game is at its best?
It is. Yeah, I'm like max focused. I'm locked in. I honestly think I haven't been playing better. I could run a little bit better, but you know, can't complain about that. So.
Okay, so this little kid tugs on his mom's sleeve and goes, look, mom, look, 6'7", and pointed at like one of the flights that has 6'7" in it. And all I was like, you know what? If something so harmless can bring someone so much joy, I love it. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. That's why I like it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, that was so anticlimactic.
Things that bring joy to people that are totally harmless and fun are things that I enjoy. Aubrey Williams, Pocket Kings, 3 bets. Already 3 players were in this pot. Rania started this mess with 10-9 suited.
Call.
Calls 108.
What'd you start the hand with? No.
640, I think.
Rania has made the call. Juicy pot. Almost 300K in there.
Yeah, it's a big call from the 10 of hearts pre-flop because it was a big pre-flop raise.
Yeah, Aubrey likes to go for that big re-raise sizing with big pocket pairs. Rania flops a 9. Williams checks the set of kings.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a
Did she
strong
make a set of
hand.
aces too?
Yeah, yeah.
You almost don't even want to hit the board this hard.
Right, it's just like, what could the opponent have here that I'm gonna get some value from? I think she's gonna go with a small bet. You want exactly her hand to come along.
Yeah, a hand that's drawing dead, but doesn't know it. 145 into 290.
Oh, I know.
That is half.
That is half. That is a little bit bigger than I would have bet. I think I like going with something like 80, 90K there. You know, but that check on the flop, that might talk her into possibly calling that turn.
Rania does call dead. $580 in the middle. Rania's got 382 behind.
I think.
Man, she
The
really does
speaker
not
fell
want to
down.
improve.
Yeah, I mean, I can see on the river, Williams betting out and putting her in for the rest of her stack.
Well, she did not improve on this Jack of Clubs river.
I'm all in.
Here comes the... There we go. A little laziness kicking in there.
Having trouble moving those chips forward.
You know what? I'm all in. I'll just say it. Rania thinking about being a hero.
Yeah, but she's going to have to come up with the hands that would play this way, that she beats. And I don't know if she can think of any.
I can't.
And a hero core, for sure.
The flop.
She is thinking about it line hard.
Now on the turn. Then you rage the river. You either have ace queen.
I was going to say ace queen is about the only hand, but
Or perhaps a set of kings.
There we go. Set of kings. A lot more hands that beats you than you can beat at this point.
All right, if you have it, you have it.
Oh.
she's got it.
Wow.
And she has got Rania. Rania tries the hero call. And she is sent packing. And this is an absolutely massive stack for Aubrey Williams.
Nice playing with you.
1.7 million in chips. Rania eliminated at 61st place. $3,576. And look at all of those chips.
I knew so too. I was pretty sure the
Talk
kings
about
were
getting
involved.
so much value from that set of kings.
Alan.
Raise all in. And call. Ooh.
Yep, can't see. Oh, sorry.
Amanda Moore all in for just over 10 big blinds. Jordison with the chance to eliminate her.
I'll stand up to see the card. I can't see them. That's what Hoovers did the same thing. Like, you can get like that's one thing I like about turning. You don't have the big ones. You know what I mean? So you can see the numbers.
Ace, King, 5, pretty good for King, Queen.
Wasn't this like the last one?
Looking for that lone queen.
2 pair would be bad for Moore. No queen. Double up for Moore. I was kind of having the same thought that Hamster Man here had about Rania. Says, I think Rania forgot she wasn't playing on the EPT there. You know, when you're playing against some sick pro that might fire 3 barrels against you with ace queen, the 9 might be good. And not to say that Aubrey isn't capable of that, but of the hands we've seen thus far, it's been a set of aces and a set of kings.
Yeah, it's been very strong holdings for sure.
Lawliger all in with a straight draw. Rivers a 5, which ain't good enough. Poker Bunny hopefully will. Oh, is she not covered? Yes, covered. Just verifying. Hopefully she manages to not. Oh, she's got some food. That's great. There was some talk of puking earlier. That's all. I'm just want to make sure. Just want to protect the carpet, honestly. Just don't throw up on the countdown stage.
I don't think he.
I raised 30. And she called. She was a big blind. Yeah. I gotta watch the live stream. I think she got.
I don't remember if she got you or not, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
What in the world?
Talk about picking up premiums. Williams here with kings. Again.
Are we going to see another massive re-raise? This time it's already been 3-bet. I don't think Rawson's going to be able to give her credit. Remember how hard it was to get Rawson off a hand before?
Yeah, and the thing is, you know, Williams has so much chips now, and you kind of think, you know, they're going to bully the table around a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, this has the perfect storm for this pot to get out of hand. Fahey folds the ace-8. Okay, just a call from the 2-10s. Nonchalant. Flop is queen-8 tray, just one overcard to the 10s. In general, you're not going to fold 10s to one bet. Rawson checks to the razor.
Are you? Welcome to the fun.
Another really big pot here for Williams.
Could get bigger.
Can we throw these away? Oh, that's yours. Okay. Can we throw these away?
Goes over 100K.
These were the person before.
Just.
Thank you. Thank you.
And Rawson is the sticky ante, or auntie, as you would probably say, Selena.
That's very good. Auntie, that's perfect.
Ace on the turn might slow things down. I know if I were Williams, I'd be like, I'm cooked. It does, in fact, slow things down to the river. It's a deuce. Rawson checks. Williams checks back and is now over 2 million in chips. That's got to be the chip lead for the entire tournament.
Yeah, I think the highest we've seen so far was a little over 1 mil.
Okay, this is a new player at the table we are going to refer to as Tabagi.
Oh my God. Thank God you pronounced that.
Well, yeah. I'm sorry if that's incorrect, but chat's already a little ornery tonight. We're going with Tabagi. King Queen versus Jack 9. This is Lisa Tabagi.
Something for everyone.
Molly Mossy. Man, there have been some freaking phenomenal names in this event.
48,000.
Yan Yan replaced by Molly Mossy. Mossy has flopped best, but it is a big old draw for Tabagi. And we are going to the turn, which is a 9. Not the card Tabagi was looking for, but it does improve her hand slightly.
More reasons for her to possibly look at betting the turn.
That's 87,000.
And it is Lisa who continues doing the betting.
Can't see Mossy folding here. Still with that top pair. You know, is going to definitely come along on this turn.
We're going to go with Tabagi. No, thank you. Let's see if I have her saying her own name. We can play it for everyone. We do not.
I'm all in.
All in.
Can I get a count, please?
And she is going to put all her chips in. Just in case her opponent is on draw, she's not going to let them see that river.
Some equity denial here. Not an easy call for another 202,000.
Yeah, definitely not, with only one card to come.
Yeah.
Still thinking about it though. I mean, I don't know.
Looks like they're about to go into the muck.
Yeah, pretty easy fold there.
How about that, Coco? One smart chimp. Yeah, that Coco was all right. Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, wow. She is not letting go.
Tabahi makes the call.
Wow. Oh my God.
Big sweat for Mossy.
King 8, 9, Jack.
Jack isn't one of them. Hopefully it's not the Jack. It's an 8.
Nathan. Been playing with you.
Molly Mossy taking it like a champ. Got it in good. Poker Gods had other ideas. Out in 58th. Still collecting that $3,576 prize. And Lisa Tabahi up over 80 big blinds. We've got an all-in on an outer table. This is Leia Shi versus Kimura now. And Leia Shi, more like later Shi, out in 57th. Kimura, maybe it's Neo, if it's a, what do you think, Selena?
I think Neo.
Neo, let's go with Kimura or Neo.
It says she's the current chip leader, does it? I just saw it appear on the screen, so curious what she's sitting on.
Wow, somehow has a bigger stack than Aubrey Williams. Williams with top pair. I think that chip leader graphic may have been old information. I think that chip leader graphic may have been old information. Rawson has made a straight with King Deuce. Is someone finally going to win a pot off Aubrey Williams? 0% equity to win the pot outright. Now we could end up with a straight on board. And Marita, what the heck?
She is going to take a stab with both opponents checking this turn.
Okay.
I hope she knows she's got hearts and not diamonds. Is that her thinking, wait a minute. Rawson's gonna lead. 1-2-5 into 200. I'm very troubled. Marita's been very reluctant to put chips in the pot, even with pocket aces, various other strong hands. Her thinking about this with king queen is troubling to me. It could be the best hand. Okay, there we go. Nice pickup for Rawson.
Oh, I made it for the small blind.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
No flush straight.
Blinds up again, 10,000, 15,000 now. Ace king for Faye. Nakagawa folds. Sakal folds. That's a new player.
105.
Rawson here finds tens. She acts very, very quickly, actually. All her bets take seconds, making it 105,000 with the tens, and Faye's gonna shove it in here with the ace king for 534.
Rawson doesn't beat her into the pot.
Now this is the longest we've seen Rawson think about a hand.
We did see Shannon's husband Mike on the rail previously. Tens going to the muck. Your lady won. It didn't even have to risk much. I mean, she risked all of it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's hard
Yeah,
not.
hands like tens and jacks, and we've even seen queens being really worried about those overpairs where they're coming for the top. And you know, this is the one tournament that you would worry about those overpairs.
Haven't seen much out of this player, Catherine Simpagna. Ace jack off. Euro with jack 10. Not advisable typically in this dynamic. Out to Cherish Andrews. 10-6 suited, not gonna play. Giroux folds. Tan in the big blind with queen 7. People defend their big blind pretty wide these days. This falls within generally.
Yeah, it's just because also the raises are small as well, right? So when the raises are small, people widen their range of defend. At the same time, you know, these days you're paying the big blind ante as well, so better odds.
Ace jack 5, pretty nice flop for ace jack. Tan dead on the turn.
Now hitting that flop so hard.
Hi, Maurice.
Ace jack did just check that flop.
30,000.
Going for a delayed bet on this turn.
Thank you. Is that your husband?
Yeah. I know.
Get her out of here. Take her home.
Oh, we got another husband on the rail.
Okay.
Some poker widowers for a change. Angela Jordanson with the double Angelas.
both with pocket pairs.
That's right. Anastasia with 2 8s in the small blind.
Those are the Chinese aces.
That's right. Lucky numbers.
Heads up.
Queen Jack 10. We know this is a safe board for aces, but it can't feel great.
That's 25.
Yeah, still it's good to make a c-bet here. And takes down the pot.
So we saw Angela Jordison pick up this pot with the double Angelas. And I think this is as good a time as any to shine a spotlight on Angela Jordison. Let's see what she's got to say.
It's great because all of my tables have been so friendly. That's not always the case, but it's just been a great couple of days. Like it's unique to just play with women, and you have all different skill levels and all different nationalities from everywhere. It's great.
It's tough having that balance of having fun at the table with everyone's having, but also having that mindset of wanting that in the first place.
I'm pretty good at balancing that. You know, I used to play in a lot of private games where you can't be serious all the time, and that kind of has helped me in these tournament settings. I mean, there's obviously times where you're more serious, but in general, I'm just not a very serious person, so it carries over into poker.
I think there's deep runs at the series over the years. What it means to get that money and that price.
Yeah, the money is the end goal. You know, your time is money, and I've put a lot of time into this sport. I've had some decent wins, but never the bracelet, you know, and it always seems kind of far away until you get really deep like this, and then it becomes, the dream kind of comes alive.
People may not see the results, but then you probably have a chance to get really successful.
Yeah, I mean, when I love the game so much, so to have any kind of success, even small success, it feels rewarding, and you know, it's why I'm here. So yeah, I love it.
Great to hear from Angela. Bit of a fixture on the American poker scene. Amanda Moore with Jack 9 suited.
Heads up.
Defend out of the big blind. Hey, there's 2 hearts. And top pair. And bottom pair. All right, Selena, get your bloodlust out.
That's 25. Raise. 75.
Yeah, I mean, these are more exciting flops, right?
Definitely some excitement here as it's gone bet raise. Bet raise all in.
Oh, that actually happened very quickly.
Real quick.
Yeah, Moore didn't skip a beat.
Elogin, sorry, I couldn't remember. Elogin. Yeah, like you're logging into something.
Yeah, logging here with the 2 pairs is taking a lot longer to call than Moore had shoved with that flush draw.
I think we both knew the call was happening. It wasn't for too much. Always a good idea to just get a confirmation. Sometimes you make a mistake. There's a big chip in there you didn't see. I know I've done it. Moore needs to hit to survive. At the moment, it's just a flush draw. And Elogin can still boat up.
Got the girls over there getting your vibes together.
The 9 adds 1 more out. The river's the ace of hearts. Sit back down, Amanda Moore.
Nice hand.
Ilagan rolling her eyes. Yo, pants unzipped on YouTube. I literally just played a recording of her saying her own name. You idiot. Hey! Speaking of, I thought it was going to be how to get in touch, but it's not. 1,475 total runners. 56 remaining. Another prize jump. You get over $4,000 if you make it to 53rd. That's pretty exciting. Pay jump's getting bigger and bigger. They were just $100, $110 at the start of the broadcast, but we're going up by half a grand.
Yeah, this is where the hard work, you know, of days of grind starts to pay off.
Raise 43,000.
King 9 suited for Sampagna. And Tabahi coming in hot with 2-8s. Unfortunately, Cherish Andrews has pocket queens.
Raise 115.
Is my fucking Find My iPhone pinging?
Yeah.
Mother.
Find my phone.
3-bet to 150,000. Oh, it was a limp from Sampagna.
He is blowing my phone up.
Now they do know that you on the final table, though.
Literally blowing me up.
Yeah, much easier for queens there when she sees
I know.
a player almost isolating a limper to go for a 3-bet.
Andrews the effective stack here. Almost 300K in the middle pre-flop. 10-6 deuce. Both players maybe still likely to think they have the best hand. Certainly the queens do.
250.
250?
I'm on the
Tabahi, he's just coming out swinging.
YouTube in 2 hours. I'm telling you, FaceTime me.
Repping a pair bigger than queens. Cherish Andrews is a hell of a poker player. I believe won Female Player of the Year on the GPI at least once, maybe more.
The fact that she didn't get 4-bet pre-flop, she has to think her queens could very well be ahead here.
They're going to have to go beep it out.
You know, it is tough to see an
Cherish
opponent-
jams.
Yeah, it is tough to see an opponent bet lead into you on that flop for 250K. But she does read the situation correctly and gets it in with the queens. No, she's probably thinking there's a good chance that her opponent might have flopped a diamond draw.
Has accurately read that a bet this size maybe wouldn't be made with a pure value hand. Kind of seemed like a bet that wanted to fold. And this would be a case of throwing good money after bad, I think, if Tabahi calls it off. She does not seem to want to fold, though.
No, we did see her also call that Jack-9 hand earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
So is she going to like talk herself into her opponent possibly having a flush draw, you know, and shoving there on that flop? And she could very well be ahead with her pocket eights.
She does call. Cherish stands to win a massive pot.
Eights.
If these queens hold, and it looks like they will. Those eights being grayed out means someone folded them.
Oh.
Yeah, they both have diamonds.
Looks like we don't really have a sweat, do we?
7-9.
Only runners.
Turns a 9.
Oh, wow, man.
This would be disgusting. River.
What was that? I heard, oh.
Huge pot for Cherish Andrews.
I'm joking.
Nice hand.
Up over 100 big blinds. I can't even believe the 9 peeled on the turn, let alone. Two kings for Sakal. Look at that. 2 kings in her name, 2 kings in her hand. She's also got aces. It's not a bad Omaha hand, actually. And this, how did we get to this flop? It was Sakal who opened, 2 callers. Rawson getting a little ool here with the gut shot draw. Turns to jack of diamonds, so Rawson improves. Sakal now has the second nut flush draw.
Yeah, that's a terrible card for Rawson. She's going to lose more chips with this card.
This is Kinda Sakal. And she is all in. Does Rawson get away from top pair? Nope.
Very quick call by Lawson. She does not think about her decisions for very long.
Me and kings today, for sure.
Sakal just has to hold here. We saw one disgusting river, one nearly disgusting turn in river.
Good luck.
Sakal is safe.
Like, okay, an offsuit 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sees Lawson actually drop down to less than 10 bigs.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, one more red? Sorry. That's why you count it.
World Series of Poker Circuit double stack champion. You think she's kinda good at poker? I think so.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
I think at this stage, everybody left will be kind of good at poker.
I don't care what event it is.
Yeah, it's such a big field, and it's so good to see that. Like every year you're telling me, you know, the ladies event could see record-breaking field size. That'd be awesome.
It's for me, but he's going to give it to you because I'm mic'd.
100 more this year than last year.
Microphone, he'll give it to you.
And I believe next year will be even bigger. So we do have a new player at this table. I have one name. Devotion Brown. Replacing Rania Nasruddin.
better not.
Thank you.
It's hard to remember. Is this the table you have to do this on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet. You're the
Awesome.
only one happy here.
Awesome.
I think it's her first time on a feature table.
Hell yeah. Welcome.
Every day?
I'm joking. At home. At home.
Oh, I mean, hey, at the World Series, you have more chances of getting on a feature table if that's what you're after.
About this. Day one, I'm over there, and I was putting my cards. I said, I'm practicing for the final table, and they were laughing. I kept putting my cards side by side.
But now you're like,
and now I'm at the, well, you know, it is.
You'd love to
right.
see it.
You're right. That's so cool. I got to tell my poker folks.
No phones up there.
Damn it, can I go over there?
and you thought you liked it here.
I'm going to walk over here then. I'll be right back.
My friend can take a picture of you, and that's it. She's excited.
That is phenomenal.
Cute. Yeah.
All in.
Players all in.
Rawson finds
Good
a
luck.
pretty good hand to get her last couple of chips in with.
Yeah, King Jack there on the cutoff, not too shabby at all.
Rawson versus Rolf. Hey, Rolf, where's Fozzie? Where's Kermit?
150 is the biggest.
Yeah.
And Gromankova has 10s. Svetlana Gromankova.
Oh, wow.
And we have a three-way all-in. Gromankova has Rawson and Rolf covered.
Two players
You want to give him your phone and he'll take a picture? Arthur, can you take a picture? Yeah, thank you.
And this, she's not looking too bad, you know, with the
Make
King
sure
Jack.
you get my good side, Arthur.
Wow.
Camera.
And Gromankova, should she lose to Rawson, won't lose very much.
And then we will have
Take a few.
on the side.
Won't lose much to Rolf either. It's not very many big blinds for either
Give you
player.
Instructions how to use this thing, right? Like, right? No.
You want to look at him?
What place you want these specifically because there's 3.
Now I gotta look serious. He needs to get a serious. Oh my, what's happening here?
She has 10.
I was going to
She has
say, I don't
tens,
know if
she's
that
the nines,
makes
so
sense.
they're kind of out of order, but
They're out of order.
It goes her.
Or has 10.
yes.
Yes.
That's the order they're seated. Oh,
We know who has what.
Oh, got it. Oh, not to us.
He wasn't asking us.
I'm just so used to being in charge of everything. Just kidding. Or pretending, at least.
To the flop. Three-way all in, 2 at risk. Somehow both overcards dodge Gromankova's competition. Rawson needs one of those 10s to hit.
Oh yeah, I remember watching this on TV.
There's a chance the 10s could be counterfeited. And the king would play. River's just a 4. 10s hold. 2 are knocked out.
Ace four.
Cardinals do well.
Yeah,
Rawson, Rolf, rejected.
We haven't seen anything. It looks great, right? Looks like aces.
Chips coming to you.
Oh, there's
Oh,
a
the nines looked
Yeah,
awesome.
no, me too. Yeah.
10s are the aces of number
Yeah,
cards.
she was all in though.
She covered anyway.
No, I know, but it just, I don't know if it matters. She did go all the way.
Nice game.
Double knockout.
Can I get a floor?
And she was covered by both of us
I
actually.
understand.
That was 53rd place, right?
Yep.
$4,123. We've cracked 4K. And Svetlana, the ladies champion in 2008, picks up a bunch of chips. Angela Jordanson. I don't think Jordanson is right. It's Jordison. Am I being crazy?
Around 440. Well,
Big blind here with 10s now.
Yeah, it's Jordison. Sorry, I'm getting hung up on names when there's action happening. Shapovalov, having lost around 500K from her peak, now facing a 3-bet from Angela Jordison with pocket tens.
This is a 100, right? The red one.
Yeah, she's going to have to break this down a bit. You know, the hijack raise could be a wider range of hands, but that small blind 3-bet, you know, coming from Jordison, yeah, could be a relatively strong hand. But that being said, pocket tens, it's a hand that is very tough to fold here. No, I think if I was her in the big blind there, I'm getting my chips in the middle.
Trey, turn it down.
Go for a count.
Stocky says a shove could just scoop this pre. I don't think so. Don't know if Angela Jordison is 3-betting to 105 to fold, but we're going to find out now, although the 4-bet is only to 220, so certainly we're not going to see a fold.
That actually makes it look so strong with that mini 4-bet coming from the big blind spot there. She's playing it like she's got aces or kings.
Ace queen suited though, just too strong, even if you think you're up against aces or kings, right? I mean, look at the...
Oh man, I can tell you, I have bust more tournaments with ace queen than any other hand, I
That
believe.
seems to be the one that most people go broke with. Jordison jams. And it's really thrown me off.
Yeah, being faced with such a strong 4-bet of just 220K and you're being shoved on.
And but the all-in now is not that much more either.
No, it's not. But then at the same time, you're like, oh crap, you know, I'm hating life here with the tens.
Amok on Twitch agrees with you. Tens is hating life and can't fold. Lol. We've seen some big laydowns pre-flop.
Yeah, by doing this kind of 4-bet here, you know, you're putting yourself in a spot now where you might talk yourself into folding. I mean, she is faced with a 5-bet all-in.
Not for her tournament life. She's got Jordison covered.
Oh, and it is going to the muck.
Great hand by Angela, who gets a very strong hand to fold without having to run the board. Picks up a nice pot.
35.
Raise 35.
Back to table black. Elisa Nakagawa, 2 5s. Tomakova's out from the cutoff. Onto the big blind. Fahey with ace-king.
I'm all in.
Re-raise. Snap shove from Nakagawa.
Oh, wow.
And Fahey is asking for a count.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can see ace-king folding here, but man, that was a snap shove by fives.
Arthur.
I just came on that one.
She's all in.
Yeah, I guess to be
The balance, yeah. No, because because the girl that was sitting here, like, we were sitting out there and she came to the table and she was like, oh, thank God I'm off the feature table. And then, like, 10 seconds later, like, came with the clipboard. So, like, gone on the feature table.
Pretty gutsy move here with pocket fives.
I'm not good enough to fold this.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I was trying to steal.
And she does
Arthur, we're all
call.
in.
Oh, let me do one.
Go ahead.
All right. It's going to be with something you haven't done, right? Let me think.
You can see it?
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Getting kicked once in the go nights by a horse.
Okay.
Or 100 times by a duck.
Okay, sure. Let's run it. Getting kicked in the junk by a horse versus a duck 100 times, and it's an ace-high flop. Diamonds, no help to Nakagawa. Arthur, she needs a 5. Turns a queen. Arthur, she needs it on the river.
Nice hand.
Arthur, she's coming home.
Ace king there with the big win.
Nice hand.
I'm going to make sure, but
Elisa Nakagawa
Haven't seen
has
a
been
pair in
released.
hours.
we have 75.
So
Back
which
into
side
the
are you
wild.
taking on that one, Joe?
I'll take the 100 from the duck.
The crazy table?
Yeah. Huh? Looks that way.
In the first orb, I think I flopped set 8.
Wow. We have been mowing through this field. There's still 2 days left in this event, by the way. Tomorrow they'll play down to the final table, and then on Sunday we will crown a champion. 50 players remaining. Next pay jump is at 44th. It goes up $701. Table blue. We've seen the return of Joe.
There's another amount of stack there. To Zhou's right. Some big chip stacks building, actually.
One from it.
Another all-in here.
At 10-8. Under the gun. Okay.
Joe asking for a count. Has Euro well covered. And this isn't for a ton of big blinds. 10 big blinds, 150. And it's less than that, so it's under 20. That's the kind of math I do.
Yeah, I mean, sevens here should be an easy call, especially when the opponent has a little over 10 bigs.
I call. Yeah.
There is the call. I'm going to handle this one, Selena. Like braids versus pigtails, one of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
I think braids. Would that be pocket sevens?
Randy insisted on deciding which one was the slight favorite every time also. You guys have that in
Braids.
common.
Yeah. Pigtails, huh? Is that like Pippi Longstocking?
Pippi Longstocking have braids. And that is a set of sevens for Zhou. GG. The ace on the river. Too little, too late. Lu Yiru eliminated.
Trying to be funny?
Gotta win those flips in a poker tournament.
You're trying to be funny. Yeah, I did.
What else we got in the Paris ballroom? Of course, it's day one of the 10K PLO Championship. Last year's main event and PPC winner Mike Mizrachi de Grande. Of course, he's playing the 10K pot limit Omaha. Sam Soverall, a man after my own heart, exercising his right to bear arms. Likes to play big slot pulls, and I do find it quite entertaining. Alexei Ponikov's 3 bracelets to his name. Having a decent summer, I think. It's all starting to blend together. Alexander Rare.
Is that
maybe?
Is that related to?
I don't know.
No? Could be, huh?
It's possible.
Husband, wife?
That would be cool. Got a long ways to go to catch the Foxens, but poker playing couples, that's cool with me.
Oh, is that our friend?
That is our friend and colleague, Jared Blesnick. Won the 50K high roller in 2024. Ite Esther Taylor playing the 10K PLO. She had a pretty sick summer last year. Not sure how she's faring this year. She went very deep in the PPC as well last year. All right, we have got Hayashi all in.
99,000 is all right.
Saki Hayashi.
You said 99?
99.
King Queen suited for Emily Spencer. Has got Hayashi in jail, and it's too small of a shove to fold. A login with Queen Jack suited. Isn't quite closing the action. Decides to step out of the way. And former chip leader Campbell folds. Patricia Campbell.
King, Queen of Hearts.
King, Queen, Hearts.
Queen 10. Man, these hands.
Queen 10 spades.
Oh, I had Queen Jack of Diamonds. Did you? Yes. Wow.
Hayashi
It's gonna be diamond.
not in great shape to survive.
Right, that's because I had the hand.
Yeah, I already figured out how to work here.
Oh.
Jack 9 on the flop.
They have been, I mean, what the hell kind of
Oh my God, that's a crazy board.
With a straight draw now for the Queen 10, but
Yep.
King Queen does have the flush draw.
Oh yeah, like a chop.
So Hayashi has paired her 10.
But already a straight now for Spencer.
Spencer's made the straight, and it's a flush on the river in addition to the straight. Saki Hayashi
That was the loudest.
is eliminated.
You still get
You saw, you heard, I should say, a lot of commotion coming from the tag team event. Right now, we're going to go down to Natalie, who's got a big update for us.
Forehand right now.
Alongside Enrique and Breno joining me here, I know you mentioned you would speak on behalf of your duo. What did it take to get through the last few days, to get through this final table and be the last two standing?
Ele perguntou o que é que você acha, qual é a sua sensação aí de ter chegado nesse momento depois de vários dias aí e tal, você consegue falar?
Sim, eu estou muito feliz, realmente é a realização de um sonho. Durante o torneio inteiro, dia 1 e dia 2, tinha sido muito tranquilo e hoje foi um dia de muitas emoções, a gente variou bastante o stack, mas graças a Deus as coisas aconteceram e a gente conseguiu esse bracelete.
I will try to translate, but he said he is very happy and it's a dream to be here and win this heads up. It's a big dream that he works a lot. And it's that. It's a realization of his job and is it.
That's it.
That's it.
Amazing. A dream come true indeed. And with that, it is my honor on behalf of the World Series of Poker to present each of you with your very first bracelet. I'm going to let you guys take those out and hold them up to that camera right there. That is Bruno Drummond and Enrique Lessa. They are the winners of the $1,000 tag team.
Brazilian winners in the tag team in back-to-back years. Last year, Kelvin Kerber and Peter Patricio won it, and Kelvin is their coach.
Oh.
So that's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Sakal in the hijack, ace-10, makes it 30K. Gromikova with a very fun hand to defend, queen-9 of diamonds.
Oh, it looks like Team Japan came runner-up.
Thank you.
And Team Canada came third place. Oh, I mean, Monaco?
I mean, that's just a
that's their team name,
yeah.
right? Yeah, it is a Canadian flag.
What a flop for Gromikova. She won this event in 2008. Can she do it again?
Yeah, not many previous winners left. We had a lot more early in the day.
Easy call for Gromikova, who turns a full house. Checks. This call maybe wants to get to showdown now with ace high. Looking like it. River's a deuce. Luckily, no improvement for Sakal.
Gromikova here would probably want to make a bet here. Just, you know, getting that little bit of value. A lot of times your opponent is going to check behind after checking that turn.
Sometimes the bet's going to get a fold, but you got to try.
She's going for a very big sizing here. She actually overbet the pot.
Yeah, when you have the board locked up, it might be hard to get a call for that amount.
Yeah, especially, you know, a hand like ace high. You know, a lot of times, yeah, you kind of want to make it easy for them to call with those hands.
Catherine Sampagna with ace king on the button on table blue. Jack 9 of clubs for Cheyenne O'Shaughnessy.
Good job, ladies.
Love women.
So is that it? You don't have to deal with him anymore?
O'Shaughnessy
Oh, pass me one or two. Thank you.
doing some accounting.
Yeah, I mean, she's in the small blind versus a button raise. A lot of times you really can't give credit to the button for having a strong hand. And that's exactly what she does here.
She goes for it. Tabahi takes a minute to re-scan her cards. Sampagna asking for a count. Feels like it's going to be a call.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we've seen ace king fold yet.
God, this is awful. Why would they sweating?
The thing about ace king is a little bit easier because if you have the queens, you could think that opponent would have aces or kings, but when you have ace king, you're just like, well, they have queens at best. And it's always a flip.
So you think blockers are real?
Oh, definitely blockers are very real.
I can't tell you how many times I've run ace king into aces.
125.
The money's not going in as fast as I thought it would. You can tell this is a big moment for a lot of these players.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about surviving through so many players already. 1,430 players at this point.
I pulled. Good bet.
Ace King in the bin. O'Shaughnessy pulls a fast one and gets one of the top starting hands in poker to fold.
Yeah, I mean, with that button raise, the small blind, big blind is going to come back at you with a lot smaller holdings than, worse holdings that are like ace jack, ace queen, ace 10, possibly even ace 9. So your ace king's looking really strong, dominating those hands in that spot, especially against a player who can play. And with that shove, we know that O'Shaughnessy can play poker.
Angela Jordison cranking up the heat. Gets a fold. And it's been a day of heat, which Natalie's going to wrap up for us right now.
I was raising the big blind ante.
As the day winds down here at the World Series of Poker, we see one of my favorite events of the summer, the Ladies Championship, in day 2 with what was at one point almost 1,500 entries down to just 48. Now, this event will play down to a final table tomorrow. We'll have you covered with updates all the way through. I cannot wait to see who will end up at that final table. Selena and Stapes, back to you guys.
Thank you, Natalie. Just a few hands left to play here. Aubrey Williams going to try to pick up a few more chips before the end of play. But it's going to run. She's going to run into Devotion Brown.
Now the move here for Brown is pretty standard to shove it in pre-flop.
Standard it is.
Nice bet. Well done.
Brown's going to pick up a little bit and take it on into day 3.
So we get all of the...
I believe there's one table still in action.
35.
Just hit 35,000.
I can't believe it.
Ace Jack for Lundgren in the cutoff.
Yeah, we all do.
This is Kat Lundgren.
I was texting my girlfriend. I'm like, where'd he go?
I'm going to say this last name one more time.
You're fine. This is what you do.
Zavaratnaya is going to defend 8-6. Ace, Queen, 7, 3 hearts. Pretty decisive for the Ace Jack. If Lundgren can find a continuation bet.
$45.
45.
She does, and it's pretty big. Anastasia folds. Lundgren's going to win the last hand of the night on table purple and take her stack into day 3.
All right, here we go.
Pretty exciting moment for what I believe to be the final 48 players. I'm going to take this opportunity to thank Selena Lynn for being with us tonight. Thank you, Selena. Any parting words?
Oh no, I'm glad to be a part of this, and it's been fun.
It has been fun. Top 48 stacks, the only 48 stacks on your screen. You can see that 8 of them, excuse me, are below 20 big blinds. Quite a few between 20. I mean, there's a lot of consolidation that needs to happen tomorrow. You don't even start getting comfortable until 28th, I guess. 30 big blinds, still not very comfortable. When do we get to the big stacks? All right, 40 big blinds, we're going to say. You got to be in the top 20, which includes Jessica Teusel, Amanda Moore, Angela Jordison on 53 big blinds. Into the top 10, Lee Ilagan, 67 big blinds. Cherish Andrews in third, Shannon Fahey in second, and Aubrey Williams tied for the chip lead with Shannon Fahey. 3 players with stacks bigger than 100 big blinds. Join us tomorrow at 7 p.m. Pacific, where we continue following the Ladies Championship. It'll be day 3 down to a final table. That's going to do it for us here tonight. For Selena Lynn, I am Joe Stapleton. Keep my seat locked up.